they fear one name. Not because he's noisy, but because he's solid. The only candidate they truly want out of this race is Atiku Abubakar, because they fear him. They think pressure will stop him from contesting. They are pushing a campaign that says he has been running and losing. He should not contest. 20 the man is early. But listen well, Nigeria. Since when did persistence become a crime? Since when did courage become an insult? Since when did experience become a disqualification? They want Atiku out because they know he can win. Across the north, across the south, across the lines they cannot cross. If he ran before, it means he is ready. If he tried before, it means he is strong. Only cowards quit in silence. Champions return when history calls. So let the people speak, let the millions rise, let the call go forth. Atiku must contest, Atiku must run. Let all Nigerian people lift this call loud and clear, in words and poetry and song, in spirit and in fire. Our demand is simple, our message is united. Atiku must run. He's loved by millions across Southeast, Southwest, South, and the North. Nigeria needs him, Nigeria wants him, and history is waiting. Atiku must run, Atiku must run.
Yo, Jagaban. Yo, Jagaban. Yo, Jagaban. Now here we want to Jagaban. They want them. Our mama, papa want them. Shiva, we want them. The same people will give us Jagaban. Now the same people come to tell us, say, Jagaban is not good again. Which way Nigeria, oh? Because they not may not favor them, oh. They won't go start touch Jagaban government, but let people everywhere. Yo, eh. Buhari finish in 8 years. Jagaban go finish 8 years. We know they for church. Yo, eh. Yo, Jagaban. Yo, Jagaban. Yo, Jagaban. Now here we want to Jagaban. God save us, we want them. Our mama, papa want them. God save us, we want them.
My country people, me and you don't say to change Nigeria overnight. It don't be my mind, it don't get easy. So therefore, no one support Jagaban. Make it fix Nigeria for us. Nigeria don't scratch out to live it today.
Adore. We need our prayers.
To take Nigeria to the next level, the grassroots movement.
All right, enough of that. Enough of that, but never enough of this. So I should have brought a tissue now. Enough of that, but never enough of this. Good day to you, good to be in your company and all that. Good day to you, good to be in your company. And how are you? In the election season, of course, so we are going to make the effort to come out just as much as we can. And again, I think I've said it previously. If anybody wants to host on the platform, please let me know. If you feel you have the capacity to host and hold the conversation, then please let me know. I want us coming out just as often as we can, but I cannot make that time commitment for reasons of having a life. But if you feel you are sufficiently capacitated and you are inclined towards wanting to do it, then contact me privately, and then we'll have a chat. But a good day to you, good to be in your company and all that. We're still in the election season, so and the umpire, which is INEC, they've blown the whistle now for the commencement of all right. So the umpire, which is INEC, they've blown the whistle now for the commencement of hostilities amongst all competing parties. So, but you would not know that in the landscape, though. We're not seeing any movement to suggest that anybody is up and doing. So we need people to be up and doing. So we have something to discuss. But Atiku comes out to tell us that he will reinstate the fuel subsidy, with even more reasons to tell us that it's not fit or willing or able. Atiku is always out of step with the going son. Him saying that he will reinstate the fuel subsidy now, it puts me in mind of how he withdrew his commentaries about that Deborah Samuel incident. Is always out of step with where contemporary thoughts are. He thinks people are violently against. People have made the necessary adjustments to the fuel subsidy, and they understand why that subsidy was removed, and they understand also the benefits of it, because the government has gone to great pains to explain the benefits of it. Even the Minister of Finance, as early as 2-3 days ago, was still explaining how the money is running in that fuel subsidy space. So I think the people are on board with the fuel subsidy removal, but here is Atiku Abubakar, who tells us he will reinstate it. So if he reinstates the fuel subsidy, then what happens? We go back to borrowing money to subsidize a subsidy regime that even somebody as criminal as Atiku Abubakar described as a fraud. What did Wike even say? I think there's a Wike commentary. Let me see if I can. I think somebody sent me that Wike commentary earlier. Let me see if I can. Let me see. let me see if I can get hold of that Wike commentary, because Wike actually said something about this. Just I think I have it somewhere. I just watched it now, so it should be in my history somewhere. Let me just bring up what Wike had to say about Atiku telling us that that he will reinstate the fuel subsidy regime. So Let me see. Do I have it? Do you know that YouTube? Aha, I think I have it. So there it is. Do you know that YouTube has actually substituted for terrestrial television in my own life? You know, I cannot remember the last time I watched TV. In fact, and when I'm saying I cannot remember, and I'm talking about not weeks, not months, but years. I have not sat in front of a television set to watch terrestrial television in years. I cannot remember. I get all my sports from the internet. I get all my news from the internet. I get all my entertainment from the internet. I make my you know also so YouTube has substituted terrestrial television. So I'm not even sure how I landed on that space. But yeah. So good day to you. Good to be in your company and all that. Good day to you. Good to be in your company. The protocol remains the same. Click on the like button, just as I'm inviting you to do so. Please do so. Click on the like button. If you're not already subscribed, then please subscribe. Very, very important that you do these things. So I don't say these things just as a sing-along. It's just not me reciting just words for the purposes of utterances. I'm inviting you to carry out an action. So if I'm saying click on the like button, I'm actually inviting you to carry out that action of clicking on the like button. If you're not already subscribed and I'm saying please subscribe, I'm actually inviting you to carry out that exact action of subscribing. So it's not just for tautology, it's not just for the purposes of uttering words that I say it. I am inviting you to carry out an action. So if you would, then you should, and if you could, then please do. Just click on the like button and make sure that you're subscribed. Very, very important. You know, I'm not asking you to send money. I'm not asking you to ding dong or the other. It's not an assault on your wealth or your finances. I'm not assaulting your finances. You know, I'm assaulting your sense of fair play. So if you're engaging with the platform, then the least you can contribute is a subscription and a like, which does not affront you in any other way, but it enhances the space. So there's no reason why you shouldn't be doing those two things. Make sure that you are subscribed and make sure you've clicked on the like button. So like and subscribe. If you want, and you should want, share the links as well. So that's what generates the traffic. Copy the links, share it in your copy the URL rather. What does we live our lives in acronyms, and often instances we don't actually know what those acronyms are. URL, what does that mean? I know the L will be link. Is it universal something link? Anybody that knows what URL means, please tell me in the comment section. I know what it means in terms of the string of characters that identifies the coding for the platform. But what does it actually mean in actual English words? What does URL actually mean? I suspect not a lot of you know that, but any one of you that do know, please then let us know. Educate us with that. So click on like, click on subscribe, share the links as widely as you can. Say hello to me in the comment section as well. Let me know where you're joining us from. And super chat towards this. In fact, you don't have to even super chat if you want to, but if you don't want to, I'm not pushing you to. I've not been pushing that hard that much anymore because it's just I don't like to push it. Resource locator, is that what it means? So what's the U? What's the U? Look at this guy. Are you not just a Mabuki guy? So yes, just the things that I've said, just do them. Like, share, subscribe, say hello to me in the comment section, etc., 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 etc. So, like I said, we're in the throes of an election season, but you don't get that feel in the temperature of the political goings on, because I think the opposition uniform resource locator. Thank you. Thank you, Alo Poppin. So thank you, Alo Poppin. So now, yes, we're in the throes of the elections, as I said, but you don't get that sensation. This time in the last cycle, all platforms were full. Everybody was at war. It was we were doing. In fact, the music even. Do you remember this? This was just some of the build-ups to the last cycle of elections. We were contending with things like this just in the last cycle. So just as early as 3 years ago, we were contending with things like that. Bulabala, bulaba, and all that. But there's no energy in this election now. No energy. And it's the language of defeat and surrender. That's what we're hearing from the opposition space. And anytime the opposition come to run commentaries on their ideas for the country or reasons why people should vote them in, they end up convincing you of reasons why you should not vote them in. So anytime the opposition come out into play, they put their foot forward to engage. Anytime they do that, they convince you more of reasons why you should not vote for them than reasons why you should vote for them. So we saw Peter Obi and his debacle. Every interview is a car crash. Anytime you see Peter, I don't like Peter Obi for hell or high water, and even I cringe. You know, there's something they call second-hand embarrassment. I feel second-hand embarrassment for Peter Obi anytime it comes out into. I just cringe. I can't. You know, when you are covering your eyes to look, you don't want to see. That's what you feel when you see Peter Obi in play now. Just arrant gibberish, no consistency with question and answer. It's quite retarded. And I'm not even using that word disparagingly. I'm not saying retard to disparage him. I'm using it descriptively, not disparagingly. When I say Peter Obi comes across as a retard anytime he comes into the public space, I'm not saying that to try and diminish his personality. I'm saying that to describe the experience of. It's just they ask him something, he says something completely out of skill, and his followers will tell you that he's speaking in metaphors. Even metaphorically, it makes no sense. And then Atiku Abubakar comes out and tells us that he's going to reinstate the fuel subsidy. How does that mathematics work? This is the same Atiku Abubakar 3 years ago telling us that the whole subsidy regime is arrant fraud. Now he wants to reinstate it because he thinks that's the zeitgeist. He thinks that is where the spirit of the population is. So the opposition are not giving us reasons to want to vote them into power, and which saps the energy out of it. So we don't have an abundance actually in the news cycles, which seems to be something I'm saying with the increasing frequency. There's this one that came out. So actually, this came out from Donald Duke, telling us. Actually, let me put this on the screen. There's this one that came out from Donald Duke, telling us that even IBB want Obasanjo not to let Atiku succeed him. Donald Duke, of course, the candidate of the PRP, which is the Baba Ahmed family party. So he's speaking from somewhat of a partisan hue. This one cannot rule Nigeria. IBB wants Obasanjo about Atiku. Former Cross River State Governor Donald Duke has recounted how former military head of state Ibrahim Babangida IBB privately warned former President Olusegun Obasanjo against trusting his then deputy Atiku Abubakar. Correspondents report that Duke's account is contained in a new book by Seun Oloke Tuyi, How to Win Elections in Nigeria, which examines political developments and intrigues surrounding the early years of Nigeria's Fourth Republic. Duke. So this even is not even coming out in the political throes. I think this is just an archival documentation, a book written by whoever this character is. Yeah, this one cannot rule Nigeria. IBB warns Obasanjo about Atiku. Former Cross River State Donald Duke has recounted how former military head of state Ibrahim Babangida IBB privately warned former President Olusegun Obasanjo against trusting his then deputy Atiku Abubakar. Correspondents report that Duke's account is contained in a new book by Seun Oloke Tuyi, How to Win Elections in Nigeria, which examines political developments and intrigues surrounding the early years of Nigeria's Fourth Republic. Duke, who governed Cross Rivers between 1999 and 2000, described a tense encounter involving Babangida, former military head of state, Abdulsalami Abubakar, Obasanjo, and Atiku at the presidential villa in Abuja. According to Duke, the relationship between Obasanjo and Atiku had I can't pronounce this word now. I can't pronounce. I could pronounce it 30 seconds ago. I'll be able to pronounce it 30 seconds later, but I can't pronounce it reading it from my screen now. Deteriorated. Is it deteriorated? Just they say when you are struggling to pronounce a word, just pronounce it in syllables. So break it down into syllables, then that usually gives you the pronunciation. So deteriorated. So according to Duke, the relationship between Obasanjo and Atiku had deteriorated significantly as the former president prepared for his second term bid. He said Atiku's political activity had raised questions about whether the then vice president remained committed to Obasanjo's re-election. The disagreement eventually became a major issue within the People's Democratic Party (PDP), with some party leaders considering alternatives to Atiku for the vice presidential position. Duke recalled that 10 governors, including himself, held discussions with the then PDP national chairman Solomon La over possible replacements for the vice president. The development, he said, deeply concerned Obasanjo. Duke said he received a late-night telephone call from the president, who complained about what he considered his deputy's betrayal. Duke recalled, I urged him to remain calm and promised to fly to Abuja the next morning. Duke said the situation later resulted in an unusual meeting at the presidential villa after Atiku reportedly arranged for Babangida and Abdulsalami to meet with Obasanjo. During the meeting, Babangida reminded Obasanjo of political understandings reached following the former president's release from prison. He also reportedly told Obasanjo that securing the backing of influential northern politicians for his second term bid would be difficult. Duke said Obasanjo sought clarification on whether the position was final or whether there was still an opportunity for negotiations. According to the former governor, Babangida indicated that discussions could still continue. Duke said the most significant part of the encounter occurred after the formal meeting appeared to have ended. He recalled that Babangida claimed he had left his keys in Obasanjo's private study and asked the former president to accompany him back inside. Once the two men were alone, Duke said IBB abandoned the diplomatic tone of the earlier discussion and gave Obasanjo a direct warning about Atiku. Babangida reportedly told Obasanjo, I warned you not to trust your deputy. Duke further recounted that when they returned to the orders, Babangida looked at Atiku, then turned to Obasanjo and allegedly said, this one cannot rule Nigeria. According to Duke, so that's the thrust of it actually. So it looks as though within the echelons, within the core base of Nigeria, within the movers and shakers, the powers that be, there's a strong distrust of Atiku. So let's go on from that. I won't contest presidency again after 2027. So very much the language of surrender, Atiku Abubakar. And you will see that he will not deploy too much resources into this election because he knows that the election has come and gone. He's just doing it to fulfill all righteousness. He's just doing it for keepsake. It's just, he's not contesting to win anything because he knows there's nothing to be won. So it's just for something to do. I won't contest presidency again after 2027. This is Atiku. Former Vice President Atiku Abubakar has declared that the 2027 presidential election will be his final attempt to become Nigeria's president, ruling out any plans to contest the office again in 2031. And 2031, ironically, would have been the ideal window for Atiku because 2031, the power goes back to the north and he stands as good a chance, if not a better chance than any other to win it. But if he runs this time around, I don't think the appetite of the nation will be there for him to appear anymore. Former Vice President Atiku Abubakar has declared that the 2027 presidential election will be his final attempt to become Nigeria's president, ruling out any plans to contest the office again in 2031. Atiku, the presidential candidate of the African Democratic Congress ADC, made the declaration in an Hausa language interview on Wednesday whilst responding to a question on whether he will seek another presidential bid if he failed to win the 2027 election. No, I have said it before. Right from this election, I will not contest again, he said. So you see the reason why hold on. Let me just check something. There's something I wanted to that I want to show you in association with this. Hold on. There was this interview on the BBC when Tinubu was asked which other of the candidates if anybody has can get me that link. There was this interview Tinubu had on the BBC. That was in the build up to the last cycle of elections when they asked him. Let me see if I can find it. The BBC. No, I can't find it, and I don't want to delay. Hold on. Can I find it? Oh, all right. Let's just carry on. There was an interview on the BBC when Tinubu was asked if it doesn't win, who else would he suggest was a good enough candidate. That was on the BBC, and Tinubu said he couldn't see beyond himself. He said the only candidate that he feels is suited for Nigeria is Bola Tinubu, Bola Ahmed Tinubu. He said that. It was some black guy on the BBC then that was interviewing him, inviting him to name anybody apart from himself that can and could and should be president. And he said he couldn't see beyond himself. So I'm only saying that to bring it into this equation. So if they're asking Atiku if he will contest again, if he doesn't win, then he should not have entertained that question beyond the upcoming election. He should have told them then that there will be no reason for him to contest again because he has no he has no intentions of losing, which would have been the sort of answer that Tinubu would give. But then embedded in Atiku's answer is a consideration that he would likely be defeated, if you get my drift. So it's somewhat of a defeatist response to the question. That's really where I was going with that. So let me take it from the top again. I'll go at speed this time. I won't contest presidency again after 2027. Atiku Abubakar, our former Vice President Atiku Abubakar, has declared that the 2027 presidential election will be his final attempt to become Nigeria's president, ruling out any plan to contest the office again in 2031. Atiku, the presidential candidate of the African Democratic Congress ADC, made the declaration in a Hausa language interview on Wednesday, whilst responding to a question on whether he would seek another presidential bid if he failed to win the 2027 election. No, I have said it before. Right from this election, I will not contest again, he said. Atiku, who had sought the presidency several times, people are now writing several times because they've lost count of just how many times Atiku has contested. He's been contesting. He contested against Abiola, by the way. So that was, I'm not even sure if he didn't contest against Shehu Shagari. So he contested against Abiola and he's been contesting ever since. So when they are saying Atiku has been contesting since the Abiola days, that's not to say he has been on the ballot. He has run every single presidential primary since those Abiola days up to date. So whether he then gets a ticket or not, he still runs the primary. But some instances he gets the ticket, some instances he doesn't get the ticket, but in all instances, since 1993, anytime the presidential election comes forward, this guy throws his hat in the ring. Atiku, who has sought the presidency several times, also urged Nigerians with permanent voters card, PVC, to turn out in large numbers to vote in the 2027 elections, describing active participation as critical to change in the country's situation. He advised voters to remain at their polling units after casting their ballots and follow the counting process to ensure that their votes were properly recorded. First of all, I appeal to those who have voters' card for their own sake, their families, and their future to go out and vote. That is the solution to the problem they are facing. After going out to vote, they should stay escort and ensure that those votes are counted, Atiku said. Pardon me. The ADC candidate also dismissed concerns about his ability to cope with the demands of the presidency, insisting that he remained physically fit and capable of governing the country. So Atiku tells us that he's physically fit, but let's see, Atiku stumbling over steps. Let's see if I can find that clip. So Atiku tells us that he's physically fit, but we see him stumbling. We saw him stumbling over just 3 flights of stairs in the last cycle of elections. So somebody that cannot even climb down 3 flights of stairs 3 years ago, by the way, is telling us that he's physically fit. So that's just a nonsense, isn't it? The ADC candidate also dismissed concerns about his ability to cope with the demands of the presidency, insisting that he remained physically fit and capable of governing. No doctor has declared that I am unfit in terms of health. I know my body, I know my health, and I do not have a single defect. You must be a joker. At the age of 80, you don't have any debilitation. You must be, they should donate your body to science to be studied. So we're in the throes now. We're fully ensconced. We're not even in the throes anymore. We're fully ensconced in the 2027 elections now, and the votes are already starting to come in. Tinubu already has 1 million votes cast. So Tinubu is 1 million votes ahead already in the 2027 elections, 1 million votes. Because, of course, 1 million people came out to, more than 1 million people actually, came out to cast their votes in Osun State just as early as a couple of days ago. And those million people that came out to cast their votes in Osun State just a couple of days ago will be casting their vote for Tinubu in the upcoming election. So Tinubu already has a heads lead of 1 million votes. So 1 million votes already guaranteed for Tinubu already in the build up to the elections. Governor Adeleke visits Tinubu after Osun victory. So here is Governor Adeleke going to show his not even to show, but to present his return certificate to his godfather Tinubu. Governor Adeleke visits Tinubu after Osun election victory. Governor Ademola Adeleke of Osun State on Thursday visited President Bola Tinubu at the presidential villa for the first time since his victory in the August 15, 2026 governorship election. Adeleke also presented his certificate of return to Tinubu. The visit came days after the president congratulated Adeleke on his re-election, describing the outcome as a reflection of the will of Osun voters. I called Governor Ademola Adeleke earlier on today to congratulate him on his election victory in Osun State. His victory once again confirms the confidence of the people of Osun State, the confidence the people of Osun State have in him, Tinubu said in a statement issued by Bayo Ononuga on Sunday. The outcome of the election reflects the will of the people and is a fitting assurance that democracy will continue to flourish in our land, he added. So that's Ademola Adeleke right there presenting to Tinubu his return certificate, and Ademola Adeleke has in video and audio, and also on his Twitter page, on his X page, without equivocation, told you that all of the votes that came to him goes to Tinubu in 2027 in January. So Adeleke got what, 500 and something thousand votes. And then the APC candidate got 444,000 votes. So if you culminate the two together, that's 1 million votes right there. All the Adeleke votes go to Tinubu. I don't think anybody in their wildest thoughts, no matter how much tramadol you have swallowed before you formed that thought, I don't think anybody in their wildest thoughts will imagine that the people of Osun State will be casting their votes for Peter Obi. I don't even think anybody is there's that level of retardation does not exist. It's impossible to be retarded to that level. So you know that the people of Osun State are not voting for Peter Obi. You know that the people of Osun State, they are not voting for Atiku Abubakar. But you come back and tell me that Atiku Abubakar won Osun State in the last cycle. No, Atiku Abubakar did not win Osun State in the last cycle. Adeleke, Aregbesola, and Buhari won Osun State in the last cycle. Aregbesola is dead and buried. Adeleke is a Tinubu boy now, and Atiku Abubakar, nobody cares about him. Buhari is gone anyway. So, but Adeleke is not. Aregbesola is not dead and buried physically, but politically, he only got 1,000 votes in this last cycle. So all of the votes in Osun State, 1 million votes already in the bag. You know, so how many votes did Tinubu garner in the last cycle? Was it 8 million? So it's not. And by the way, the votes coming in this cycle is going to double what came out in the last cycle. Tinubu is going to score in excess of 13 million votes, closer to 15 million votes in this cycle, and the other candidates will score more than. I don't think Peter Obi will score more than 3 million. I don't think Peter Obi will score more than 3 million votes, if that. Certainly not more than 4 million votes, and Atiku is not going to score more than 5 million votes. But Tinubu is going to score maybe over twice, close to 3 times the culmination of the votes of the other candidates. That's just the way the politics tells us, and that's even without rigging. So that's Ademola Adeleke right there, guaranteeing Tinubu 1 million votes. So that's that one. Let's go on to what else do we have? What else do we have? I think we just done this. Now I won't contest Nigeria's presidency again. There was one other one. Yes, there was the one of article telling us that where is it? I did have it, but I seem to have removed it. There was the one of article telling us that he will remove the fuel subsidy, and the presidency mocking him over that statement. U.S. lawmaker pushes to keep Nigeria on religious freedom blacklist as CPC status nears 10 months. So I think we'll have to contend with the Americans as well in this election cycle. All right. Let me show you. Let me show you this one. Actually, let me show you this. You know, there's a there's a particular malaise that seems to be afflicting young Nigerians that it really bothers me now. You know, there's this one is nothing to do with politics, so it's a rot in our society that seems to be a very big problem now. I want you to listen to this. So of course, the unmistakable torso, the unmistakable presence of Tony Elumelu right there, one of the business juggernauts of the Nigerian. In fact, when Tinubu won his last cycle of elections, this was the first person he went to visit, and the famous last man standing. So we all know who Tony Elumelu is and what it stands for. So then, be prepared to be aghast and to have your mouth agape as you watch this interaction between a very little girl and this man. Watch this.
Okay. Good morning, Tony.
Tony. Tony.
I said good morning, Tony.
Okay, no, you won't call me Tony. I'm not those people. You call me Miss Elmelo.
I said good morning.
Okay, so look at this girl now. As old as she could ever be, she would not be 27. Maybe she looks older than she actually is in age. But however, whatever her age is, this girl would not be 27. My suspicions is she's around about 23, but she straddles that 23 to 27 space. And as young as Tony Elumelu might look, let me see how we can even easily find out how old is Tony Elu. Yeah. I suspect he will be in his 60s thereabout. He's 63. So here, there you have a 23-year-old Nigerian girl that has the effrontery, the sagacity to call Tony Elumelu by his name. It's not even the age, clearly twice his age, twice our age. You know, how many 23s can you get in 63? Maybe nearly 3 times over her age. Sadly, 10 times, a million times over the whole net worth of both that girl, the whole family, and generations. The whole net worth of that girl's entire family, both extended and nuclear. The whole net worth of all of our family, it cannot be up to what this guy earns in a week. You know, so and she has the, you know, it's just it's these things that is going on, no, this woke thing, this ill-mannered thing now that seems to have this malaise that seems to have crept into our society, but of course Elumelu not having any of it.
Okay. Good morning, Tony.
Tony.
The guy even chuckled. Look at this little sliver of a girl. This one that is not even skin and bones. I'm not quite sure if she's ever had a meal. And I'm not quite sure the last time she did have a meal. Imagine the effrontery. Even I would be offended. Never mind Tony Elumelu.
Okay. Good morning, Tony.
Tony.
You see, the guy was befuddled. He chuckled even that the audacity of the, you know, it's it caught him completely off guard. That what he even said Tony because he couldn't. It did. I'm not sure that anybody has called him Tony in his. I'm not sure how many people would call him Tony. Unless he's speaking with people like Otedola or Dangote. I cannot imagine that there are many people that will call him Tony. Never mind a sliver of a girl.
Okay. Good morning, Tony.
Tony. Tony.
I said good morning, Tony.
Okay, no, you won't call me Tony. I'm not those people. You call me Mr. Lumelu or Tioyi. You won't call me Tony or Chairman. I don't subscribe to that kind of Oyibo life, okay? All right.
Good morning, Mr. Ilumelu.
Thank
so my
you.
question is, how do you know if you are to keep going?
All right. You see the shame. The shame of what, because that girl is on public blast. So I think about 6 people sent it to me, this clip. And even before they sent it to me, I've been seeing it all over Twitter everywhere. So the shame of what that girl did is not hers to own alone. The shame actually goes to the parenting. And I wonder, and the people that will contend with this shameful behavior of this girl the most is not herself, it's the people that parented her. Because of course, people will recognize her and they will know who the parents are. And then when the parents turn up in church at work the next day, they will call them to one corner and say, how about now, Mr. XYZ, Mrs. XYZ, and I don't give you that in a picking home training, which one be Tony? If they do that with me, I go slap her more. Look at that. Some 23-year-old. I know they do you both, you call me daddy or you don't call me at all. Look at that. What a pity. What more the pity for the parents actually, just poor parenting. Where was that one that I wanted to? Oh, all right. So let me just give you this one. This is the government responding to Atiku Abubakar telling us that he will reinstate the fuel subsidy. So let me just give you the response to capture both the initial narrative and the response to it. Yes, I'll give you this readout, and then I'll play you a Tinubu clip, and then I'll also play you a clip of Yemsen Wike responding to it. So fuel subsidy, Atiku behaving like a man from an archaic past. This is from the presidency. The presidency has described the disclosure by the African Democratic Congress ADC presidential candidate Atiku Abubakar that he will restore fuel subsidies if elected in 2027 as the act of a man desperate for power. Our correspondents report that the presidency, in a statement on Thursday by the special advisor to the president on information and strategy by Ononuga, said Atiku's words show him as a man who lives in the past and does not understand current economic dynamics. The presidency also expressed concerns about Atiku's change of mind after he had initially declared support for the fuel subsidy removal. Ononuga described the subsidy regime as much abused, wasteful, pillage, and corrupt reading. Alhaji Atiku Abubakar, former vice president, and perennial candidate for the presidency of Nigeria, has finally revealed his economic plans to Nigerians. Should he be elected president by January next year, against expectations that he will announce a more creative and ingenious alternative to the program being executed by the Tinubu administration, Atiku Abubakar behaved like a man from an archaic past who least comprehends the present economic dynamics and suggested he will restore the much abused, wasteful, pillaged, corruption-ridden fuel subsidy regime, which the Petroleum Industry Act made illegal from the end of June 2023, even though he used to believe that the subsidy regime must be eliminated, a point he canvassed in the run-up to his defeat in the 2023 elections. He has now opportunistically recounted that major plank of his economic doctrine and turned renegade. It is not difficult to explain why Atiku has latched onto the abandoned subsidy regime 5 months to the elections. Desperate for power, he needed to make a promise he knew, if he were candid with our people, does not make fiscal sense, is retrogressive, and is against the genuine interest of the people. But before his suggestion hoodwinks the people, we must quickly suggest the promise to a serious. We must quickly subject the promise to a serious examination, especially in the context of Nigeria's present economic and petroleum realities, Onanuga said. So that's Bayo Onanuga right there responding to Atiku Abubakar. Tinubu himself also responded to Atiku Abubakar. So let's take Tinubu's response, and then we'll also take commentaries from Yemsen Wike.
I saw one of my opponents now say he will go back to subsidy. I read it. That is demonstration of a serious ignorance on governance and economy. Before I came here, 27 states are unable to pay salaries. Not to even talk of pensioners, salary of workers. In your state, I know a man that raised, whose nickname half salary. They come to the federal, cap in hand, unable to do anything. The salary you pay feeds families. Where are the local governments? They are in the states. Where are the concentration of population? They are in the states.
All right, and here is Yemsen Wike still on that particular topic.
All right, sir. Good afternoon, sir. Beyond the project inspection,
let's take it to politics. In line with the INEC guideline, yesterday being 19 has been campaign has been lifted, and all the leading presidential candidates have been up and doing to see that how to convince their supporters. Then one of the leading presidential candidates, Mr. Atiku Abubakar, who said in 2022 that he's going to remove fuel subsidy in his first 100 days in office, came out to say that if elected, he's going to restore the fuel subsidy. As an advocate, a leading advocate of Mr. President, what would you say to that?
I disagree with you that Atiku is one of the leading candidates. I disagree with you. You have only one leading candidate, and that's Tinubu. I've told people this will be the easiest election. Why did I say so? I'm saying so because you have no opposition. Opposition is not merely because parties have presented their candidates. No opposition is united to say, really, we want to remove this government in power. And so, for me, I see that there was no opposition in 2023 than now. And 2027 is gone. It's gone because we don't have any opposition that want to wrestle power from the government. Now, let me also tell you, and that's why we need to ask ourselves, the integrity and consistency of leadership. For Atiku, who is confused, who acts like a voodoo economist, Atiku will say anything just to be president. This was a man in 2022 that he was going to remove the fuel subsidy because it was a fraud. Now in 2026,
he was not going to remove the fuel subsidy. Is he going back to the fraud, which he has alleged that fuel subsidy was? You know, we should be able to be consistent in what we say to our people. We should that's what leadership is all about. Leadership is not you coming out, you say one thing in the morning, in the afternoon, you say a different thing, in the night, you're talking about a different thing. That's not it. If Atiku should be fair, today, under the Petroleum Act, under the Petroleum Industry Act, NNPC has been fully commercialized. It's now a limited liability company. It's no longer the sole importer or producer of fuel. It's not. Unlike what it used to be. Is he going to give fuel subsidy in the Dangote refinery? The fuel produced by Dangote refinery? It's not going to be possible. Tell people the simple truth. All I thought you would have argued. Yes, I still believe in the removal of fuel subsidy. And I think that the service made would have been utilized in this way or that way. In that case, look at that's okay. It's making a point here. Maybe government have not looked at utilizing this service in this area. But to say one thing in 2022, then in the next few years, you're saying, who is misleading who? And that's why I tell you, we Nigerians, we should stop, listen to who just come to the gallery. How can you say you want to be president of the country? You can never be consistent. You say whatever that, let the people hear, let them vote me in. I just want to be president. Whatever I hook or crook, it doesn't matter.
So that little cameo right there is the problem with this electoral cycle. There's no opposition contending with Tinubu. There's no opposition contending with Tinubu. So there's Atiku Abubakar right there, subjecting himself yet again to ridicule. And of course, Peter Obi no better. Even the people now that Peter Obi wraps around himself, he's now finding them an embarrassment. Here is one of the, if anybody knows the character in this particular clip, you're not going to hear the volume, or they don't really say anything of any importance, and there's music there that will copyright strike. But what I want you guys to pay attention to, and that's Peter Obi, of course, but what I want you guys to pay attention to is this boy in the green and white outfit wearing the beret right there. If you recognize him, let me know. It's one of those obedient influencers, but I don't know his name. I only know a couple of them. I know Aisha Yesofo. I know that woman that wears red all over the place, and I don't really know the rest of them. So if you know who this boy is, it's one of the obedient social media influencers. So here he is trying to use Obi for, a social media enhancement, but Peter Obi just telling him that enough is enough. So watch this play out. So that's the boy right there. Quickly, of course, he has his camera person capturing the image, and here he is right there. So he wants that association with Peter Obi, so he's able to sell that to his audience and then milk it for whatever it is that he milks them for. So there he is. He hurries up to be by Peter Obi's side so that they'll be in frame together. So watch. So you see him hurry there. You can see if you look at the gaze of his eyes, you can see clearly that he's looking towards a camera person, just somewhat editing them there, directing them with his eyes on how he wants the shot taken. So he moves very quickly to be in frame with Peter Obi. So watch. You see, and there it is right there. So that's the money shot for him right there. But look at the countenance of Peter Obi. Look at the expression on his face. And this will be a known person to... can somebody tell me the name of this character, please? Do you know Peter Randy? So Peter Randy, his name is, according to the comment section. So we go with that. So that's Peter Randy. You see, so you see already is a work now. This is a money move, a business shot. Because if he gets this perfectly enough, he will be able to rebrand it and sell it all the way through to the election. So he wants it to be as perfect as he can. And if you look at the gaze of his eyes, he's already directing his camera people on just how he wants the shot. So he hurries very quickly to be in frame to exactly where he wants that capture to be. So you see him hurry quickly, and that's the money shot for him right there. So this is this. So this was what he was after. That's the money shot for him right there. So he plays on, and then he's trying to hold it still. So all of these now are tools, are images and videos that he's going to sell to his people. So he carries on still. But Peter Obi is having none of it. So there's Peter Obi right there, noticing then that the guy is using him yet again for cloud. Maybe not him, another yet social media XYZ using him yet again for cloud. So that's Peter Obi then having his attention drawn to the guy. And you see that's an unmistakable universal language right there. So Peter Obi waves his hands to shoo the character away. Actually, if I come off the screen, will you be able to hear me? Let me lower myself so that you can have the full flavor of it. Let me come here. Let me come there so you can have the full flavor of it. So that's Peter Obi showing Peter Randy is what they are calling the guy. So there he is. He comes, and by the way, you see, Peter Obi is in some public space, probably a hotel or whatever. So my theory is that this guy would have been hanging around in the lobby space, etc., whatever waiting area. He'd have been hanging around for hours on end for Peter Obi to make an appearance from either his room or wherever he is, or the restaurant, wherever he is in that mall or building. That looks like a hotel anyway. So wherever Peter Obi was, that guy would have been waiting ages for him to appear, and he would have prepped his team on just exactly how he wants this sequence. So Peter Obi comes out, and the guy, so they didn't come out together. So you can see clearly that this is a sneak up on. So the guy clearly sneaks up on Peter Obi, and there he is sneaking up from him from behind. So you can see that Peter Obi is not aware of his presence in this particular still. And you can see the guy already shooting his looks towards his editing team to tell them exactly what he wants done. And then he goes up, and then there he is. He hurries up to be very much in frame with Peter Obi. And then he takes the money shot right there. So that's the money shot for him right there. Peter Obi still none the wiser, not at all aware of the goings on around him. As ever the case with Peter Obi, there's never been any instance in his life that Peter Obi has ever really understood what's going on around him. But in this instance, it doesn't. So there's the guy with the money shot right there. And he carries on till to hold his jaws. And I'm not quite sure what this camp countenance is. It's a bit Bobrisky here. I'm not quite sure. Maybe it's one of those Bobrisky. I'm not sure if it's they call them Agege, don't they? Maybe it's one of those Agege boys. I don't know his backstory. This is Peter Randy. So there he is right there. Look at that. And then Peter Obi suddenly, he bumps into Peter Obi somewhat. Maybe he creases his shoulders, and Peter Obi's attention is now drawn to him. So he goes on, and Peter Obi's attention drawn to him, and Peter Obi really clearly irritated now. He shoos him away with that universal wave of hand to tell somebody that I don't want you around me. So there's Peter Obi right there, shooing him away. He shoots him away. The guy still tried to hold on to, like, there's some sort of, and there it is. And that, if you've ever wondered what rejection looks like, this is like the universal shooing away of the hand. If you've ever wondered what rejection looks like, there it is. There it is right there. So that's reject. Pain, is that you? That when you hear pain, is that you? That guy's high because he thought Peter Obi would still indulge him all the way through to the complete his shot, and then Peter Obi might rebuke him later. But it was just an outright, unequivocal, without any room for misinterpretation, rejection right there. get away from me or I'll get away from you. He shooed him away, and the guy should have gotten the hint, but he's trying to make small talk in order to just, because whatever he's saying to Peter Obi there is immaterial. Did you have a nice lunch? Did you sleep well, etc.? Whatever he was saying there to Peter Obi is immaterial because it's not captured audioly. But for however long he interacts with Peter Obi, then he's then going to create a narrative as to what they spoke about, and he will tell them that Peter Obi told him X, Y, Z. All of it, of course, it will be a lie. But what Peter Obi tells him now is a universal language that needs no verbalization. Get lost. This is what get lost looks like. Get lost, and there it is right there. So that's it. And then if you've ever done that walk of shame, I say, he's trying to guide out, try to style it out, but that's the Peter Obi. So this is the movement that is going to chase Tinubu out of power. So good luck to that. The Dom and Doma, is that what they call Dom and Doma? Odongbodoru is what they call that in Yoruba land. How do I close this thing? Okay. Yeah, Odongbo Dodru is what we call that in Yoruba land. So that's that. That's all I've got. Anybody that wants to come up, come up. Yes, do I have anything else? Oh, there was this other clip as well that was making the rounds about do I want to show you the Dino Melaye? This one is quite interesting, actually. I wonder if I should show you this one. This one is Dino Melaye completely exposed for the fraud that he is. I think you should see this one, actually. If I can I didn't. This was not part of what I prepared though, but it was just something I was watching in the past, and somebody sent me it.
Source for deep dives into the.
All right. Let me know if you want to watch this or not. But this is the complete exposure of Dino Melaye.
Politics and personalities shaping Nigeria. Today, we are looking at a man who needs no introduction, Senator Dino Melaye. Now, Dino is known for many things: his cars, his fashion, and his vocal presence. But a recent interview on Car Truth has set the internet on fire, and not for the unusual reasons. In an attempt to explain the source of his immense wealth, the senator shared a grass-to-grace story involving goats, secondary school fees, and a massive Eurobond investment from 27 years ago. While the story sounds inspirational on the surface, some financial experts, particularly Rotus Odiri of Arise News, are pointing out some very glaring inconsistencies. Is this a case of self-made man sharing his secrets, or?
So this one lasts about 10 minutes. I'm not going to pause it to run any commentaries, not to waste the time, but I think it's very, very important that you see this. This is a Dino. We already know that Dino Melaye is a fraud, but this one now is the nail in the coffin that nails that Dino Melaye is just a gangster, a fraudster.
Is the math simply not adding up? Before we dissect the numbers and the narratives, I want you to watch the clip for yourself and pay close attention to the details. Watch the clip carefully, and immediately after it ends, I will return with my detailed analysis, critical observations, and my personal takes on everything that was said. And as usual, I would also love to get your own perspectives right inside the comment section. Don't go away, sit back and watch this.
This week. And then Dino Melaye, I don't know if people saw this video where he was asked, why is the camera guy laughing? Asked how he made his money. Now, what's going viral is the goats, because he said he bought a goat and the goat gave birth and he was allowed him to now pay his school fees. But he went into bonds. I want you to take a listen to. I will go investing in.
And have a second address. You cannot beat investment. At the age of 12, I bought a goat. And this goat will give birth. And I will sell the offspring of the goat to pay my school fees in secondary school. From the offspring of that goat, I paid for my WAEC. I paid for my JAMB. I paid for my first year and second year in Ahmadu Bello University. My school fees was through that goat investment.
Listen to the fantastically fantabulous storyline. Oh, Dino Melaye bought a goat at the age of 8, and the offsprings of that goat paid for his primary secondary school and also paid for his 2 years in university. So that's the story. That's the source of Dino Melaye's wealth. He bought a goat at the age of 8, and the offsprings of that goat paid for his primary secondary school and his first 2 years in university. I am not making it up. That's coming out of his mouth. So as ridiculous as that sounds, as ludicrous as that sounds, it gets worse. Just listen. It is alarming. Some of the things we suffer in that country is just beyond the pale.
I bought a goat. And this goat will give birth, and I will sell the offspring of the goat to pay my school fees in secondary school. From the offspring of that goat, I paid for my WAEC. I paid for my JAMB. I paid for my first year and second year in Ahmadu Bello University.
So I wasn't making it up. He actually said that. He bought a goat, and that goat paid for the offsprings. One goat, though, the offsprings of that goat paid for his secondary school, his WAEC, and his first 2 years at Ahmadu Bello University. I didn't make it. You heard it from his own mouth. But that's not. It gets a lot worse. Just continue to listen.
My school fees was through that goat investment. At age 18, I was already investing internationally, not on a large scale. You don't need to have all the money on earth to invest, to start investment. No, you start. When I did my Eurobond, I did that 27 years ago.
All right, so that's quite instructive. He did his Euro bonds 27 years ago. But let's just do a quick Google search here. When did euros become currency? So euros it was introduced in 1999. So unless my mathematics is off, that's not 27 years ago. Unless my mathematics is off, January 1999. That was when the euro was introduced 1st of January 1999 as an invisible electronic currency for accounting and financial market. Physical banknotes and coins did not enter into day-to-day circulation until 2002. So Dino Melaye was investing in euros before euro even became a currency. This is sign me up for the Dino Melaye masterclass in finances 27 years ago, long before euro became a currency.
You don't need to have all the money on earth to invest, to start investment. No, you start. When I did my Eurobond, I did that 27 years ago. At that time, euro was 60 naira to 1 euro. So you can calculate what that investment will be today, because I didn't touch it. Even with all the dividends, I roll it over year after year, and it's still there. And you know what the value of euro is today? When I bought my Apple shares, how much was the share? Today, what is it? I bought Microsoft. In fact, when I bought my shares in Uber, my friends were laughing at me. Uber, what's wrong with you? Today, I know what it is. When I also got some shares in Zoom, people were laughing at me. Then COVID came, and Zoom went times 400. So just ask God for direction.
Okay, so look, when I did my Eurobonds are issued by countries, right? So, I not really sure what he means by when I did my Eurobonds 27 years ago. Then to compound it even further, he talks about the Naira being 60 to the Euro 27 years ago. Eurobonds are issued in dollars. Currencies have absolutely nothing to do with Eurobonds. So it's almost like it's a currency play where you bought euros 27 years ago and you sat on them and then they've inflated. And then thirdly, he talks about dividends. Eurobonds don't pay dividends. Eurobonds pay coupons. Dividends are paid by equities, by stocks. So it's a very head-scratching investment. Hopefully it does another. I wish the interviewer had pushed back on it, but it's yeah. I don't understand. I don't understand. Truly, I don't. You say okay, you have to go. I'm so sorry. We're out of time. Thank you so much.
Welcome back. Now, let's take a surgical look at this interview because what we just witnessed is a masterclass in narrative building. But whether that narrative holds water is a different story entirely. Let's start with the psychology of the goat story. Dino Melaye begins with a very deliberate grassroots origin story. He says at age 12, he bought a goat. For the average Nigerian, the goat is a symbol of rural resilience. It is the ultimate hustle trope. He claimed he sold the offspring to pay for his WAEC, his JAMB, and even his first 2 years at Ahmadu Bello University. While this is a heartwarming story, we have to look at the economic reality of the late 80s and the early 90s. The reproduction rate of a single goat and the market value of goat versus the cost of university education at a federal institution like ABU back then. It is plausible, but it's a stretch. However, the goat isn't the problem. The problem is the quantum leap he makes from selling goats in the village to international bond markets at the age of 18. This is where Rotus Odiri of Arise News completely dismantled the senator's claim. Dino said, and I quote, "When I did my Euro bond, I did that 27 years ago. At that time, Euro was 60 Naira to 1 Euro. Let's perform a forensic audit on that sentence. The time gap 27 years ago was 1997. In 1997, the euro as a physical currency did not exist. It wasn't launched as an electronic currency until 1999, and the physical note didn't enter pockets until 2002. How could a young Dino Melaye be exchanging Naira for Euro at a rate of 60 to 1 in 1997? Second, the definition of Euro bond. This is the most glaring error. Rotus pointed out a Eurobond is not a bond dominated in euros. A Eurobond is a debt instrument issued in a currency other than the home currency of the country or market in which it is issued. Most Eurobonds are actually dominated in US dollars. By claiming he was playing the currency of the euro, Dino revealed he likely doesn't understand the instrument he claimed is the bedrock of his wealth. 3, the payout confusion. Dino mentioned receiving dividend from these bonds. In the financial world, this is a rookie mistake. Stocks pay dividend, bond pays coupons. If you have been rolling over an investment for 27 years, you will surely know the name of the profit you are collecting. Dino then shifts to being a visionary tech investor, claiming early entries into Apple, Microsoft, Uber, and Zoom. He claims people laughed at him for buying Uber and Zoom. Zoom specifically became a household name around 2020 during the pandemic. If he bought in early, he would be talking about venture capital or an IPO entry. But again, his terminology is vague. He uses these big tech names because they sound impressive to a layman, but he provides zero detail on the entry price, the brokerage used, or the tax implication of those.
All right. So that's Dino Melaye right there. From goat to Lamborghini. It can only happen in Kogi State, nowhere else in the world. From goat to Lamborghini. So that's Dino via the portal of sharing looted funds with Atiku Abubakar and anybody else in between, from goat to Lamborghini. So that should be the title of Dino Melaye's biography, actually, from goat to Lamborghini.
Only water, where they see ma. Water, Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé sọ́díyà kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ̀ o. Bobby Master kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ̀ o. Chief Faila ti kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ̀ o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòdò jàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosonama ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹyẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. Ikoko Niru Agweshime, death have nothing to do with us. Joining us, Bishop, always a delight when Bishop is here. Baba in the house, always a delight when Baba is here. Zita makes up the list, always a delight when Zita is here. Still plenty of spaces. Anybody that wants to hop on. Good to have you, lady and gentlemen. Good to have you. Let's do a quick whiz round. Everybody gets to speak fairly quickly. Start with Bishop, go to Baba, land on Zita. That came out wrong, didn't it? So we kick it off with you, Bishop. We do 5-7 minutes monologue. So Atiku comes out, tells us that is not going to be contending the election. Future election, should I say, should he lose in this particular instance? So what are you making of that? Because I was reading somewhat. My reading of it is that there's somewhat surrender in the choice of language there. Bishop, good to see you. Bishop? All right, let's go with Baba. I hope I'm still audible. I hope people can still hear me.
Yes, of course, we can hear you.
All right, Baba, good to have you. So as I said to Bishop, floor is yours.
Thank you, one man. And co-panelists, are you guys sleeping? Madam AI. Oh dear. I salute my people in the commentariat. Our first-class commentariat are here today. Ogatio Loga and I, of course, the joy of the platform. We have the bench. We have AB also showed up today. And, of course, Jin Young is here too. And our indomitable Pansat shows up again, and a host of others, Agbadurian and Alupim Pim. I salute you all. And our esteemed viewers, how are you doing? Have you clicked the like button? You know, that's, of course, the first thing to do as soon as you come onto the platform. And if you've done so, you also subscribe. Please do so. It's very important so that you can not miss out on anytime we come on. And don't forget, everybody, for this one, don't forget to share the program too. So thank you, one man. Let me start with the Dino thing first. I think in our political arena in the country, I think we have a lot of sick people, and they are taking advantage of the ignoramuses that traverse our political space. They just say spin any and don't mind them. As far as you are consistent and you say it with bold face, with some element of bravura and bravado, they will believe you. They will run with it. And of course, there are a few, of course, of people like me, like Rotus, who always want to put the facts straight. Because facts are stubborn, you understand? And they put it. He's not come back. He doesn't care. They just drop this thing and run away. They don't come back when they correct them. They don't come back to apologize if they are caught in a lie, like the one that happened to Kenneth Okonkwo. He got egg all over his face. He practically told us it's fun to lie. If you work for A today, lie for him. If you work for C tomorrow, lie for him. I don't think who educated these people to think your PR job or your spokesman job is just to lie. I mean, it's strange things is happening in our country. And I think I have a dim view, a very dim view of these people. If I even hold them in contempt, because I just pray, like I said the other time, I wish I could sleep and wake up January 16, because I just don't want to see the face, a lot of faces. Don't want to see their faces again. Let them just go and allow our country to progress at pace. Because like I said yesterday, a lot of things are happening. This Atiku man came out now and told us he's removing subsidy simply because when Bolaji came out a couple of months back to say, oh, they will have commercial and private petrol prices, pump prices differently. And we lampooned it and said, look, that has happened before in 89. It didn't work. It lasted just 1 year and they discarded it. Why are you now coming with a hair-brained thing again? I think they dropped that now, came out and said, okay, we'll remove subsidy. It's a no-brainer. You remove subsidy. That is, are you going back to the fraud? Exactly what Wiki asked. Are you going back to the fraud? I mean, what happens if every state is earning 4 billion a month now, for example, and you reintroduce fuel subsidy and they are earning just 1.5 maybe? So that apparently means they will not be paying salaries. They will not be able to pay salaries. Infrastructural development will be stunted. So we are back to the era of Jonathan, because this half salary thing started from the era of Jonathan back, and it gained roots, traction during Buhari's time. And you can see the president was referring to Aregbesola, that they nicknamed him half salary. In fact, it's Hafsa, they call him Hafsa, half salary, Hafsa. That's what they call Aregbesola. Adeleke came there right now, and Adeleke has paid all the backlog of half salaries, as paying pensioners too. So I don't know. Nigerians have very short memory. Very short memories. What they eat now, we can relate with or relate to. Do they want to go back to that suffering?
You know, Baba, still staying with that Dino something. You know, there was a story that was reading about 2 days ago. There's this guy that he calls himself KC Luxury. He was arrested by the NDLEA in the
Yeah,
maybe
I read
there.
his story.
Yes, this guy was trying to traffic drugs to the value of about $28 million. So now, had this guy succeeded, it will be, and he has a large following on Instagram, by the way. Hundreds of thousands of people follow him. He claims that he's a luxury goods dealer. He
He
sells
stays on
projects.
Banana Island.
He has a house in, can you imagine? The guy will be under 40 from just guessing at his age. But had that guy succeeded, $28 million, $15 million, this will be the guy that will be making motivational speeches on social media, telling people about hard work. And these girls, it's the same narrative as Dino now, telling us that he bought a goat at the age of 12, and that is how he got a Lamborghini. Can you imagine that?
They've all
like you said, it's calling us idiots now. The
Exactly.
It's like he's looking at, it's doing all bit to us. Pay Moko Wonyi, what can you do about it? You
That's
know,
what he's doing.
it's like he's daring us even.
And people are applauding him.
You bought a goat, and that goat turned into a Lamborghini. I mean, how Babalawo no different. Oh God.
You see, I'm just glad now that most of these people, they should continue to catch them, and so that we can recover a lot of money for the NEL fund. I think this recent one, they transferred money to the NEL fund. I think it was $60 million impounded money they passed on to NEL fund. It's sad that anyway, Lagos State $13 million is among, courtesy of the Kogi lady who was in who celebrated her 50th birthday. You know,
is it Achamugu?
Achamugu. And Lagos State money is there now. Actually, you should have returned that money to Lagos State.
I can't wait till they liquidate that Abubakar, a 212 billion. Atiku Abubakar Malami. That one should go to the NEL
fund will have so much money. That Mr. was Udo yesterday. He better wake up rather than spewing propaganda because he's a dimwit of a father. He should go ask his son, sit them down. They should fill the form. And maybe the children have even are collecting the money. They are not telling, they're on the blind side of their father, which I alluded to a couple of months back, if not like a year ago, that some students are doing it, collecting money from their parents for tuition and doing the loan thing. Because we've confronted some of them and they say, well, it's their own cross to bear after all. It's just 10% of their gross salary when they are engaged after finishing school. I don't blame them anyway. 4 years is now 4 years. They've forgotten. My own children, for their first degree, almost 2/3 of them, they spend averagely 6 years in the university. 6 years for a 4 years course. Even my first son was reminding me that during Abacha time, yeah, there was a time he told me 3 days we were just discussing. He said, have I forgotten during Abacha's time, that period that they spent about 1.5 years at home. 1.5 years. That actually made him, and I remember that made me actually in medical school. He spent about 9 years plus. They destroy a lot of our children. A lot of them fell out. Now 4 years is 4 years. Yet they will not let me hear what they will be saying. They weaponize a being power. What is wrong with us? Even the era of fuel subsidy, man, we were rather than go do long queue or ask your driver to sleep in petrol station. All those people who for 4 liters, we are buying 4 liters, 5,000. We will be rushing and buying 5. Then you are even lucky if you can get 4 liters for 5,000. People were ripping us off. And now we are now complaining. Something we buy for.
Those were the days of jerry cans. Do you remember?
Exactly. We've gone through serious pain in this country, and somebody is now building back the whole thing brick by brick, and we are not even appreciating it. A dumb person like Atiku will now come and say, I want to return fuel subsidy. How do you want to do it? It's not even possible because it's a subject of law now. You're going to reverse the law. Fine. If you can carry the National Assembly, If you're lucky enough as a president to carry them, fine, you reverse the law. So what happened? Where are you going to get the money?
That's the question. So you reinstate fuel subsidy, then how do you pay for those subsidies?
Because you have to be paying them billions every month. So it's this head brain thing. I just want it. Anyway, they just know that. Just tell them something.
Sorry, Baba, do you think it's signaling to the corrupt oligarchs that they should bring their money out, that he will revert back to the old times if he becomes president? Do you think what he's trying to do?
Yeah,
Do you think that's what
possibly because they don't have money, one man. In reality, Atiku money position is even better than that of the NDC. Because all the people, that's why people like Dino is coming out. You see, to threaten him, they will go and lean on the OB people, and it's like, look at me. If you don't settle me with that bill proposal I put on your desk, I will just switch to the obedient movement. That's why people like Okonkwo is doing double match on Lambas. And even Atiku is imitating them now. In Hausa language, he was telling people that he even saved the OBJ in prison when they were to give him a poisoned injection, because that was what killed Yaradua. No, he was not the one. It was late governor of Oyo State, Bola Ige, actually, that sent that message to about OBJ. Then he came up with another lamba that he was the one who persuaded Buhari not to make Tinubu his VP then, because he was opposed to Muslim tickets. And after he prompted Buhari, then Tinubu proposed making Remi Tinubu VP to Buhari. Buhari rejected it, that he can't have a woman VP. They think the world is still large and in ignorance like it was many years ago. Now people were interpreting it as you were saying it. So he's afflicted with that same stupidity that has afflicted most of them. They can't even see. They are like dazed. What manner of opposition are these ones? Bereft of idea, dim-wits, can't challenge a man with substance. Come out. Tell me what you can do. Don't tell me you want to reverse fuel subsidy. Or you want to have multiple windows too for our Forex. I think the next question they should be asking him, so that people like Funtua will be reigning supreme. But luckily, they don't have a Emefiele in CBN anymore anyway. So, like they are delegating, I mean, it's telling them every day that you guys, I'm not obedient. I'm not an ADC person.
What are you making of my comment, Baba, that Adeleke doubling down on his endorsement and support of Tinubu already guarantees a million votes already on the table?
No, they don't know. Look, this man, you understand, like Zita said, he started this thing with the primary. You even said he's going to get 16 million or 15 million. I think it's about 18 million. His total vote will tally to, because he has lockdown already, 1 million in Oshun. The last Ekiti one, do you know the Ekiti? When Oyebam G in Ekiti won in 2022, it was 187,000 in 2022. This time around, he doubled it to 380. 380, doubled it. So he's building up his numbers in the south to match that of the north and surpass it in case Atiku gains some traction. So he's building up. Lagos 1 million is guaranteed. It's guaranteed. And nobody, you see, the politics, a lot of people don't understand the presidential system. You register. That your party register is with INEC. locked in there. So APC already have 12 billion verified as registered members with INEC. I think ADC has about 4 million, NDC has about 3 million. So therefore, if this man with 12 million ended up saying...
Sorry, Baba, on your screen there is Adeleke visiting Jameson Wike on his victory tour of
I like the way...
He's going to say thank you to everybody.
I like the way Adeleke is behaving. That the more they come out to say, oh, he proved something, they want to drag him to their camp, the more he pushes away from them to say, no, this is where my loyalty lies. Imagine a governor taking his certificate to the president. He took the certificate to his father. He practically, as a senator, was staying with Remi Tinubu in Abuja. Remi Tinubu was his supervisor. It's a family thing. I kept on telling them. Did they want us to now telling them too many things? Can they get it? Why are they euphoric with small things? They become euphoric. I mean, he took the thing practically to the president, his father, and said, look, Papa, thank you. I came here before the election. I said, look, Tinubu doesn't have a dog in this fight. And he's dealing with the Oyetolas now and the Baba Konde. He doesn't want to see them. Because he told them when this guy said, let him come into APC. But simply because they don't want him to lead the party, they were looking at him with contempt because he dances. Yes, he is not too educated, but he performed. Look at it, even a Kpobolo in Edo State, because he has speech impediment. They think but he's performing. People of Edo State say he's performing. He's doing wonders. He's paying salary, putting infrastructure in place, renovating and building schools. And then you want to lampoon him. Yes, ma'am.
Not to cut you in. You see, this thing you just mentioned now, salary, there is nothing better than a government. At the end of the month, you go, your salary is in your account.
No, Zita, let me shock you, because I always ask myself, that time they were owing salary, I was in my working days. I can't imagine them owing me salary even 2 months. I will murder somebody. I tell you. And they go months on end without paying people. Jeez. I think it was only me that was concerned. I'm happy to like
you know Nigerians, Baba. Nigerians, they think to forget easily. When they overcome something, they tend not to trust how they overcame it. It becomes a normal life for them. I remember there was a time in Nigeria, salaries are not being paid. And I hear some Nigerians come to this platform and praise those administrators that they were their best.
Strange.
During the time of Goodluck Jonathan, was there steady salary for workers? If I talk now, they will abuse me. Papa, continue.
They were owing. That's where that's what I said. That was the period it started.
But Baba, let me show you how the fight is brewing between the Adelekes and the Tinubu government.
I won. You can't say that. No. I won. I beat you guys. No, you beat them. I beat you guys. No, you beat them.
Okay.
So
is that not Davido and Wiki?
That's David. They are in Abuja now doing their thank you tour of the people that gave them their mandate. You know,
can these people sleep? This opposition when they see all of this?
Baba, I don't know where you got opposition from.
How do I label them? What label do I give them? They say they are opposition.
They are just angry birds.
Exactly, they are just angry. For what reason? I do not know. I do not know for what reason. Seriously speaking, if you are building back a building, a structure that is dilapidated, it's not going to take one day to build it back. You can destroy it in one day. You now build and build perfectly. You don't allow yourself to be stampeded. I think that's the joy Tinubu is giving the Bretton Woods Institute, because no African leader has stayed the course.
Baba, let me tell you something. There is one thing anger and bitterness does. It either destroys you or it makes you.
Correct.
It works both ways. If you get so angry about a particular thing, it's either it rips you off every good thing that might come your way, or it motivates you to work so hard, fight so hard to get. I don't want to start calling some people, but the anger of 2023 actually destroyed the opposition.
And you know the stranger thing? We are going into 2027, 4 months away to the election, and they are still visiting 2023 election.
But
So
but
when are you
Baba,
going?
Baba,
Yes.
you described it as strange, but I would describe it as disappointing.
No, when are they going to wake up to 2027 challenges? When you are still
as much as I want Tinubu to be returned, I would like there to be an and I think it's doing
a competition. That should be the right word.
You know, and I think it's doing an excellently wonderful. There's nobody that can argue with me that anybody has done more for that country in the course of an administration that, in terms of reforms, whether you agree or not, he's been the most reformative president in the history of that country. But for all of that, you still want an opposition to be pushing him so hard in order that he doesn't feel too comfortable. But I don't see the push now. This one says he will revert back to fuel subsidy, and the other one is running away from social media influencers. I mean, what's going on now? Is it now Showore that we are going to be
Your
looking
brother
at?
You know? Your
I
brother
don't, is it Showore? Is it Showore that will be bringing the fight? I mean, who's bringing the fight now? Because we want the
This
fight.
is why I say it's strange, and you say you don't understand
you know?
why I'm using the word. It is strange. I don't know what. That's why I say they are dazed. What dazed them? I don't know. It's like they are sleepwalking. That's the way I look at them, because no coherent voice, nothing to ginger the political atmosphere. They lifted the thing yesterday. The president is even behaving as if he is in the opposition. That's why he's behaving. And I even love what Cardinal Onoyekon said in one of his interview, recent one. He said, I think inadvertently, unknowingly, he praised the government. He said he can talk as he pleases because Nigeria is the only country in Africa that they tolerate free speech. He said what he did in the last couple of interviews he granted in 1 or 2 African countries, he will be in jail. He said it. Can you imagine? And yet, in the cyberspace, they will say there is no human rights in Nigeria. I know just people for lying alone on their president or their presidency in West Africa, they throw them in jail.
Forget West Africa, Baba. Here in the UK, they are arresting people for Twitter comments. Arresting people here in this country. Comment you make on Twitter, they are arresting you.
one man, listen to me carefully. I think, yes, freedom of speech. I am advocate of freedom of speech. But I told you people a story of me and a judge before. Freedom of speech is not freedom of madness.
Nigeria don't pass madness.
The whole world, it's not only Nigeria. They have to put a stop to it. Freedom of speech is not freedom of madness. Because if freedom of speech, one man, means you can say anything you want,
the world will
then the whole world
and
will
burn.
be in chaos.
Mm-hmm.
And that is the direction the world is moving into. Freedom of speech doesn't mean you should just come and look, one man, I don't even know whether you people go to YouTube. I have a relation who is addicted to YouTube. The kind of things I see him watch, I am devastated for him. Because
I just carry
90%
on.
of what he's
We are being
watching.
populated. So I yield already. Carry on as you're going.
Okay.
Yeah.
90% of what he's watching is lies. And this, my relation, does not listen to news. Normal news. There is what they call news. And there is what they call prime time. News is normal news. 9 o'clock news in Nigeria. In some countries, it's 5 p.m. In some countries, it's 8 p.m. News that somebody will come and read the news, like telling you what happened in the country for today. Not his opinion. We say, so and so thing happened here. He show you video, show you species, blah, 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 and end the news. That person does not listen to the news.
Madam Zita, and they will show you videos of when it happens, the time that it happens.
Yes. The person will refuse to listen to news. Then he will open YouTube and sit down, and somebody will have a channel like one man, and then be putting it, joining it, and be explaining it to him. I said, wow. It's one man, don't go there on that freedom of speech show. Some people have to go to jail for what they are saying. I'm telling you.
If you look on your screen here, what you're seeing on you see this Crown Prosecution Service is the I don't know the equivalency in Nigeria, or it's like the Ministry of Justice. Is where they go to say, oh, can we prosecute this or not? And this is one of their headlines: man jailed for 2 days after posting online during public disorder. So this is a guy that posted that he doesn't like immigrants, and they locked him up. So forget free speech now. There's no but only in Nigeria would you be able to say things.
It should be curtailed all over the world. Like somebody going online and say, how wish a president should be killed. Come on now. And you say, you call that free speech? Oh man, no. No, now. That is madness. It's like shouting, who let the dogs out? People are running amok and you're calling it free speech on social media.
But you are here insulting another leaders.
And
you are here insulting another leaders.
Excuse me.
Will you keep quiet? You are here insulting your leaders in Southeast.
Who is my leader in Southeast that I'm insulting?
If you don't have leader, go and check. You are here insulting. How many times you are calling Peter Obi names? How many times you calling Peter Obi names here? Yes, you are. He is your leader. He is your leader.
God punish you. You are calling Peter Obi my leader.
God punish you too. God punish you too.
God destroy you for calling Peter Obi my leader. May you never see good in the land of living for calling Peter Obi my leader.
Madam Zita is okay.
Hold on, Zita. Patrick, if you make me ban you from this platform, I would never forgive you for it, because I've made such an effort to establish you as a voice on this platform. But if you push me to the point that I have to ban you, I would never forgive you for it. Don't do that again. Carry on, Zita.
One man.
I return it back to send off to you. If you never insult Peter Obi in this.
the last thing I will take from anybody is
no,
for the person
hold
to
on.
call Peter be my leader.
Hold on.
I will never take that one from
hold
anybody.
on, Zita. I've got a response for Patrick right there, and here is his response.
I'm a babu. I stay in the zoo. Zadu, I'm a babu. I live in the zoo.
So that's all the answer for Patrick right there. It's a baboon and he lives in a zoo. Sorry, carry on, Zita.
Woman, freedom of speech is not freedom of running amok.
I think it's just made the point that you were making actually, that freedom of speech is not. It has to be a qualified freedom. Carry on.
But can anybody
woman,
educate
please,
me or Zita? Can anybody answer it? Why do they get antsy when you mention Obi? They don't
did I
want you to
mention
talk
Obi here
about
now?
him.
No.
Baba,
They don't object to you criticizing Peter Obi. They don't object to me criticizing Peter Obi, but they object to Zita criticizing Peter Obi because they feel that she should be obliged by some ethnic familiar in order to, that it's like the claim is that she's been yeah. So that's their claim. You know,
but
and they don't know that Zita doesn't care about tribe and all that. Yeah.
Woman, please tell your panelist, and I want to make this clear on this platform. From the one I came to your platform, I have never accepted P2B. I don't support him. I don't like his leadership style. I have said this several times here. And I don't even relate with him. And at every given time I see anything, I criticize him. I have always been a critic of him. So for any idiot to come to your platform and say that P2B is my leader is actually insulting and demeaning. P2B can never be my leader. I do not know where the heavens that person got that nonsense from. But please, I beg you, in the name of whatever you worship, please warn them. Listen, I do not care. They can have anybody they care to have as their leader, but please do not put me. I am
Zita,
not part of your.
You know, Zita. I will try very hard because I know it's so locked up in so many things now. Very difficult to get hold. I speak to him regularly, but I will try very hard to try and bring Ejele back on the platform again. And I defy anybody, if they burn you well, come and tell him that Peter Obi is his leader. I'll bring Ejele speak, and I'll make sure I bring you Patrick. So when Ejele is speaking, you come and do that. It will traumatize you for life. But
one man, if Ejele see you, he can punch you in the face. If you tell him Peter Obi is his leader.
You remember how the guy slaughtered Pansat, yeah? And
slaughter every one of them.
His voice was quaking. Who is Patrick? You know, but carry on, Zita. Don't worry. Don't worry about this sort of
woman. Please,
let's get back to
correct that. P2B can never be my leader.
No.
Any idiot should not say that P2B is my leader.
No.
Please.
Don't entertain.
Okay, let me continue with what I'm saying.
Nobody cares about what Patrick has to say.
There is a video you showed, woman, about one lady, and I think who is that?
Oh, it was Tony Elumelu. Let me play it again so that for the benefit of people just joining us, it's only about 20 seconds. And this really angered me, actually. It's just it disappoints me more than anything else. It's the sort of children that we're breeding in Nigeria now. This is what they're like.
I won. You can't say that. No. I won. I beat you guys.
Sorry, it's not that one. No, carry on, Zita. I'll find it in a moment. I think, yeah.
So, the guy, the girl, you see, we like copying and we don't copy well. If the man made a comment that I didn't quite like, he said, I do not succumb to that Oyibo nonsense. No, Oyibo people don't behave like that. Honestly, sincerely speaking.
Sorry, Zita. Here is the clip for the benefit of our people wondering what Zita is talking about.
Good morning, Tony.
Tony. Tony.
I said good morning, Tony.
Okay, no, you won't call me Tony. I'm not those people. You call me Mr. Lumelu or Tioyi. You won't call me Tony or Chairman. I don't subscribe to that kind of Oyibo life, okay? All right.
Good morning, Mr. Ilumelu. So
Thank
my
you.
question is,
Yeah, carry on, Zita.
My body judge, you say infra dig.
Yeah, is actually very annoying. But for the fact the man said Oyibo, I don't even know where he got that one from, because Oyibo people don't behave like that. You see, one man, you talk about free speech. In the corporate world, which she is in now, that situation is what they call corporate world. You don't do that. I'm telling you, honestly, sincerely speaking, you don't. If you want to grow, you don't do that.
You know, it reminded me of that lady that called Ruben Abati Ruben. Do you remember that? And then they then asked her, "Were you there at my naming ceremony that you can call me by name?" So
if you you know, is Thomas here today?
I am here, Gidigba, my sister. How are you?
Welcome. You know, the other day I said
One
something
man, give
about...
me time. Let me debunk this woman. Give me time. I want to reply her.
You know, you are very stupid.
Madam Zita, please just ignore. Please continue what you want to, please.
But one man should not be allowing him to come.
Should I remove him for the day? I'm going to allow you one last chance. I don't want to end this guy, man.
Just let Madam Zita has a lot of things to say. I don't want Mr. Patrick to be talking, please.
No, that's Patrick now. It's just
Woman, can you hear me?
Yes.
You can hear me?
We cannot hear you.
Papa.
I don't know what happened to my microphone. Can you unmute and unmute me? Let me see. Maybe you can wait, because I'll go out and come in again.
Baba, clock it.
I'll clock it.
We can hear you.
Okay, I think I'll go because it's just white. It's not going off. Or try and put it out for me.
Are we still here?
Can you hear us? We cannot hear each other.
I can hear, but the light is not switched off.
Well,
it's permanently on.
If you can hear us and we can hear you, then the conversation is taking place now.
Okay, I know, definitely, but I want my mic off. Let me go out and come in again.
All right. Okay. Okay. Carry on, Zita. Zita, give us about 4 or 5 more minutes, and then we'll move it around. Zita,
are you speaking? What's going on?
Okay. I will even say a few things, then go back and come back later. One man, you remember when I said you have to show face? Sorry, Thomas. You remember the preaching I did here one day that people were abusing me? I said, for you to be something in life, you have to show face.
Show face, make yourself available. Yeah. You have to do something very important. Yes, do something important. I remember.
You see, these young, I would say young people, they just assume something in their head. That girl assumed that in this corporate world she has found herself, she had just have to address the man that is, we like to say officially, to address the man by his name. That was why she did what she did. And that clip you showed was very, very annoying. I like the fact that the man cautioned her, but saying Oyibo, no. They don't do that. If you do that, they won't even bother caution you the way the man did. They will keep quiet. Within them, you go lose. Walai talai. Anytime they are moving things around, when it gets to you, they will say that one. No. I don't want to have anything to do with that kind of person. The girl was actually bold. And she was laughing. Hello?
But Madam Sita, she was later embarrassed when Tony Elumelu answered her that you can't call me Tony. You can see her facial expression that she was embarrassed.
Wow.
But what I'm saying is the embarrassment actually goes to the parents, not to her.
No, it's not the parents. So the woman, don't go there. It's not the parents. Let me tell you.
Hold on. Is it not an upbringing narrative?
No. It's not.
How old would you say that girl is? 20. She's under 27 now. So that's
It's
an
not
upbringing narrative.
It is not upbringing. Lie. It's not. Before I used to, at that age, there is an adage in Igbo that they used to say, at a point in your life, they used to ask, who is your parents? But at a point in the life, they will ask, who is your husband? Or who is your wife? It's a very popular adage in Igbo. What are they saying in essence is that at a particular time, you are now the one responsible. At a particular time, someone is responsible for you. But at a time in life, you become the one that is responsible. It's not upbringing. There's something I told you people some time ago here that my grandmother used to do. My grandmother, when she teach you, you are not listening, you are not learning. Do you know what she will be doing? Next time you make the mistake, she will say, God punish that person that will say that the parents did not train him well. She's cursing in advance because they're going to curse her when you go outside to misbehave.
Your grandmother is like my mother. There's nothing different. That's what he said. That's what she was saying.
Cursing the people back in advance. Because when you go out to misbehave, you say, like one man has said, it's upbringing. Don't dump it on the parent. It's not the parent. Then, do you have another topic? There is a topic I want to discuss, but when everybody finish speaking, I will come to that topic.
All right. On our way to the next person, we go to AY from AY Prince Daddy, and then we'll move it around a bit. But just to show you that this is a particular, that girl that I was saying, you're saying it's not upbringing, but I think this is a particular malaise within that Gen Z something, especially the girls. Let me play you this. You see, this is because this happened about 2-3 years ago, and if that girl is in the media space, that girl speaking with Tony Elumelu, if she's in the media space, then she should have learned from this experience. Watch this.
To give us more updates on Nigerians who were evacuated from Ukraine via Bucharest Airport in Romania, is our Rise correspondent Mary Chinga, who is on ground out there, as we listen to some of the returning. Mary, good morning, and thank you for joining us on the morning show.
Good morning, Ruben.
Good morning.
Good morning, Ruben.
Good morning. Can you hear me?
So,
the way you are calling Ruben,
yes,
it's like you were at my naming ceremony when I was born many years ago. But carry on. What's the situation report out there?
Okay, so students here are basically...
Is the process smooth, or are they going through extraordinary stress on their arrival?
Ruben, I would say that the Nigerian authorities are generally warm. Their posture is that of, them being warm to receive these Nigerian students who actually look very exhausted and in need of love and all of the kindness they can actually get from the Nigerian government. All hands are on deck right here, and they're giving them their best.
All right, thank you so much. Okay, thank you, Mary. I see you are in love with my name. You like to keep calling me. Okay? When I see you, I will tell you my history in this profession. Okay?
All right, it's time for a short break on the morning show. Now, when we return.
Morning show. Yeah, right. Joining us now to review some of the headlines of today's newspapers from around the world is the Rice News analyst Emmanuel Ifeni. Good morning, Mr. Ifeni.
Good morning, Ruben. I happen to be one of those who could have attended your naming ceremony. Well, we just added Mary Chinda to that list of the privileged ones who can call you Ruben. Just leave it at that. Just leave it at that.
So I played it. Hold on, I played it up to the end, so you can hear Ruben's Abati's commentary on that.
No, but woman, that's a
hold on
reporter.
now. Can you just hold on? He went on to call her a manner, all these mannerless children, which is what I was referencing. That is sometimes people see it as a narrative of upbringing. That's what he said. But yes, Zita.
A woman, that's a different scenario. That guy is a reporter.
But this other girl is a journalist of sorts too now.
That
No,
is
she's a trainee of
she's
UBA.
a trainee. She's not a journalist. That's a different scenario.
Oh, she's
that's why
she's a staff even, calling him by name. Is she a staff?
you know he runs an entrepreneur.
So the chairman of UBA is Elumelu, and this girl is a trainee calling him Tony.
Yes.
She's on her way back home now.
That's why I said it's a different ball game. This one is a reporter. Reporter you call in reporting you don't use sir. But even in overseas, there's a time they use sir too.
But it's very rare that you hear somebody in that hierarchy of the ladder they will call him Dr. Even his colleagues in the studio, they call him Dr. Abati. That's the difference they give to him. So some whippersnapper just out of journalism school, Ruben. So he was saying, were you the one that gave me that name for you to be using it so liberally?
Somebody said he's in tech, and in tech, thank God I'm part of it. That in tech, they don't do that slavery nonsense. When you reach, you the work under Elon Musk of Jeff, because I've worked for Jeff before. When you reach there, they call him Elion. Excuse me, Elion. Excuse me, Elion.
Yes, but Lumelu say not do. You know they do this on your boss.
Oh, you both have no they do. You both have no they do. You have to show that let it be that person is the one that will take liking and say, please, can you call me Elion?
Say no, don't call me Elion.
Unless so. But please accord that respect first. Let them be the one to tell you. Don't you think I'll be comfortable if you call me Elion? That would be okay. But seeing somebody of that high rank and you say, Jeff, please, I have something to do. Jeff, one man make una continue.
You are a gunner, Madam Sister. You are a gunner.
Yes. All right. Let's bring AY into the conversation. So AY, you can see where Prince. Did you want to?
Yes, I'm here.
No, I was, yeah, if you don't mind, I was going to ask.
One more, can I ship something? Can I come in just 2 minutes?
No, guy, you have to wait now. You see, Prince and AY, they've been here pretty much from the start, but they wait to so we can't put you ahead of them now. But Prince, yeah.
Yeah, I was going to ask Madam Zita, if you don't call Bezos Jeff, what do you call him?
Mr. Bezos.
We used to call him Mr. Bezos, Mr. Jeff.
Does he object to call him Jeff?
I never did.
Yeah, it comes.
I never because the people, the superior people around him that are top there, that he can even hand them over his position, didn't. So why should I?
Well, because you see,
they don't call him like that. So why should I?
Well, it's all culturally based, quite frankly. See, more likely the people closer to Jeff Bezos, okay, is senior executives who probably call him Mr. Bezos, right? But a low employee would just call him Jeff. It's not a serious matter here at all. It's not that complicated.
Prince, please understand what I said. I said nobody is going to slap you or caution you if you call them Jeff. But I want you to understand that even in that your West, that is so westernized, they might see it as disrespect. I rest my case. But if you feel they are so westernized that you walk into a CEO office and you call him by his name, and you want to say, can we do this? He said, Jeff, can we do this? If you are comfortable with that, I wish you luck. But I'm telling you that I'm not going to slap you or tell you, why did you call me that name?
Okay,
But when the ranking
that is fine.
starts,
I
and
hear
when
you.
the
Okay, so
uplifting starts, thank you.
Okay, you guys should let me speak now.
yes, go ahead, please.
AY, please give me
Yeah.
1 sec, please. One man, please give me 30 seconds. The CEO of my company, we call our name by names here. They call me K. My name is Kayode, so my nickname is just K. We call ourselves by name. But the CEO of the company came to the company one day. Then my spirits, I'm not really comfortable calling him by his name. I use Mr. He was with us for 3 days. I've been using Mr. to call him all the time. He didn't say, don't call me Mr. So. So I understand what Madam Sita is saying, that they will not slap you for calling them Jeff.
They won't get angry. No, they won't.
They won't get angry, but they know that you are disrespectful. But as you rightly said, if you have told me, okay, don't use Mr., just call me by my name. But I didn't call him by his name. I used Mr. But he didn't object for me calling him Mr. So we're just deceiving ourselves. Or you both do the sometimes. Madam Sita, I'm really
let me say this.
100%.
Let me say this.
Madam Zita, listen to other
Just give me
people's
a
view.
second, please. Let me say this, Thomas. If you walk into a company, you are not a CEO, and they ask you your name, you say your name is K. A preferred name, because most companies will ask you your preferred name. They prefer, even if it's an abbreviation, they want to write it in your ID. And then
Yes,
somebody
you got
in that
my ID.
company,
That's my abbreviation. Yeah.
Somebody in that company get to know that your name is Kayode. That's your full name in the system. And he start calling you, Kayode, excuse me, Kayode. How do you feel?
You feel uncomfortable.
All right.
All
right. Yes, let's go on to
nobody
AY.
interject me.
Floor is yours. Alhaji
Greetings.
General AY.
Greetings, everyone. Yeah, when we are discussing, we should try and listen to other people's opinion, right? Yeah. The discussion has triggered the name calling first, but in America, so the first of all, that lady, the problem is upbringing. It can be cultural, it can be upbringing.
Thank you. You said no interjection, but thank you, because that's what I think as well.
Yeah. So it can be cultural and it can be upbringing. So it really depends on the environment where you grow up. I know in North America you can call names. Trust me, CEO will not even take offense when you call their names. You see, the children nowadays is getting really worse. Like me, naturally, if I know you are much older than me, even if I want to call your name, I would put sir or whatever, I will put something, right? Even in Nigeria, my first experience when I was serving in the north, when I got to the north, the school they posted me to before I switched, students were calling their teachers by name. Like they will even shake you. They will come, say, for example, your name is Kayode. They will come, good morning, Kayode. They will give you hand to shake. They find it weird. Usually I will keep my hand. I'm like, what? So because I'm not used to that system, I'm used to a system that even your senior in school, you can't even call them by name. You can't even give them hand to shake. You can call them by name, really. You can't give them a hand to shake except they give you hand. So that girl, the problem is it's not that she was being disrespectful. Of course, that's how we see it. But it was upbringing, especially the Gen Z. They don't send anybody. Like even the way they talk, it's really upbringing because you can't call the manner you call Elumelu, Tony Elumelu name. That was disrespectful. At least you should put sir. Oh, Mr. Tony, what you ask your question. I mean, the way she even called the name casually, first of all, Mr. Tony might even be older than even her father or same age. So that's disrespectful. The moment you know somebody is older than you, especially way older than you should not call them by name, in my opinion. But again, so when you do that, for example, in Yoruba culture, that's a big disrespect, right? That's why I would say it can be cultural as well. I trust me, when you do that in the north, in most part of the north, it's not a problem. Even in the north, I see situation where children call their mother, call their father by name. If you ever live in the cold north, you see people doing that. So that's why I say it can be cultural. But if you do that in Yoruba land, it's you are more like you are more like committee a lot. So that for that. But when I look at that Robert issue, the Robert case, I know Robert love people to call him Dr. Robert, Dr. Robert. I don't see that context really matters, right? I don't see that reporter. I don't think she was disrespectful. I feel that was in line, to be honest. The other with his co-worker that was calling his name, they actually went to Unica together. So they were friends in school. So that I mean, you don't expect him to call him Mr. Rube or Dr. Rube. So it's his mate, basically, if I'm not wrong. But I know they went to the Unica. They usually hate themselves as Unica alumni. So in that context, I don't think that reporter was disrespectful. I think Ruben, I think it was just
But Ayo
putting
and
too much
Rufai
in the
calls him
title.
Dr. Abati. They don't call him by his first name.
These are
People
way
when they
younger
open
people
their mouth in
than
the United States, not
that
the
is
mom
the
that they use for United States.
hold
For
on, hold on.
everybody, is it not mom?
Baba, Rufai and Ayo, these are way younger than Robert. They are not in his age gap.
But
So
what about the reporter you are giving the card?
That is why
and,
I said context also matter, right? When you look at it, I feel that reporter might not even really know Ruben like that. There are sometimes you get maybe you meet somebody for the first time. Again, upbringings. So there are people that are used to calling people name. If I meet Ruben, I will not call Ruben by now, Mr. Ruben, Dr. Ruben. So as long as, for me especially, if I know you are way older, even some argument I don't want to have with you, I just feel like you just let it slide easily. So, but a lot of children, they don't do that now, especially this Gen Z, when no they face for face back, face anywhere. So they can be very disrespectful. But when they do that is I don't know. I think it's unbreakable because for me, raising my children, I would see no matter where I raise my children, I would teach you to be respectful. When you see older people, you have to respect them. Even my elder brothers, for example, I don't call them by names. Even till today, I don't call them by name. I can't even call them by name. So it really depends on where you grow up. I'm telling you, this is just the truth. It really depends on where. It's not even about money. Sometimes, yeah, in Africa, we tend to respect people with money more. But even if the person, as long as it's older than you, is rich or poor, you should respect them. Yeah, I think it can be cultural because if you look at Nigeria, look at the different tribe, different environment, you see our behavior, how we treat others is kind of different. So that's what I would say about that. One man, what's the next topic?
Okay, we were talking about Atiku promising to reinstate the fuel subsidy. So we're talking about that. We're also talking
On
about
Adeleke visit to his father.
We're also talking about Adeleke visiting Tinubu to go and show his
And FCT minister too.
and certificate of return and also the FCT minister. We saw Davito. So they're doing a victory tour and they are going to say thank you to the people they feel contributed to their success. So we're off the back of that saying that Tinubu is pretty much guaranteed 1 million votes in Osun State. Adeleke got 500 and something thousand votes. The APC got 444,000 votes. So if you put the two together, it's almost already 1 million votes on the table for Tinubu. Atiku then promises us that 2027 will be his last run, that should they not win in 2027, that you would not see him come out again. So we're talking about that. What else? There's not a lot in the. We are also lamenting the lack of excitement in the politics. With just how many months left? You know, just early last year we were doing the Emilio 3 years ago. The Emilio songs, Papa Wino, all this. It was a bloodbath 3 years ago now. And this time now, nobody knows there's an election taking place. So we're asking where the oppositions are, you know.
You see, first of all, Atiku, I've said it, is way too desperate for my liking. What Atiku is saying right now, this is my problem with politicians. He knows it's not sustainable. He knows the right thing is to remove subsidy. Instead of him to even say, you know what, we'll make sure this subsidy is utilized judiciously.
Sorry, why? Let me drop Thomas brings it home. Prince Daddy, and then etc. So thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah. Go on.
Okay. So instead of Atiku to even come up and say, you know what, we will make sure this subsidy is utilized judiciously, we will rechannel the money to different areas, and you are coming up just because of desperation. Politicians sometimes I'm really irritated by them. Atiku should go. I don't know what Atiku is looking for at 80 plus, to be honest. And the common thing self, like, this is the time of the South. Allow South to complete their 8 years. Just because of one man, you prefer to put the country on fire. The country is too divided already. The easy thing we can share is that North and South divide. 8 years. I think that's fair.
Atiku doesn't follow that trend you are saying. If Atiku know it's the turn of the South, Atiku couldn't have contested 2023 when Buhari just finished 8 years. You understand what I mean?
Have strategy now. He does not have strategy. Like, politicians, they can defend anything. Even the people that were defending him in 2023, I find it really weird. First of all, Atiku is from the North. Atiku is Fulani. A Fulani man just completed 8 years, and you are contesting. What I find also weird is people that even say, it's Fulani that are ruling the country every time. They were supporting him. I'm like, okay, so this guy Fulani man just finished power. Why do you want to contest again? Not only that, you are from the North. I think Nigeria should forget about Atiku. Atiku is, to me, they should forget about him. I don't see how he will become president. Whatever, let him. I don't know what he want to do. Then on the issue of Adeleke, you see, politics is not emotion. Politics is very, very, very deep. People don't understand it. You can go to the field. It's more than that. Politics is deep. Oh, you listen to people emotion. I was listening to one channel today where they criticizing Adeleke for visiting Tinubu. You guys don't understand politics. That's what politics. In fact, this whole thing, Tinubu I have always said it, Tinubu is a very dangerous politician. Tinubu knows how to play the game. So Oshu State is going to Tinubu. This is Tinubu is happy with that. Trust me, at least 500,000 votes is guaranteed in Oshu, because right now, both the core APC and the governor structure, they will mobilize for him.
You are saying 500. It's like almost 1 million is guaranteed.
No, I'm trying to be conservative. I'm trying to be conservative, but it's not sentiment. Everything is not emotion. If I say that in another panel now, if they like, he's supporting Tinubu. No, it is not about
AY. Why people think what implies in our politics, things can just change in a tinkle of eye overnight. We know that this is what implies. Vote buying, seducing the voter party. This has been, it has not changed. But why do you think some people just think things will just change overnight? Then their candidate is going to win.
Politics is very deep. I think we were discussing it 2 days ago. Like, to be honest, if the federal government wanted to use force, they would take the election. You go to court. They can actually do that. If you think I've listened to people, this YouTube emergency politician, they've never witnessed election. They don't even know what's going on the ground. Sometimes you will see a ruling party, they will support somebody else just because they don't want you there. It's arrangement now. Today now you will see Adeleke will tell him Baba will come to APC because now the Oyetola and co, they don't have option right now. So Tinubu might even be forced to, after election, okay, they come to APC. We allow him. It's politics. They are from APC family. So this emotion of who you support is politics. If people don't understand politics, that's why they talk like that. Sometimes it's really. Then one other thing I forgot. So I saw a video where Tinubu was addressing that Atiku issue. That was a very good response. Tinubu, sincerely, I think he should come out more, go on TV, and talk to Nigeria. I think it's a big problem. Because I see sometimes they even do some good stuff. They are not communicating enough. Sometimes, no matter how you send your spokesman to go and be talking to station, just organize stuff sometime. Tell the people what you are doing. Tell the people some of your target. Tell the, okay, electricity, we look at the project we are doing by so. I think we will prove this. Talk to the people more. But it's not speaking. You just say that's so wrong. It's not speaking enough. It should be speaking to the people. Issues will come, you address it, you talk to the people. Otherwise, people will think you are doing nothing. You can tell them, okay, in so, look at our project in oil and gas, look at what we've achieved, but this is the plan, this is where we're going. You talk to people. That will give confidence to the people. That will make even more people to support your administration. So I think you should do that more. You should talk more, to be honest. So apart from that, yeah, politicians will always do their thing. It's just the truth. Thank you.
Oh, thank you so much, AY. Yeah, Prince Daddy, it's your turn, please. Prince Daddy, where are you? Prince Daddy? We don't have Prince Daddy. Yeah. Yeah. Let's hear from Patrick. Patrick, you have the floor, please.
No. I have the floor.
You are. Yeah. We are calling you. Yeah.
Okay.
Let's go to Prince Daddy.
I walked away from my
Patrick,
phone.
Prince Daddy. Yeah. Prince Daddy is here. Will you come after Prince Daddy, Patrick? Prince Daddy, you know the discussion here. Let's kick it up.
Oh, okay. What can I say? I know nothing about
Let's
the
start from the
election.
Adeleke going to the Aso to thank Tinubu. What do you think?
It's up. I mean, of course. What is wrong with that? I mean, is a politician, right? It's not. I mean, that emotions are part of politics, but you have to strategize and know your terrain. Don't be like Atiku. Atiku has to be the dumbest politician in Nigerian history ever. It's like 1,000 times worse than Peter Obi actually. Compared to Peter Obi to Atiku, Peter Obi is a superior politician really. Atiku is just terrible. It's just a terrible politician. But yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with Adeleke going to see Tinubu, right? I mean, it's all politics at the end of the day. At the end of the day, and yeah, it's gonna. No, his party is the Accord party. They will galvanize and support APC or Tinubu in the coming
But
election.
Prince Daddy, the obedient people that are hailing the Adele case for winning the election, saying APC is going down, immediately they saw Adeleke thanking Tinubu, they switched and they started insulting him again. What do you think is going on?
There's nothing going on now, Thomas. That's the pattern. There's nothing new here. I mean, what do you expect? These people, it's the same thing. They don't. There's nothing different. Are you surprised? Of course, I won't be surprised if they did that. Any negative news is good for against Tinubu or the APC is their pleasure. They rejoice. So, but they don't listen. These obedience or these obedient followers, they don't know politics. And the fact, and I tell you, even when I was in the at the age, I don't think I was as savvy as they are today. The young people don't know the details of politics. It's not about just numbers and emotions. It's behind the scene is where politics really happens. So these people jumping up and down on the internet, thinking on the social media, thinking they know what is going on. They don't have a clue. And their leader, Peter B, of course, he himself is just
But
just a
Prince Daddy,
backward
I
guy.
was just flabbergasted. Even though Adeleke is from Accord, Tinubu is overall president of Nigeria. It oversees the Accord, they oversee every party. You understand what I mean? So Adeleke going to greet Tinubu, even it's not that should be the normal thing. It doesn't matter they are from the same party or they are not from the same party, but people get pissed off. The obedient, they are pissed off now.
I think it was Madam Zita said it earlier. It's hatred. When you have hatred towards somebody, you become blind. They despise Tinubu so much. They really despise Tinubu. How this man, in leg they shake and hand they shake, how you win the election, it really bothers them. They flabbergasted to the highest heaven really. They can't believe Tinubu, but they don't know Tinubu is a master politician. To what AY was saying earlier, I don't think Tinubu should be out there talking really. That is not his style. Tinubu is not Trump that don't always want to hug the mic and talk 24/7. That's not Tinubu right there. It's more likely to commit more of course errors if he goes out there talking and talking. He's not a talker like that. He's just not a talker. What I would encourage though is to have more people like Festus Keyamo out there talking for him, because Festus Keyamo is a great representative of Tinubu and administration. He needs
And
more of those people
also,
going out there.
everybody have their style of government. You understand what I mean? Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. I totally agree. So if you ask me, Tinubu going out there talking, you'll be start saying things you shouldn't say. He will start messing up. I believe that. I mean, when it was much younger though, when it was the governor and when it was much younger, it was a very good speechifier. He spoke very well. I mean, he was able to read the crowd and command the audience. It was that good. But as he got older, he didn't hone the skill or sharpen that skill. So he kind of lost it, I think.
But Prince, that do we need president that is speaking all the time that is not working, or we need the one that is not speaking but is working? What do we need?
But
I'll take the one
Prince,
that is, yeah.
when he was a governor and he was younger, Tinubu he's not that talking type. He doesn't dabble into every discussion and he has a, how would I say, what do they call somebody who has a slow speech?
Oh yes, I forgot that.
He's not,
Yeah.
he doesn't say everything and anything. Even when he was young, he doesn't.
You're right, but the few times I've seen him, he actually you can tell that he can speak when he was much younger, and you're right. He wasn't like out there always wanting to speak, but as a young person, he could speak. He was able to. Tinubu is very patient and smart. He's a very smart politician.
Prince Daddy, sorry for cutting you. Madam Sita, did you listen to the advice he gave Adeleke when he went to the Asoro?
I
did you see how? Oh, you need to go and Madam Sita, please go on YouTube and listen to that conversation.
What did he say? Tell us.
like he was advising Adeleke, like stabilize the state. Like it's just like a father to a son advising him stabilize the state. If the politics is not about just electing alone. It was just telling him indirectly that you need to work more. The
There is
people
one
want
thing,
the
Thomas.
people want you. Yes.
You see, in as much as he's a good politician, and he has also tried his best for the past 3 years, we still expect him to do more. The way the election is going, I'm not happy about it. I wanted a good opposition. Do you understand? Like
yes,
ginger, swagger, ginger, swagger, like 2023. So that, even if he wins, which from the look of things, even if the ginger and swagger him, he will win. But I didn't like this relaxation. If he stroll into victory, I don't know. I'm scared he might affect his second term performance. That is just my word in this thing because we don't have news here. As
Madam Sita,
you can see, we don't have news to discuss.
Madam Sita, do you know why it's not happening at that?
Why?
Yes. Prince Daddy, you still have the floor. Let me just say this. Madam Sita, the opposition are not saying anything Tinubu is doing wrong. They are going to do right. The people can see it, Madam Sita. And I know you too can see it.
That's the truth.
I'm saying this is what is going on, Madam Sita. You have to say, yes, you have to tell the country what the present government is doing wrong and what you will do better.
And that's
it's
not
not
happening.
there. It's not happening, Madam Sita. What are they, Madam Sita? What are you going to tell them?
Thomas, wait, Seth, you calm down. Calming down. Let me tell you, there is the only thing you will say is that those people are dumb or they are under a spell because there is no way somebody who is in office you can't see what he's doing wrong. No, now that's so broad.
Madam Sita,
No,
that is
but
my
Madam Sita,
own.
they don't have anything better to say. That's the truth.
They can't. They are not ready to work. That's all I can say.
That's the truth.
Thomas, yeah, I was going to say something similar to what Madam Zita just said. You see, one thing is this: at the point in time, I believe that we are short of
people will get brain talk am.
outstanding politicians.
They're
So
intellectually
the people we
That's the
have
word.
within the political within the political
Arena?
caucus,
Yeah.
they are mostly dumb and very dull politicians. They are not the real top one. Because let me tell you one thing: in a real environment like a developing country, honestly, what Tinubu is doing should just be like at the lowest of it. If we really have those people that are really that outstanding as politicians, to be honest. So we just have some desperates and political jobbers, and those people that just to look at the way they are speaking, they cannot even pick something. Even many of us that we are not even politicians, we can see
We
something
can
to
pinpoint some few things. Yeah.
Exactly. The only reason some of us are not speaking is just because of the likes of AY that are obedient, so they won't steal our ideology. Yeah, all right, Thomas.
Hola, Farabare.
Yeah, let's go back to Prince Daddy, please. Yeah, Prince Daddy, you get back your floor. So, what do you think is going on? They said the opposition is dead on arrival. Prince.
Oh yeah, opposition. It never existed. They.
Have they even arrived?
I mean,
Tommy, have they arrived? Before we know whether we can test whether they are dead.
As I said, they never existed. If you just look at 2020, is it 2023 or about 2022? Exactly the same thing that happened then is happening right now. Really, it's exactly the same thing. Peter Big went to a party, he jumped ship, joined another party.
But Prince Daddy, there 2023 there was some woto like fights. Baba we know well. And they shake, leg they shake.
There was a
There's
lot of
nothing like
excitement,
that this time.
but
Everything
there's
just
a lot of
quiet.
excitement. Yes, because they have nothing else to offer, really.
Jesus Christ.
But to wrap it up, I don't take too much time. To wrap it up, to AY's point earlier, and regarding Atiku, that's one thing that really bothered me, and I did ask some people, just like AY said, some people that were against Buhari, for example, they were more than happy to throw their support behind Atiku. And I was asking, so really, you guys would support another Fulani person from the north to take over from Buhari? And I say, would Nigeria survive? Some people say, yeah, Nigeria will survive. I say, really? You guys see nothing wrong with that? I mean, Atiku's excuse is that, well, the zoning in PDP, I guess, is different from APC and other parties. So the last time, I guess, a PDP person won was from the South, which was, I guess, Jonathan, right? Therefore, it's the northern turn. That's why Atiku runs all the time.
But Prince Daddy, we have this gentleman agreement, like 8 years for the north, 8 years for the south, which is not in our constitution.
Listen to what I'm saying, but that's the point. It's in the garbage. Say, according to Atiku, I heard him, and the people that support, according to Atiku, it doesn't matter. See, it's not like, another was a president like Buhari, right? Oh, then everybody, just like you said, Thomas, gentleman's agreement. All the parties and the candidates know now you have to push forward or nominate a southerner. That's the gentleman's agreement you're talking about. But obviously, guys, I'm not saying anything that's new or what you guys don't know. Obviously, it does not count in Atiku's book, and that's why it's been running for the past 4 years or four terms or 4 times in a row consecutively. Without any see. So Atiku didn't care. So people like Dile Momodu, I thought it's kind of a big fraud. So Dile Momodu, you support another northerner to become the president right after Buhari? Really?
I think those ones are working for their stomach, isn't it?
What? So
I think Dile Momodu is working for his
There is
stomach.
something like where that's exactly what he's doing.
So let me wrap up by saying for Baba to answer this question. So Baba, if you're still there, would see if after Buhari, if someone like Atiku had won the election, do you think Nigeria would still remain, or would you think Nigeria would still remain as a country and everything would just go as normal, like nothing happened?
Baba, that's you, sir.
I think with somebody, if he had, let's say, with Tinubu in the fray, there would have been problem. Because at the height of that 2023 was somebody, hold on, somebody can carry on. Just 1 minute, I'll come back.
Yes, okay. Let's go to.
Let me yarn before
Ola, yes, there.
We
need to go to Patrick after the answer.
The light thing Nigeria will still remain the same.
Yeah, we are coming to you, my brother.
So it depends. It depends on the definition of remain the same. Yeah, physically we might still be Nigeria, but battling with a lot of issues, because definitely things will not be the same, because it depends on, are we talking of economy or the ethnic tension just fragment them more. So there is because even if Nigeria will eventually disintegrate, it won't just be like 2 or 3 years, but there could have been a serious issue. So if Tinubu did not win, but probably Nigeria would not have disintegrate yet, but they will have been serious problem.
But
So
but
that's the
Ola,
way I see it.
the owners of Nigeria we claim, we always say, I think they will not even let Atiku to win that election so that Nigeria can still be together. What do you think?
Well, sometimes sometimes this thing depends. Sometimes okay, sometimes you can see observe the owners of Nigeria. Sometimes the owners of Nigeria we are talking about too. They are not just only one group, but it's only that one group is more pronounced. So, for example, it were to be about the owners of Nigeria, I don't think, just my considered opinion, I don't think Buhari will have even been in power. I don't think. So the thing is, the Nigeria situation is very complex. So it will have been, I know the Yoruba situation, all this Yoruba nation you are seeing now, it will have escalated. The
I know
up to
that would be on
level.
the high side. That would be on the high side. Yeah.
So maybe Nigeria will have even be thinking of something like a civil war now, After all, that's one.
God will not let it happen. No. It has to
But
be shared from the
some
south,
idiots
from
are
the north.
already pushing us towards that place because we will have been battling a lot of challenges from both economic, insecurity, and just even nationhood. So a lot of issue will have been encountered in that country because just imagine, I don't just want to imagine it, but Nigeria
I don't want.
Sorry,
Yeah.
Ola. Ola, can you hear me? Can you give us names of the owners of Nigeria so that we know who are those ones still living and those ones already passed away? Because
now already.
And now let's know those ones that are still living and those ones that passed away.
They call them the class of 1966. So go and find out. You two carry book.
That is it.
So how many? Buhari already passed on, so remain like two or three.
Babangida is still alive. Obasanjo is still alive.
Remy, I've just given you the hint, right?
Danjuma
They
is
call
also
them the
there.
class of 1966. So Absalam Abubakar is one of them.
Retired general. So I think their influence is already waning. Okay, no more now. Continue, Ola. Sorry.
Oh yeah. Yes. Ola will come to you. Let's go to Patrick. I don't want Patrick to punch me in the face. Patrick, you have the floor. Yeah.
Okay, thank you for my brother. You see, I'm only opposition here, and also I'm a strong guy among every one of us here. I see the governor of your state visit our president.
Osho State.
Osho State. Osho State visited our president. It's not a bad thing. President is a father of the nation. If you say if I win, I will still go and visit him because he's not president of APC or another group. No, it's a father of the nation. I don't see him, so I don't see it to anything.
But
so
why do you think your people obedient? They are mad.
You say what?
Why do you think your people obedient? They are mad because Adeleke went to visit Tinubu.
No, nobody is mad. Nobody. They play politics.
Don't tell me nobody is mad. You
may
not be mad.
Politics. Yeah, they play politics, but it's not a wrong thing. It's whether you like it or not. President is our father. Whether you like Tinubu or not. Yeah,
you are right.
Whether you like it or not, he's a father of the nation. The same thing with P2B. Whether you like it or not, P2B is a leader of the Southeast. He's first governed a state before. He's first manager of the company before. He's a leader. Whether you like him,
don't say the leader is one of the leader. You can say one of the leader.
It's our leader. Whether he like it,
right.
like him.
I am not from Southeast,
our leader in Southeast.
I can't object to that.
Yeah. Wait, let me comment. Where some people say P2B is not our leader. I don't know where that person came from. Person who govern a state What is meaning of a leader? He says he's not a leader. Who told you that? Any
But you can
person
choose
who
your
govern a state
leader.
before is a leader.
Patrick, let's
Whether
make it conversation. Patrick, let's make it conversational, please. Yeah, you can choose your leader, isn't it?
my brother, you cannot choose your leader by yourself. So far as that person is
You are wrong. I can choose my leader. Hold on, please. Hold on. Let it be conversational. You have the floor. I am the moderator, so we have to make it conversational. It's not one-way talk. Yeah. 2023, when Tinubu won the election, some obedience are still saying Tinubu is not their leader, and nobody will kill them for that. So you can choose your leader.
Yeah, when you say obedient is people of Nigeria. It's not southeast, it's not southwest.
I didn't say that. I didn't say they are
let me come and answer your question. I can say Tinubu is not my leader because he never governed me before. But he's a leader in Yoruba land. Whether you as a Yoruba like it or not, he's your leader.
He's a leader. Yes, I take him as a leader. Yeah.
The same thing with the P2B. P2B is the first leader.
It's one of the leader, not the leader. It's not one of the, it's one of the leader. You cannot say it's the leader.
Sorry. Let me correct Patrick. Tinubu is a leader of the country, not a leader of Yoruba land.
No. Tinubu is a leader of the country now. But in 2023, he's a leader of Southwest.
No, please.
No. Now, current now is the father of the nation.
Yoruba people don't do like that. It's one of our leaders. It's not the leader of the Yoruba people. So stop.
Yeah, you can call it one of your leader, but it's your leader.
It's not that.
Yeah, but somebody is here. Say P2B is not one of leader of Southeast. I want to tell that person P2B is a leader of Southeast, and the presidential candidate. If he come to Southeast now, if he can't P2B number one self. He's a presidential candidate. He's a leader before a state. He's a first manager before in the company. If he's a leader of movement. So you cannot say that person is not a leader. You can say it's not my leader, but it's your leader in your region. I understand. It's a leader in your region. You can say
Patrick, we don't let us argue that. We agree with you. It's your leader. That's fine. Let's move on.
Yeah, P2B is our leader in my region. Whether that person likes it or not.
You have the right to choose your leader. So hold on, please. The person that said it's not his leader too, he has the right to choose his leader. As you have the right to choose your leader, everybody else has the right to choose their leader. So you can't force your leadership on myself.
Yeah, you cannot choose as a leader now. You cannot choose your elder. Now God they give elder. When you come to elder. Old age is not I will choose or I will choose. You will respect your that old age. You know, when somebody say is not my leader, you're not supposed to support P2B because P2B before he will become a leader. No. Now respect that leadership. Respect that leadership. It's not easy. The same thing with old age. You know, the same thing with old age. Our elders. You cannot choose who will be your elder. Old age is not a mine or a akara seller. No. So when people doing this politics, please say the truth. You know, it may be not like P2B, but respecting as a leader, one of the leader of Southeast. I understand. Respect that man. It's our leader.
I don't like that. I don't like P2B. I don't like it. It's too dumb for me.
I know. I don't say you don't like him, but respect him. He's one of leader of Southeast. Respect that leadership.
I am not from Southeast, my brother.
Yeah,
I can choose who I want to
if Tinubu
respect.
step down today and finish his tenure, step down, he'll become a leader of Nigeria, one of leader of Nigeria.
Of course,
I
yeah, you are
understand
right.
now.
Yeah, you are right.
I cannot deny that leadership for him, So let us set records, whether you like it or not. You say one of a leader and the current leader of Southeast now, nobody will deny that thing for him.
My brother, when you get to Anambra, you people go and fight about that. That's all right. What else do you want to tell us? Yeah. You talking about Adeleke. What about the lady that disrespects Elumelu? What do you think?
Okay, you see, only in Nigeria you will see all those everybody want to take respect, want to anybody to respect you. But outside country, white people doesn't care. They call you your name, they call you anything they want to call you, they call you. Doesn't matter. Only in Nigeria you will see all those now. Somebody call you Tony. You are there insulting that lady because you call your name. This is your name. Your parents give it to you. You're not supposed to be insulting that
No,
lady in public.
he didn't insult the lady. He corrected the lady.
No, you're not supposed to correct the lady because the lady called his name. Bring yourself down. You say Jesus Christ. Many people in this world call his name. Because you see, this is your traditional Nigeria traditional. If you are not call you Mr. Excellence, this is rubbish. How many times people
Do you know we are cultural people and we are respected people, isn't it?
That's respect. Sometimes Erumelu is a traveler. He's supposed to understand. He's supposed to understand. That girl called him Tony. He's supposed to understand. That man is a well educated now. You're not supposed to do that in public. Correct that lady. It's insult. That lady didn't do anything wrong. Because here now, you see small children call me my name.
Patrick.
Call me my name. You say they no greet me self. If they see you in the morning, they're not talk to you. Only
Patrick,
Nigeria.
if you don't mind, hear this if you don't mind. You see, one thing is this: we live in a complex world, and when you are educated, one of the things is this: you have to live by people's culture. Now, even in Nigeria today, now you know that when you are going to attend any Islamic function, you know the type of meat you don't take to that place, and you have to abide by it. So that means that you know people culture. You can't be a Yoruba man now, and just because you are in America, and you now see a Yoruba traditional ruler, and he's coming to you, and the next thing you
And
stretch
then
your
you
hand
call
to
them
say,
by their
"How are
name.
you, sir?" You understand?
Imagine
We don't do that.
you call Onilefe by his name.
So this is a learning. This is a
My
learning.
brother,
This is
let
an
me tell
opportunity
you.
to learn. You have to
Yeah,
learn
yeah.
things.
My people said that. My people said that when you go to America, you behave like American people. You go to London, you behave like the London people. Don't use that your tribe. Go to another man land. They begin to control that your mentality, how to greet, how to land down. No. If you go to Europe, behave like Europe people. So let me come to name phone. You see, this is current government. They come to the power. They meet our school fees to 15,000, 20,000. They came back and increased our school fee to 200%. School fee people did school fee for 20,000, 25,000. They bring it to 200,000. They came back, say, okay, come and borrow money, come and take your loan, come and take loan to pay school fee. Which kind of juju be that one? You're not supposed to give people loan. You're supposed to leave that school fee not that. When I see this here, listening to you say learn for, which kind of meaning for learn for? You increase our school fees, then you come back and then they borrow that student loan to pay that the school fees increase to 200 level. No, 200%. It can never be that now. Then let me come to Atiku Abubakar. Atiku Abubakar say he will return that subsidy back. Good. It's a very good thing. But subsidy, number one, subsidy is not a bad thing. It's a criminality inside subsidy is very bad thing. Subsidy is masses, poor masses in Nigeria benefit for subsidy. It's not a rich people. But our politicians make subsidy to use subsidy to make they loot our money. If Atiku say he will bring that subsidy back, it's a very good thing. Because when you bring that subsidy back,
So,
it's not about the people.
Patrick, hold on. You said if Atiku wants to bring subsidy back, that's fine. So, how do you want to do it if he bring it back? So, if he's not able to tackle the corruption under the subsidy, then do you want us to go back to Egypt, where the rich people, they will be getting richer, they'll be getting subsidy, and they are not bringing any petrol into the country? So, what do you want? How do you want to say that?
He will tackle that corruption in subsidy.
How do you know it's going to be tackled?
Yeah, people say he will block all those corruption in subsidy because that corruption is very bad. You see all those names for now. You borrow money for students. You can never borrow money for them.
No. Patrick, let's stay with the subsidy. Hold on. Let it be conversational. 2023, if I could remember vividly, the three major candidates, which is Tinubu, Atiku, and Peter Obi, they said they are going to remove the subsidy. So what has changed now?
Nothing has changed. Peter Obi said he will remove subsidy, but he said he will first tackle corruption in subsidy before he will remove it. You know, he cannot remove subsidy like that.
What does that mean? What does that mean? It doesn't make any sense.
No. It means something because that corruption in subsidy.
It doesn't make any sense. No, my brother, hold on. Let's be conversational. If it's going to remove subsidy, subsidy is gone. You don't need to fight corruption on subsidy anymore. When Tinubu removes subsidy now, it's gone. It's gone. They are not paying it anymore.
No.
So you don't need to fight any corruption on that subsidy.
As I'm talking to you, subsidy you are mentioning are never gone. They still they pay subsidy. They call it security something. You know that security
right.
something they mentioned.
I will
There's
not
a
argue with
subsidy.
you. I will not argue with you, my brother. Yeah, that's all right.
They changed the name. They changed the name. They call it security something. I forgot what they call it again. They still they pay the subsidy. But that subsidy is supposed to be back. Because if that subsidy is not back, that country will never anywhere in all over the world they have subsidy. It cannot live without subsidy. I understand. Your poor masses cannot live without subsidy. Going to hospital, electricity, you know, all those things need subsidy. So people
hold on, please. The country you are talking about, they know what they are like. Let me give you an example now. I live in Australia. They don't subsidize fuel price here. Ask me what they subsidize. They subsidize food. Yes, they subsidize food here. They pay. They always give the farmers many grants so that when they produce their food, they are not going to sell it in very and they are not going to sell it in very high price. And government also regulate the price of the food. They don't subsidize for fuel in Australia. They subsidize for food because they know food is paramount. Food is for poor, is for the rich.
But for your country,
sorry, Patrick. Can you give me a second?
Yeah. Remy, come in, please.
Actually, the question we might ask people who is trying to say reinstate subsidies that first, before this time around, Nigerians were borrowing money to
pay
subsidize
subsidy.
petroleum. It is not that we generate the revenue, we are borrowing money. It comes to the extent that nobody wants to borrow us money before. We have to do what we call forward sales. We sell some of our crude oil forward,
yes.
forward in the front. So if this man is telling you he's going to, he is lying to you. Nobody will ever touch that stuff. Now, and apart from that, those people that have invested in the petroleum industry, people like Bua, Dangote, and all those small refineries that is coming up, what are you going to do with them? That means business as usual. So they will not go and import well from anywhere in the world again. I beg, Gary, it's just nonsensical talk.
Okay, let me come in. But you remove subsidy, but you still they borrow money. Where the money you are borrowing? Where the money of subsidy?
Are
Look
you
at our
asking me the question, or
Are you kidding me, Patrick?
Are you asking questions, or are you just doing your
Let me
submission?
land. Let me land. Because where the money? Because look at our road. Look at our road from Kogi to down to Bini, from Okele, from bypass. It can sleep there more than 4 days. The road is not good at all in that country. Look at our road. Where is money? Where is money? Is still the borrow. You move sources, they borrow more than any government. But good Lord Jonathan, they borrow more than them.
When last did you visit Nigeria?
I went to village from Abuja
I mean,
to
when last did you visit
Nigeria? Last week I'm talking to you now.
And you do not see. Okay, hold on, please. Let's just be factual here, because we have people who are living in different states in Nigeria, and you do not see any concrete road in. Are you from Anambra or Abia or Enugu?
My brother,
just answer the question so that I won't take you too much.
Let me answer you. When I reach bypass Benin, only ground stone I see for the road, bottom
I
everywhere.
just ask you a question. Tell me the state you are from.
My brother, I don't see any road. Road is not good at all.
Okay.
I sleep in the road two or 3 days from Abuja to East. And I tell you the truth. If you see hold up, my brother, you will know this government is not trying, it's not working at all. I sleep in the road. I told you, my brother, I buried my brother last week.
Patrick, you know why I appreciate the way you try to put your candidate even above celestial beings. The thing is this: when you are promoting someone, you have to be factual. And I'm not even saying you should be honest. You have to be factual. So the thing is this now: when you start saying you are not seeing any development in that country, it may look like you are winning your argument today. It's just a matter of time. Just one day, only one day, you understand? All those lies of 4 years will be rubbished. Everybody knows, including some obedience, including some articulated or maybe articulate, whatever they call themselves. They've started changing their ways
narrative.
Because the narrative cover this thing, you understand. See the way you just rubbish net fund. Now, take one between a Mayfioli stealing your treasury and Malami. You understand? Getting his over 200 billion assets, you understand, auctioned. You know that 200 billion we are talking about might just be like a very tiny, irrelevant, insignificant recovery from what he has stolen. So between the two, and now using the money for the benefit of Nigerians, you know, having program and net fund and helping people through digital learning.
Patrick say he doesn't see the subsidy money where he go. When the state governments are getting doubled of what they are getting before.
That's by my brother. That is corruption.
You see the category of people that don't see development are the ones that they've sealed up their mind. Even though they are not stepping out of their room.
About MFL.
Even even when they are not stepping out of their rooms, they know what is happening in Saudi Arabia. They know what is happening in United States of America and everywhere in the world. Let me tell you, a simple, if you even know how to use Google or your YouTube, just a simple use of Google Ads to some extent will still tell you where and what are going on in Nigeria.
Construction that is
But
going
when you
on.
decide to think you can come online and lie to everybody,
I'm taking my time now. Allow me to.
Ola, let him round up. He asked what he wants to say in his head. There's nothing you can tell Patrick. Let him round up. Then we'll move on.
Let me come to Emefere, our former CBA governor. Let me come for that. You see that man? That man is the best CBA governor I've never seen since Nigeria have the independence. That man, minus corruption. Wait, let me come. Minus corruption. That man, that man the father you see today, thank God, that man for that thing, 100%. And the small business in that country, that man more
Thomas,
try.
hope you are recording this thing. This thing is going to be a blockbuster.
It's recorded in the YouTube now. Everything is
recorded. This is an Hollywood film. That's good. Thank you.
I will tell you the reality. Small business, this man try a lot in that country. Minus corruption. The man is supposed to be best CBA governor. Let me tell you the truth. You bragging today about Faraday. That man make it possible.
Are you sure even corrupt? Are you sure it's even corrupt?
You borrow Donko there how many billions of dollars to build that refinery? Okay, this one now, this current CBA governor, what that man is doing, nothing. Only saving money. Your people is dying. You are saving money. Let us tell ourselves truth. That man is trying.
Didn't to be save the money. What's changed? It's not saving. It's one of those things you used to promote Obi. What's changed?
No, but you people cascading Obi now. Obi is saving money and they're working. But this one is saving, it's not working. It's different things. Let me tell you, that MFA you see, that man, minus that man, refinery will never come to pass. But for that refinery, make sure that thing come to exist. Give that man kudos. Minus corruption. The man is supposed to be best CBA governor. Let us tell ourselves true.
Now, Emefiele helping borrow money from foreign banks, Abi. Emefiele helping borrow money from foreign banks.
I told you minus corruption. That's man.
Hold on. Just relax. So if you went to the UK to borrow, let's say, £1 billion to build things in Nigeria, so you will borrow Naira in United Kingdom, and the CBN governor in Nigeria will now help you to convert it to Naira, right? That's the economics behind that. Is how Emefiele helped. You see, sometimes it's good for people not to even talk about what they know little about. So if not because of Emefiele, Dangote would not have got dollars to build refinery. Kudos. Did you even know how Dangote even got the loan that financed that refinery? Do you know? So guys, don't just talk what you don't know. Say I don't know. I don't talk about it, please.
I know everything.
Just too ridiculous.
I know I cannot play politics. I will say the truth.
You know everything. I yet you are telling me that the
Emefiele was the one. I'm not APC. I'm not APC member. Emefiele is the APC. You're working with APC people, but I'm not APC. I will say the truth. That man.
How did the Emefiele
you lose Nigeria? It's supposed to be number one best.
Have you finished your submission?
Instead of their ballot talk, how did Emefiele Dangote to refinery?
Ola, you can't change Patrick's mind. Yeah, let's move on.
Patrick, I think just a line now.
No. Ola,
it's enough now. Let other people speak now. So what?
Patrick, please. Patrick, round up in 2 minutes, please. So we have many people on the.
Okay. As I say, P2B is my candidates. P2B and Kwankwaso. P2B, we no need that NEFON. We need our school fees come down to 15,000. Let people go to school. Let people going back to school. But it's still in the NEFON now. People still not going to school because the school fees is more high. I don't know why 419, this current government is doing Nigerian people. All those money now you giving the no. Most of money, you cannot get them back because you don't have system. Nigeria is not digitalized. Nigeria is a country, it will give people money, they will take that money, run away. All those money now you can't learn from. All those money, you can never see them. Nobody will pay that money because you don't have the system. Another government will come, will pay that money. It's dead in Nigeria. So it will be as a president 2027, it will remove that name form, they will bring that school fees down to 5,000, 10,000. If it's from primary school to secondary school will be free education. They will take that money you will give these governors, make free education available all over the country. You don't need to give all those governors that money, our subsidy money. You don't need to give them that money. So when Peter Obi is a leader, don't want to see all those big politicians and drink water and keep cover for ground. He will face masses. He will make sure masses of the country will benefit more than all those rich people. So that name form is all the stolen money. Nigeria government will give you all those students. They will study, they run away. They cannot pay back. So later, it will reduce our school fees than 5,000. So you cannot be increasing school fees, and it's the same thing, increasing all those all those money for workers, minimum wage. You don't need to create the minimum wage because you need our economy to be strong. When you have a strong economy, then your money, if you have 5,000 naira as a minimum wage, you can use that 5,000 naira, buy a car, build a house, have change. When you have not have a strong economy, they will pay you more than 500,000. That 500,000 is nonsense. You cannot use them. Do something in your life. So it's better. Let us find a very capable candidate like Peter Obi and Kwankwaso and vote for them in 2027. Peter Obi is a businessman. He no need to go to America to look for foreign investor. He will stay in Nigeria. Foreign investor will look for Nigeria and come down here and be investing in Nigeria. All those Amajiri will go back to school. All those school dropouts will go back to school because school will be free education. You don't need to give all those governors this money to come and in your party. You don't need to all those things. You don't need to capture all Nigeria governors to be in your party. No, you don't need to do that. It's supposed to be governed. No need to capture everybody. You want everybody to be in your party. No, if everybody be in your party, it cannot work. It cannot see a wrong with doing. But if everybody stay is your own, they will. I tell you, Mr. President, this is not working.
I think,
please,
Thomas,
Mr. Moderator, please.
It's already more than
Let him
3
round
minutes
up.
now.
Yeah. Patrick, thank you so much. Yeah, we really appreciate your contribution
So,
here.
please let us vote Peter Obi and Kwankwaso as our next president.
Yes. Did you Nigerians? You've heard that. Patrick said we should vote Peter Obi and Kwankwaso as the next president. Yeah. We are looking for Nigeria that will be paying university will be paying 5,000 as school fees. Peter Obi will make it happen for us. Thank you so much. Yeah. Remy, you will go after Hi-Ho. Yeah. After him.
I already talked now.
No, you haven't talked. Yeah, we haven't talked.
Okay.
Why is Thomas even bypassing me?
Ola, you are among the moderator now. You want to go first. Ola, you come later. Yeah, let's go to AIO.
Okay.
AIO, you have the floor.
Yes, the first thing I want to talk about is the Mr. Elumelu situation.
We talk about it. Let me just refresh you. Elumelu, the lady that I think I will not call it disrespect in Nigerian term, calling him by his name. We talk about Adeleke visiting Tinubu at Aso Rock, telling me he's still supporting 2027 for the election. We are talking about the opposition generally, that everything is too cold, that we should have more upright opposition that can give Tinubu some vote 2027. You have the floor, my brother.
Yes, thank you. So the first one regarding Mr. Elumelu, I believe there's something called culture, setting, and context. Her calling Mr. Elumelu by his first name, I like to give a very balanced critique to, because I remember Tony Elumelu, he had like a talk at Stanford University in San Francisco with someone from that school, black students, MBA students, and the lady called him by his first name. That was a fireside chat, and he was okay with it, right? Now, this lady also called him by his first name as well. It's not necessarily a problem, but at the same time, I understand that the culture within we live in Nigeria and whatnot, you want to address somebody properly, and because of the setting and whatnot. What I didn't like is her response and saying that, oh, it's an Oyibo thing. It's not an Oyibo thing.
But you, my brother, sorry for coming in. Yeah, let's make the conversation so that everybody can enjoy us. You already said it. The lady that called Elumelu by his first name happened in Francisco in America. So is it not Oyibo thing?
It was a Nigerian lady that did that. It was
But it's not in Nigerian soil. It's in Francisco, isn't it? Is it not Oyibo land?
But why did she? Okay, why did she call? If she met Tony Elumelu and she would still call him Tony, if they had a fire.
It may not. If it is in Nigeria, you may not know.
But that's, anyways.
Yeah,
That's
maybe can't pronounce his last name. It's not that easy to pronounce.
Elumelu. Yeah, I know. Yeah, but anyway.
Let me clear something there, please, if you don't mind. Let me clear something.
Ola, let's hear. Ola, it just started now. Let him flow.
No, I know. I want to contribute to what you are saying because
go on. Yeah. You still have the floor. Yeah. Ola,
you can be 10 years older than me. If you are classmates, it's totally different. You understand? So your classmate addressing you by your first name is totally different from a random person that you don't know, or someone that is far from you that you don't really have anything together that is calling you by your first name.
But this person was not a classmate. Well. This person, I don't understand that. I agree with you, Mr. Ola. But this person was not a classmate. This person was an MBA student at a Ivy League school that was having a fire session with Tony Elumelu, and she called him by his first name, and he's okay. We don't know what happened, but maybe behind the scenes they might have already had discussions, preparation, like, oh, how do you prefer to be called? That's a whole different topic. That's okay. But that's where it comes to cultural context. I feel the lady herself erred in that because she doesn't know Tony Elumelu personally. She should have just said Mr. Elumelu just to be safe. And that's where it should have ended. But then also, I also believe Tony Elumelu saying that, oh, I don't do that Oyinbo. I think that was being disingenuous of him. He should have just said, hey, I prefer to be called.
No, he doesn't do Oyinbo in Nigeria. He does it when it goes, just like someone was saying. If he goes to Paris, he becomes a Parisian. If he goes to London, Londoner. But he doesn't do it in Nigeria. That's what I think. That's my interpretation.
Yeah, that was okay. But just the way he responded, I didn't like it. But anyways, the girl should have some. I think the girl should have some common sense and some nuance of the space.
I agree. Now you are going to Nigeria. Now you are speaking like in Nigeria. Now the lady should have some common sense.
Yeah.
Even if you can't pronounce someone's name, you call them sir, ma, sir, ma.
Yeah, exactly. So even when we brought up
sorry, AI was sorry for
the
cutting you off.
comparison of
Yeah,
Dr.
sorry
Ruben
for cutting you off.
for example, and the
Let me
reporter,
give
that's a whole different. That's journalism. In
AI.
journalism, they don't care about all these titles that we give doctor. That doesn't mean anything in the field of journalism. You're a journalist. Simple. They will call you by your first name. That is world class standard. It's not. There's nothing about trying to be sanctimonious or trying to be like, let me Mr. No. So that one is completely different. So she's a reporter in a line of duty. Now, that being said, that's regarding that situation.
Sorry.
The next situation I want to talk about is regarding opposition. To be honest with you, to be very blunt, the opposition in Nigeria, they are all intellectually bereft. That's the word I like to use. It's kind of similar to what's happened in the US with Trump, for example. The Democrats just focus on, Trump is doing this, Trump is doing this. They never focus on, okay, what can we do better? It's always
that's
Trump
what
is
I
doing
said
this,
earlier
Trump
on.
is
Yeah,
doing this, Trump is doing that. That's what is going on in Nigeria. It's just Tinubu is doing this, Tinubu. They can't even come up and say, okay, you know what? This is my ideology, this is my philosophy, this is how I want to operate under government if I was in government. No, they don't want to do that. They don't want to do that because they'll come and give us an excuse that you know what? They don't want APC to copy our idea. And for me, it's very annoying when I hear that. I'm like, that's not an excuse. If you have something, don't be lazy and just expect your way to. The reason why Tinubu is in office because Tinubu worked himself towards that office. He did not just come one day and say, all of a sudden, I'm going to become president of Nigeria. He did the groundwork. He did the hard work to make himself. Yes, we might talk about rigging and whatnot, and selection and whatnot, but he built the relationships across the political aisles, for him to become president of Nigeria. Simple, full stop. So when it comes to this opposition talk, like I don't grade any of them. All of them are useless in my opinion, including Peter B. Peter B is useless, and I'll say it's even though he's a businessman and everything, I just feel the way he's navigating and everything is he's just wasting people's time. Yeah, none of them are really serious about actually being president of Nigeria. So that's that. And then the third, Atiku talking about something I don't really care about Atiku, whatever he has to say. Inconsequential to me. I really don't care. Let him go and do whatever he wants. You can say whatever nonsense he wants to say. There's something I want to talk about though, is regarding I saw the comments that the Cardinal made regarding Tinubu, and as I'm an Anglican, right? And something I respect about Catholic Church is that they don't care about your status in society at all. They will tell you the truth as it is. That's something I appreciate about the Catholic Church. They don't care. They tell you things as it is. And people attacked Cardinal Onayekon for what he said about Tinubu. And I don't see anything wrong in what he said about Tinubu, because I remember specifically during Jonathan's time, he also criticized Jonathan as well for the poor leadership that Jonathan was having during that time. Him and the other bishops, they came and they did the same thing. So why should it be different for Tinubu? I don't understand why he's been. And plus, even when we're attacking, I think sometimes Nigerians should have common sense when they're attacking. This is a cardinal, for example, for God's sake. This is a cardinal of an institution, the Vatican. Vatican has been existing for eons. I would even say even before the state of Nigeria independence, before Nigeria, Vatican has been existing. The cardinal, his eminence, is basically in line to be a pope. He can be a pope, basically. This is somebody, and we just get up and we start insulting somebody like Cardinal. If Cardinal was able to be in the structure of Nigerian political system, he'll be equal to a vice president. So I don't understand when people start insulting the Cardinal and whatnot. There's nothing that he didn't say that was not the truth. He said facts. So I don't agree with anybody who says
AI
that he's mincing months. For Christ's sake, the man is the
AIO.
man is 83 years old. What's he
AIO, a
afraid
quick
of?
question for you. A quick question. You mentioned the Vatican now. Now let's assume the head of Isheshe in Yoruba land or the head of traditional leader in Nigeria now criticize the government like the Vatican, the Cardinal did. Do you think it will have more weight?
That's a very good question.
Do you think Nigeria will complain? Because
Madam Sister, you are still there.
I think this religion has overshadowed our faith. Who is the Vatican or Cardinal? They are not our religion. It's a religion imported to our society.
Yes, Mr. Remy, I agree with you. They are not our religion, right? But you have to also understand the Vatican and the Catholic Church, right? The reason why Cardinal Onayakon can come out and speak the way he did is because at the end of the day, unlike traditional rulers, he's not dependent on any money or any from political leaders. Those cardinals, they are set for life. They don't even care about money because the Vatican will take care of them. So they're not under the influence of anybody. So they can say what they want to. They can be unbiased in how they want to say things that they want to say. And that's why me as an Anglican, that's one of the things I've always loved about Catholic people that adhere to Catholic faith and the priest and whatnot. They don't care about your status, or even if you're their friend, they will tell you things as they are because they really know what is going on in those societies. Even to the point, even more than I will even debate and say potentially more than even the traditional rulers, because the traditional rulers, they are supposed to really know their communities, but some of them they turn a blind eye for the sake of I'm being paid by XYZ person. I'm under the ambit of the state. I don't as far as I'm concerned, is the governor that is funding me.
The same thing with the cardinal as well, because they have political interest. And because of their political interest, that is why they are also dabbling in the politics of the
cardinal
nation.
Does not have any political.
They have political interest. That is why you see that. Let me tell you this, and I'll keep quiet. Why you
Can
see
I
that
say
push.
something?
No, sorry, Madam Mia, let me finish this. That is why you see that push in Nigeria between Muslim and Christian fighting. You must have a Muslim Christian, you must have a PP Christian. That is the reason. That is the political interest. Okay. So you can say
that Mr. Remy, I disagree with you. You can say that the Pentecostal that they have political agenda. That I can understand. But when it comes to that Catholic, like I said,
the so-called man you are defending is also supporting Peter Obi glaringly publicly. So what are you talking? He has a political interest. It's as simple as ABC. Don't defend
Can
them.
I say something?
I'm not defending Cardinal. I'm just saying that at the end of the day, this man is not beholden to any powers that exist in Nigeria. So because of that, he can say the thing. And plus, he's free. Is he not free to support Peter? I'm not a supporter of Peter Obi, but as a Nigerian citizen, he's free to support whoever wants to support.
But when
but that doesn't stop him that he should not say the truth about what is going on in the country.
Hold on, please.
Which he has done. Look at where's Pastor Adeboye.
Can you hear me?
Did you come out and criticize Tinubu? Even me that's of Anglican faith, have you seen the archbishops or in Lagos come out and talk about criticize Tinubu that what Tinubu is not doing? Because anyways, Anglican Church, they are messed up. I don't know how they sometimes I don't like my Anglican faith, but the way they do things. But at the same time, I just don't understand how we can see somebody like that and debase them and try to insult because of they give their own unbiased take. And plus you have to remember one thing. The Catholic Church, right? Whenever they know what is going on in our societies, like I said, more than the traditional, because at the end of the day, when you go to Catholic Church, if you're going to Catholic Church and you're giving offering, for example, and you used to give offering of $2,000, 2,000. Sorry, I said dollars, 2,000 naira, and now you're not even giving. Now it's reduced to 500. They know that something is wrong. What is going so, and they have that information. They have that network, so they can speak from. Whatever information they are giving is credible information. They are not just talking out of their mouths. No, they know what they're talking about because they are very involved and they are very grassroots.
AY,
So
can you round up
that's
in
that's all
Can
that
you
I
round
have
up in 2
to
minutes?
say
Yeah.
regarding the topic,
Yeah.
regarding all of that. And as far as I'm concerned, this election has already. The last thing I want to talk about actually before Mr. Remy needs to speak. One of the people that I have problem with this presidential cycle is Showore. I don't know what that man is doing as the presidential candidate of his party. It seems like his strategy just to come and criticize, insult, lambast everybody. But he doesn't have a sense of what it's like he's just using that presidential candidate for clamor, for people to know that, by title, I'm a presidential candidate.
But what do you want Showore to
That
do?
man is a terrible.
Where
I
is he
don't
going to get the money
understand.
from?
I feel like they should. If INEC can remove his party they should remove his party because I don't know what he's doing in Nigeria at all. Anyways, that's all I have to say. So, Mr. Remy, on
Oh
to
yeah,
you.
thank you so much. Yeah. But before I will make a comment before Remy come in. If you are a cardinal, we intends like a respected clergy. You are criticizing a government, then you are supporting another opposition candidate. That sounds to me, it doesn't make any sense. That means you are partisan. You are almost like a politician. So that is what I would say. Yeah, you can swallow it or you can vomit it. So Remy, you have the floor, my brother.
I wanted to say something, but don't
Oh yeah,
worry.
No, Madam Sister wanted to say something. Madam Sister,
Maybe
chip
can
in.
you allow
Yeah.
me to chip in something?
Yes, you will, of course. Yeah.
Thomas,
Go on, Madam Sister.
you know who feed these people?
Who?
Now Donald Trump.
I can't laugh.
You see the Pope. If the Pope popping and enter his lane, if they give her water, now he fit them. Now he feed them anyway. That being said, I don't think there is anything wrong in whatever the man says, whatever bishop he calls himself, whatever he says. I'm a Catholic. I don't give a damn. You see, I'm a Catholic. There are ways you present a case, it becomes ridiculous. I don't even know when Catholic bishops started running around media houses. Media houses. I don't even know what gave him that the smell when they do. Catholic has fallen apart. In those days, where you see Catholic bishop, they see him for what's all those your channels and what's all those media houses in Nigeria sitting down to talk to people. They don't have that time. And by the way, religion is something that is kind of spiritual. If he's a bishop, he should pray. That is his job. He should keep praying for good leadership. That is his job. He can pray them in and out of position. But when they don't know what they are doing, they come to lather their mouth in public. And listen, let me tell you this thing. If Tinubu insult the Pope, I know how Nigerians will feel, more especially the Catholics and even the non-Catholics. Even in the United States, when Donald Trump, he doesn't actually do insult, but he will give it back to you. I know how people feel. The last time he gave it was to the Pope. Makori will have to travel all the way to Rome to pour the man cold water for body because he doesn't take it from them.
Yeah.
He doesn't take it from them. That is not your job. He is in the White House. You are the Pope. Your job is to pray. Pray them in, pray them out. Pray them in, pray them out.
Can
pray
I make my submission now?
And pray them not to do good and have a good destiny instead of. Anyway, there is a topic I want to discuss today. I couldn't finish. For all those people who abused me weeks ago, I want to bring the topic back. Continue.
Yeah, let's go to Remy, then we'll come back to you.
Okay. It's good to be here once again. I will start from that. I'll quickly start from that cardinal itself. The cardinal to me behave
even
like
the cardinal is not among our discussion today. I think somebody brought it up. Yeah. No, you can speak. I was just saying, you can speak on it. Yeah.
I know some of the topics. To me, I just think he behave like a small child. You are not the spokesperson of those groups that went to go and meet the president.
Remy, sorry. Do you know another cardinal came on the TV criticizing the same that he's not speaking for them?
Thing, Thomas, one thing, if to say have power, I would have said that the two religions should just be totally exempt from Nigerian life. That two religions have destroyed Nigerian homes. Well, how come because of religion somebody will be driving 4 different kind of limousines or Cadillac? For God's sake, and why your congregation, they are as poor as anything, and every month or every weekend you are collecting money from their hand. You are not creating jobs for these millions of people that come to your congregation all over the country or all over the world. And you are flying private jets. And that private jet, to even make it worse, that private jet you also have at the airport, you don't want to pay the parking fee there. And you are collecting thousands or millions of money every weekend. So you see, the mumu in Africa is too much. I don't want to dwell on it too much. We are just two mumu people. The so-called developed country we are all living. How many of these white people do you see rush to church every Sunday? How many?
Even if they go to church, their brain is not under their foot. You can't manipulate them.
Compare to Africa. Even if you go to all this Saudi Arabia and the rest, how many of them go to mosque to go and do their worship every now and then, like in Nigeria? So sometimes we are just deceiving ourselves. With the so-called say, we are highly religious, we are also not very truthful. We are not honest people. So let's just put it aside. If I should have my way, the two religions should just be exempted from our life totally, okay? And then we will live a more peaceful life, okay? It's quite unfortunate.
Remy.
Now, let me talk about Atiku. Actually...
let Remy conclude. Yeah.
So actually from day one... Yeah, actually from day one, it's not strategic enough. And how come in Africa you have been contesting for the presidency since 1992? For God's sake. Now you are 80 years old. And you think an average Nigerian, especially I will exempt the Northwest a little bit. I will exempt the East.
You said North Central.
Even the Northerner, they're already tired of voting for you. They are tired. If they can have, is it only you? And how come in this 2026, and you are telling Nigeria, initially, you already said that in pre-2023, you said you are going to remove subsidy. You have said that. And now you are saying no, because you think we are stupid. When this guy have already generated enough revenue, and our external reserve already over $51 billion, and then continue to generate more. For the first time in the history of that country, our non-oil export is over 12 trillion naira.
12 trillion naira.
And you think because of that money, then you just come in and then you just be using money to subsidize what? So sometimes I think the problem we're having in that country is that the level of education that our people have is not good enough for them to do research or even seek for knowledge by themselves. That is the problem we are having. Because when the majority of the people that are educated illiterate, then what do you expect? When a lot of Mumuish people, because they cannot steer from the truth, from the left and right, so they just believe anything. I think when you look at the Nigerian government is really trying. They subsidize education in Nigeria. They subsidize health in Nigeria. They subsidize virtually everything in Nigeria. Because if truly we want to use what other countries are using, what is our tax ratio in Nigeria? It's not even up to 10%. Why an average country in Africa is about 16%. We are not paying tax. We are not, the head, you go to the teaching hospital in Nigeria is virtually free. Education from primary school to secondary school in Nigeria is free, unless you say you want to send your children to private school.
And then if you send your children to private school, you need to pay, isn't it?
Yeah, thank you, my brother. And then the university now, they now say, even if they increase the university tuition to 10,000 or 1 million naira, they say you can get a loan. And when you get a loan, it's when you get a job that you start to pay back. At least all other countries in the world, they are doing it. They have student loan all over the world. Even here, that people education in the university for the citizen here is free, but they collect huge amount of tax. It's one of the highest tax country in the world, even on number 2. So even if you make 6,000 euro in a month, you can cover as 2,500 to 2,800 from your salary. Where they start taxing you. So what are we talking about? Can Nigeria pay tax like that? So sometimes I wonder, when Nigeria says, oh, we want our country to be like a developed country, can you do this?
They want good road, they want good health facility, they are not paying tax.
So the irony part of it is that because a lot of Mumuish people are in our country, sometimes they just think that for the first time in the history of this country, the president spoke yesterday. He said because of the removal of subsidies, then the state have more allocation, and none of them is owing salary anymore. That is one. 2.
Remember Buhari time, that Buhari they were going to the federal government to borrow money to pay salary.
And then 2, Yobe and Delta State, they are debt free. They are not owing any debt anymore. Yobe and Delta State, they are debt free now. So you see, and I think, and most Nigerians do understand. And the person that came here the other time talking about there is no visible transformation in Nigeria. Why are you lying with your both feet? Even the way you travel from your north, from Anambra from Enugu to Onitsha, is already dualized with a solar power light. It's all over the internet. And so many roads from Enugu to Port Harcourt, there are so many roads that are reconstructed.
Even the Remy, the Easterners are even testifying to that there is no level of construction of roads like this never in the history of the East.
Yes, and he came here and be lying. Actually, to be frank, I don't want to talk about Obi, because to me, I think for most Southeasterners, I think it's just too low for them to push this guy forward. It's too low because they have more cerebral people, more accomplished people that they can push forward than this person.
Remy.
Yes, sir.
No verse. Somebody came to this platform today.
Can I ask you, Remy, can I ask you one question?
Hold on, please.
Remy, I want to complain something, give you and Simba. Somebody came to this platform today and looked me straight in the eyes. Tell me that Peter Obi is my leader. I lost it. I have never in this platform caused somebody like placing cause. I even invoked God on top of the person's head. I don't know. I just the complaint to you, make you want the person. I don't even know when Tito B has become an Igbo leader, let alone being my leader.
That kind of person can never change, because But to be frank with you, to say the truth, I think it's just too low for Southeast now. And I know them, they have a lot of accomplished individuals, very cerebral, highly educated, and very experienced that they can push forward. And I think that a majority, silent majority in the eastern part of the country, I think they are not really supporting.
Remy, Madam Sita, I still feel flabbergasted all the time. How did Peter Obi become governor of Anambra State with this
He was unpicked now. Is it not Ojukwu that helped him? Everything he has, you know, he's an opportunist, okay? And an opportunity would just be like behind the door or behind the veil, listening to what the top people are saying. And when they are fighting among themselves, he will now quickly creep in. Why don't you look at my side?
Remy, I want to ask you a question.
Remy,
I want to ask you a question.
Something.
Wait,
please.
Let me ask
when
you a
you
question.
Want something for normal humans, you know, some humans are not normal. Normal humans, when you want something and you are looking forward to it, do you what do you call it again? Remysticize on it, like you imagine it, how it will be. I wonder whether they actually do imagine Peter B in Aso Rock.
It will be
you know, disaster.
Nigeria will collapse, I'm telling you.
No, imagine that man walking in and out of Aso Rock as the president of Nigeria. Do they really do imagine it?
It's going to rule well now. Remy, I want to ask you.
In Anambra.
Remy, he did well. Remy, I want to ask you one question. Remy.
Go ahead.
Okay, fine. You said something that they are not owing salary, something like that. Let me tell you something. I'm a salary earner. Remy, when they were owing salary, we can even try and use the one we have to buy even rice or pay for house rent. But now you are saying they are not owing salary. The money they gave us, we cannot even use it to buy that rice you are talking about, Seth. We cannot even use it to pay for house rent.
This kind of logic, because of Remy, rest your case, so I hope you will not going to argue on this. This kind of logic
I'm not going to. I'm just.
Please
let me tell you something.
The
problem you have, for example, now you live in abroad, and
you said you wanted to ask a question. You said you wanted to ask a question.
Okay. Just stop.
Ask the question.
Let me talk. Okay. I've already asked you the question. Now, can you answer me?
What's your question? Can you repeat it?
My question is that you are saying that they are not owing salary. Have you forgotten that when they were owing salary before this regime, we can even manage the one we have to use it to buy rice or even also pay for house rent.
Okay,
but even now,
let me respond to you.
But why is it like that? What happened?
Let me respond.
Why is the economic like that?
Let me respond to you quickly. First and foremost, for most civil servants that work with state or federal government, they are not in the same level. Everybody have their level from level 1 to level 16 or 17. So, and everybody is not collecting the same amount of salary. So those times that they were not paying salary, people were suffering. A lot of them did not go to work, and a lot of them borrow a lot of money in which they are still indebted. Some of them maybe probably are paid off. Some of them also have a second job they are doing. Because when you come to the southwestern part of Nigeria, most civil servants, sometimes they do have another shop that they are operating. So maybe they can get a sort of money from that. Now, let's go back to where we are today.
Let me just
please don't interject me, because you asked a question and I want to answer you. So I want to answer you.
It's the same question now.
So let me respond to you.
I just want to reply before you continue.
You cannot reply me. You are not the one that have the floor. If you have the floor, then you can take it along and say whatever.
Okay, continue now, my brother. Continue.
So so as we stand today, the salary increment is a plus for them. Not only salary increment they get, most of these states, they also get what we call wage award, in which they were given 25,000 naira for 3 months. Some states also increase more than the minimum wage. And as you have your income, you plan your life. You cannot tell me somebody on level 1 with 7,000 minimum wage, with all the allowances and everything under 120,000. You do not expect that kind of person to go and buy 55,000, 50 kg of rice. No.
Or go and rent out in Banana Island.
Yes, so I'll be
Will you
go and buy a
allow my
car
own
first.
interjection, Remy?
Okay, you want to interject?
I want to ask you one question now.
Hold on.
Okay.
Oh no, you can't ask any question anymore. Hold on.
No.
Simba. Simba,
Thomas,
yeah.
please don't stifle that guy now. Let him have his own. Maybe it's something that
maybe
he doesn't understand something, so that when he expresses himself, then we'll be able to
You
attend
say
to
I don't
him very well.
understand something. Have you forgotten? Have you forgotten that
You see the person that I'm even speaking for now want to be attacking me now.
Okay. No, but don't insult
Simba,
me now.
did you
Don't say
want
I
to
don't
say
understand
anything,
something.
or you are just fighting for someone?
No, I want to ask him a question now.
Go ahead and ask him.
I want to ask him a question. Yeah, let me tell you something. Do you know that the Labour were about to increase? They want the
You
federal
are not
government
asking question, my brother.
to
This is
increase the
not question.
minimum wage to 500,000. Do you
Brother,
know?
hold on. If you start your word with, do you know that's not a question? Yeah,
No,
Remy.
I'm trying to. You are not in Nigeria now. You are in abroad, and you are
We
trying
have
to
family in
cover
Nigeria.
Can you just ask your question, please? Let him ask his question.
Remy, let me attempt to you. Let me attempt to you. Don't use you are not in Nigeria to shout everybody down. You understand? We're all Nigerians. You understand? And you are not the only civil servant working in Nigeria here. You understand? So when earlier when you said when they were not paying you, you still have money. I don't even know where you are getting that money that you used to buy rice, because your own the only economy we know now is rice economy. So because I work as a civil servant in Nigeria, and I knew what I passed through even from the time of Jonathan, from 2012 to 2015, when even in 4 months in a row, I will not receive salary. In fact, that was what drove me into agriculture. You understand? So this your argument that you are saying, even when they are not paying you, you can still get. I don't even know where you are getting the money that you say you don't pay you salary and you are still getting money to buy rice. So that kind of argument, I don't even understand it.
Let me tell you.
You understand? Then wait. Now you want to now put another one that the labor want to push for 500,000 minimum wage. Even if somebody tells you that, how realistic do you think that would be in a country like Nigeria, when you claim that you say Nigeria and you truly understand the situation of the country where you stay?
I'm not saying it's going to work. You understand? But I'm trying to let you know that it was because of what I asked Remy. That is why the Labour was trying to push that 500,000 naira as minimum wage. Because you said they are paying salary, but the money they are paying, you cannot use it for anything at all.
No,
At all. My brother, say the truth, my brother. Why you just say the truth? You cannot use it for anything.
No. Listen
Look at
carefully.
how houses.
Let me
You can't even pay for where you are living.
let me
Even
say
buy
this to
bag
you.
of rice, the money they cannot. But when they were not paying salary, even the little you have, because of things are not so expensive,
my
you can
brother.
use it to buy something.
My brother, hold on.
So that is, you cannot come to this platform and be telling us to do
please,
what you know that is wrong. You cannot deceive us, my brother.
There's nothing wrong.
I'm telling you the truth.
Wrong. We have already given
You
you
cannot
a very
deceive
good
us.
analysis.
Explain very well.
Can you listen?
To people.
Can you listen, for God's sake? You cannot be.
Hold on, Remy. Brother, I don't know. Maybe you just joined this platform. When I told you to hold on, you need to hold on. You know, I have the power to kick you out. So we are not doing no. We listen, we respond, we listen, we respond, we listen, we respond. Please. If I said hold on, yes. We listen. Yeah. We listen, we reply, we listen, we reply. Please hold on, please. Yeah. Remy, continue, please. Thank you.
What I'm trying to say is that everybody live according to the income you earn at the end of the month. You cannot expect somebody that is on level 1 compared to somebody on level 17. And what is the yardstick of buying 50 kilograms of rice? Say that means the economy is good. That is not the way it's been done. Even if
Maybe he's buying rice every month, 50
I
kg
don't
every
understand.
month.
Even
That's
if
what
it's
he
buying
needs.
rice every month, you have to buy the rice according to the income you have, unless you are making money from extra plates. If you are not a civil servant and you have other business you are doing, then you can buy a bag of rice. But you cannot tell somebody that is on level 1 with income of 120,000 to go and buy 55,000 bag of rice. I don't understand. Why
Remy,
do we not become
Remy,
yeah?
please. Simba and Remy, please. Why do we get this notion of you can't buy one bag of rice? Why do you need to buy a bag of rice?
I don't understand.
As
It's
a
like the
level
society.
4, level 5. Like, what is going on in that country? I'm living in Australia. I have money to buy a bag of rice. I don't buy a bag of rice. What is going on?
Thomas, where I say nobody sells 50 kg rice. It's only in Nigeria that you see 50 kg
There's
rice
not even
everywhere.
50 kg rice in Australia.
Okay, hold on. Here, I buy a bag of rice. But the
In
question
Canada?
is this. Yeah. There are different sizes. So we have 50 pounds. We have 100 pounds. 100 pounds, when you convert it to kilogram, will be like about 41 kg. But how many months? You can buy a bag of rice and last you for 4 months or more.
It depends on even the number of the people in your house. A bag of rice in my house, we are 3. It's going to last us for almost 2 years. We are not even rice eater. You understand what I mean, Ola?
Exactly, I know. Now the thing is this. The problem we have in that country is this. We've reduced to ourselves to embarrassing figures, because everything about us now is now food. I'm not saying we should not eat, but it's like an insult now. By the time we now talk of everything, it has to be food. We don't talk about that security, take our security seriously again. We don't even look at the existential threat facing us. We don't even think about preserving our cultural heritage as Black people. Only food. And we are so religious that we can't even remember that man shall not live live from bread alone. So the thing is this. Many people are victim of political speech makers. You understand? When you are manipulated to the point, something that is supposed to be a normal thing will now start looking like abnormality to you. Ask yourself a question. You understand? Simba just mentioned that what happened under Jonathan drove him to farming, to agriculture. The same way too. Why, right from the time of Buhari, as although we're doing a little, but right, let me say right from the time of the military. So don't let me make the Buhari only now. You understand? Civil servants in the old states, later Ekiti, you understand? They were hiding farming to their job. So that's why when you ask the major occupation in those states, then they will tell you civil service and farming. You understand? That's what they will tell you. So the question is this. If people in Lagos are complaining about, okay, maybe their income, okay, it's not enough. Maybe the civil servant there is understandable. But I don't expect someone living in Ekiti, Ondo, and other mega city like Lagos to keep complaining, because you have alternatives. If you have alternatives, you are not adding your alternative, then don't complain. Nobody is saying things are perfect. That's not the problem. But try to know when people are using you and manipulating you for political gains. That's the problem here. So we can't be using only food to judge. We're talking of NEFON the other time, and some people are now saying they're increasing school, they increase school fees and NEFON. What are you talking about? When you have inflation, when you are increasing salary, when you are increasing the worker salary, then how do you expect to raise the level of service? Okay, look at this way now. I say, things are expensive. They raise worker salary, and Baba now, instead of charging 29 right now, they're not charging 50. Are you not paying the same market? So you don't want him to raise his own service fee to be able to meet up with the economic reality. What are we even talking about? So the point is this: you are so configured that you think we earn 100,000 naira and expect to buy a crate of egg for 30 naira. If that's how it is work, everybody across the world will become billionaire. And things don't work that way. We said it over and over. By the time you look at your income now and you compare to what you used to earn like about 20 years ago, you'll be surprised that even though there could be different, but the difference may not be that too much the way you are looking at, or you are looking at the nominal values of your currency. So I don't know about this. And so you should understand when they are using you for political, they are manipulating you for political gain and talking about the reality. If you are not seeing good in a fund, if you are not seeing anything good in a building road, if you are not seeing anything
removal of subsidy, you don't see anything good in removal of subsidy.
Exactly, I don't know exactly what to say.
Yeah,
but you would rather prefer someone. You would rather prefer someone that will tell you that they will raise a minimum wage to 500,000. Do you think if you raise minimum wage to 500,000, that bag of rice will remain at 55,000 so that you can buy like 10 of them? You'll be shocked that the bag of rice will go to like 300K.
Ola, may God bless you. So if you raise minimum wage to 500,000, rice will still be 50,000 naira.
Rice will jump up because the question is this: the person, okay now, okay, when you raise minimum wage to 500,000, inflation will increase, right?
Inflation.
Yeah, there will be hyperinflation because now the person, a barber, because by the services you have will be priced according to the income in the country. So maybe your barbers now that is collecting a 50 naira per cut, may just raise everything to 500, because as you are increasing minimum wage, the landlord of your house, your face may affect you, whereby you pay, let's say, 8,000 per month now. We increase the same thing to let's say 30,000.
Ola, I don't know, maybe you still use coins in Canada. We still spend coins here in Australia. Coins.
I still spend coins. I spend coins.
I can show you cents now in my pocket. Cents.
I spend coins.
Cents.
Now, let me tell you something. Despite inflation, despite food inflation here, and even when they say food inflation, I know it's not only food that is inflated. The Toyota Corolla I bought for 26,000 in 2017. The same Toyota Corolla, the same configuration now, we go for about 38,000 to 42,000. You understand? So when people talk about this, and the minimum wage in Canada as I speak today is $16. So when they said they increased minimum wage, at the time they were increasing, they just added only $1 extra. And yeah, things have gone double in price.
Fortnightly before, my wife used to use $250 to buy grocery. Now it has doubled almost to $450. The foods are expensive, my brother. Foods
the same
are
bag
expensive.
of rice, the same 100 pounds, which is 41 kg bag of rice that you will buy for like $60 pre 2020. You understand? It's what we are buying for close to $130 now. So the thing is, the problem is that it's becoming annoying as I find it very funny that it's only in my country that they are shouting they be in power, even when people are hungry everywhere. You understand? So the thing is, I don't know. We are not even thinking of how to even secure ourselves, how to make sure that some foreign people don't come and overrun us or those stuff. Everything about this one is
rice all the time. Rice.
Everything about food. Yeah. If you say the only food our ancestors they think, there will be no soil for us to say Nigeria today because everything about them will now be food.
But Ola, sorry, I don't know the guy that was talking earlier. Is he still on the platform?
Yeah, he left. He left already.
Maybe he was angry. Maybe because we didn't allow him to talk.
No. He doesn't have data. That one cannot have data. They are from Nigeria. They don't always have data.
Thomas.
I'm just joking. I'm just joking.
Put me on.
I'm just joking. I'm just joking. No, don't take it too hard.
Okay, Thomas, hold on. Even you say you are joking.
I think he's here now.
Hold on, sir. You say you are joking. Even you are joking. But if you are really hungry, how did you get money to buy data?
It's only the lazy people in Nigeria that are not having data. It's only the lazy people in Nigeria that are not having food. I've been worried. I stay in Warri, one of the most expensive city in the country. I am telling you, things are working now. It's only the lazy people. It's only the lazy people. Please continue your conversation. I enjoy you people, I beg.
No, the thing is that people are manipulated.
Ola, please stop. You hijack me. You bully me.
Ola, Remy has the floor.
Three things. You just do everything and just push me aside.
Thomas, hold on. No,
it's not fair.
No, Remy, wait now, Remy. Ola is your friend now. What is your problem?
It's not my friend. See the way he just bully me out of everything.
Simba,
he just bully me and take over finally.
Thomas bullied me to yield for Remy. I was on the forum 1 hour before Remy.
Just take like 5 minutes talking.
I was 1 hour in the
it was before you, Remy.
I just bullied you. Concluded now, and he has already made his own submission. Do you want to add more, Ola?
Let Remy finish. Then we come to you.
Because of you, Thomas, man, they run this commentary.
So you see now, you see, and when this kind of people like Ola become president of Nigeria, we will not talk. It's by fire. You can't just put a lot of people in jail.
The same thing they do for everybody, what I will do for you.
Ola, this one build the jail to pour that.
Actually, what I say about Nigeria is that some of them just talk with emotion most times. Because even Ola that is telling us that he bought 50 kg of rice for $130 Canadian dollar. Can you just do the mathematics and change that money to Naira? That one can buy like 4 or 5 50 kg in Nigeria. So sometimes they don't understand how economics works. And most people, they don't understand the situation Nigerian were before May 2023. And they pretend. It is the same called Nigeria that we see people buying cash, using cash to buy cash. When you withdraw 1,000, they will give you 700 naira. You pay 300 naira for withdrawing that kind of money.
That's the courtesy of the Mayfield.
Yeah. A lot of people buy in the banking hall.
Remy, I told you not to get into argument of somebody who came here and said that when he was not being paid old months of non-payment of salary, is better than him receiving his salary every month. And you still jumped into that argument. And now you are still saying that Nigerians talk from emotion.
I think you won me because I was even raking my head when Patrick was talking. I was like, oh God, how can we just stop this guy? We should just stop it.
I have never seen that kind of argument, but you went into it.
I think Ola, you should just continue because I have to regroup myself.
You have to excuse yourself.
Yes, that's exactly what I want to excuse. Ola, please continue.
No, anybody, no, because we're not the fair paro. Me too wanted to lie. That's why I forgot. You know, if you are saying the truth, you don't have to remember anything. You always. So the thing is this: if
Allah, yes, somebody came to this platform and said that.
No, that's an ICT thing to ask.
When he has
Ola even said that we should be paying 5,000 naira for university.
5,000 naira for school fees. 5,000 naira for school fees.
Hey, Father Lord.
Madam Sita.
What?
To be honest, are these people, do they have brain or they just like, I'm sorry, I don't want to be insultive.
You know, it's because Ola and Remy don't ignore them. That's why.
No,
5,000 naira for 5,000
told
naira for
Remy,
school fees.
no,
drop
Thomas.
that argument. Don't go into
Thomas,
that.
they have brain. Like, it's just like a
But
computer.
Ola, if you are talking like that, it doesn't look that somebody has brain now. Why would you
No,
say
anyway,
that you reduce university school fees to 5,000 naira? Who does
no,
that?
I won't be emotional about it. Let me tell you one thing. Human brain is like computer sometimes too. Garbage in, garbage out. If you see a good manipulator today, okay, let me tell you one thing. This thing you understand. There are some of us now that they preach to us now that we should be eating leaves. That's
Who is eating? But
are you sure the person is eating or is doing something else?
Unless somebody is eating, the person should pause now.
Are you sure the person is not kissing?
Which one? Ola to survive? Yeah, go on.
Now, the thing is this. Computer brain, human being can sometimes be like computer, garbage in, garbage out. Now, you see many people you see today, they talk the way they talk because they are victim of trusting those people that are not trustworthy. You understand? Look at it this way now. Some people now, they can mobilize crowd. They can mobilize people in thousands. And you see, in thousands, people will follow them and they will do exactly what they ask them to do. That is exactly what you are seeing today. Many people will come and express different people's capacity, what they heard, because what they heard and believe to have been the truth, that they will come in and say it innocently. You understand? I know some will say it innocently, but why some will say all those things, arrogantly too. Because when people are saying they should be paying 5,000 school fees, you wonder how many people.
Remy, Ola, it's not primary school. It's not kindergarten or university.
I know, because if only that person understand how much it even takes to even clean university environment for cleaners to pay cleaners, then you run water, you run electricity, you do a lot of things, and
you pay lecturers.
You stock your library, you have library. So the thing is this. You see, when people were saying this in the other time that NEFON is rubbish and all those stuff, because people might not be getting this. NEFON, some of us see NEFON as a step towards university becoming self-funding. It doesn't mean that government cannot bail them out. But when you want this university to have autonomy, because the best thing you can do for our university is to have the autonomy and to be able to be self-funding.
Yes.
Now you start like NEFON, and over time when the thing becomes so
who is this person now? We pause him now, Ola.
I don't even know. Now Thomas get power.
What is it, Madam Sita?
The noise that is doing pure, where is it coming from?
There is no noise doing anything. Maybe it's your computer.
Okay, let me go out and come
out and come back in. Ola, are you hearing any noise?
I know me, I don't understand, so that's why I just put. So maybe you, I don't know.
Yeah.
So the thing is, people. I just encourage people that talk only within the topic you are comfortable with. Don't go into what you don't know. If you're a farmer and you are so grounded in farming, talk about farming. So if you know little about economics, then talk about economy. So, if you don't know anything,
Ola, sorry.
Yeah.
Before you came, I don't know, maybe you have been listening. Madam Tutor gave us an example of a cousin or a family member. He will not listen to normal news or normal television news. He will never. He will go on the YouTube. Some people get their information from podcasts, from people that just think, people that they don't listen to normal news. They don't search for anything. They don't go on Google to ask for questions. They just see one guy that has one big speaker that put one headphone on the head, telling them rubbish, and they will take it, cook down and tinker. That's the problem most of our people.
Yeah. That is the problem. It's just like someone listening to Rufai on let's say Rufai Oseni on an economic matter. You now go ahead and start arguing when you have the like of Rotus and you like the like of Soludo and co are talking about economics. You understand? That's the situation we find ourselves in that country. So, and social media has made things worse. So that's why I said they are not necessarily stupid. They are not necessarily, you understand? It's just because of what they add and they now become the victim. So I think it is the irresponsibility of the elite that intentionally misled the populace. No, so those are the people I can actually blame. You understand? Look at that our friend now that when you talk of Obi now, for example, in fact, if you ask that guy to go to shrine and go and swear to something that can even have negative impact on him, he will swear. So because he so much believe that Obi is the second coming of his own Messiah. So it is
they know the truth. They're pretending. They know he's not. Don't worry about that. They know.
Yeah,
they know he's
that's
not.
why I
They're
say.
pretending.
That's why I say some people.
I'm not putting Obi down. I can't open pure water company and put Obi as the manager. I had this question before. How, Madam Sita, this is your brother. How did Peter Obi become governor of Anambra State? With this brain?
Let me start with what
Anambra people suffer.
Let me start with what my father said. I've said it in this platform before. You know, I own my submission. When Ojo Zokano, I want to use Ojo Zokalo to answer that your question. When Ojo Zokalo, can you hear
listening.
me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I'm listening.
When Ojo Zokalo became the governor of Abia State, you know, when they bring him on the news and he's talking, do you know what my father will be shouting?
What?
How did we get here? you know, Nigeria is not a very perfect country. It was not an okay country. But when you look at from the time of independence, yes, they fought a war, they messed up. But if you look at those individuals, there is what they call a kind of aura in them that carry them. The way they move, the way they talk, the way they carry themselves. I'm talking about from Tafawa Balewa, Agui Ironsi, which this one that just wrote nonsense, say he wrote a book. All of them are Wolowo them, Ziki them, blah, blah, blah. You will notice that there is a way they can then come down to Babangida them. Yeah, it was bad, but those people were on the class of their own. Now, after the mess of the military with trying to mix democracy with dictatorship. It wasn't working. Eventually, when they said, okay, come, we're going to hand over power to you people, the elites in Nigeria didn't want to because they were scared. They said, go spend your money now, finish the election, win now. 1 military man will come to the office and slap you and kick you out, because that's what Nigeria was going through over the years. And that thing gave birth to the leadership we had today. It was actually the touts that are used to gidigba that took all those positions. Example, Ojo Zokalo. And then, when this man appeared on television, for people like my father, who have seen governance, see the way people in leadership carry themselves, and he see this Agboro on television, dropping English, scattering it, cutting it, joining it, making no sense. My father was taken aback. Anytime I can never forget it. Anytime that man appear on television, my father will be screaming, how did we get here? So how did we get here? Is that same how did we get here that people like P2B will be a governor of a state?
Madam Sita,
It's still that question, how did we get here? And if you don't take your time, don't be surprised that if Nigerians keep listening to social media houses, when I mean the media, let me not separate them. You won't be surprised one day you find somebody as ridiculous as that in Aso Rock. It is that bad.
God will not permit it. God will never permit it.
You see what I said here earlier today that you just mentioned? People, that was why I keep saying, when Una finish Nigerian talk, there is something I want to say on this platform before you people shut it down. I want to bring a topic that have made the news over the months. If you people will permit me.
Yeah, go on.
And I want
please.
to revisit all I said and the attack I got on this platform. People, there is what they call news. News at 7, news at 10, news at 9. Listen to it. Forget about the prime time, like Dr. Rumo Nabati and the media houses just created that prime time for conversation and people to come and talk their gibberish and air their opinion, imagine things, claim things, and so on and so forth. Thomas. Hello?
Yes, I'm here. I'm here.
Can I say what I wanted to say?
Say, go ahead, please.
Some months ago, Iran and US started the madness. When that madness was going on, from the madness, it entered Strait of Hormuz. They came to the platform, including one man that attacked me. They said 20%, because that was what the news carried. 20% of the world, global, passes through the Strait of Hormuz.
Passing through the Strait of Hormuz, yeah.
And therefore, and I made a statement. I said, are you going to tell me where is the 80%? Then the world should deal with the 80%. I was attacked.
Yeah, 80% should be enough for the world now, isn't it?
The world should not run, nobody runs on 100%. But I made that comment, I was attacked. Thomas, I told them a story here. I said, humans are one animal in the cosmos for now. I don't know whether there are other animals in other outside the cosmos we know. But in the cosmos, it's humans that we know for now. They have tried all of them. They didn't see anything that looks like human in them. They are the last animal you can push to the wall. I said it in this platform. I said you don't. If you push them to the wall, it's either they break that wall and make their way, or they push you so back that they can make their way. I got abused. I gave an example. I said, some time ago, a woman that was given, an Indian woman that was given a job in the United States, Thomas, had the effrontery because she was listening to media to delete Donald Trump from the Twitter. I had a friend that time that was, hello, are you there? Hello? Hello? Hello?
I
Hello,
they hear
madam.
you. Madam, they hear you. But I don't know whether the rest people know they hello. You they hear me?
Yes,
Madam
so me
Zita.
I dey hear from Nigeria. Oh, I dey enjoy madam story. Oh.
Madam Zita, you know they hear me? Madam Zita. Bros, you see they hear me? Hola?
I dey
Hola?
hear you. I dey hear you.
But what can they happen now?
I don't know what's wrong with Madam Zeta, but I dey hear you, and I
What
dey
of
hear
Hola
the
and
new
Thomas?
guy. I think it's Ola is not there. It's Simba that is there, and Thomas. I think they are back. Thomas is back.
What did they happen for behind the scene? I
Okay,
be Thomas
something
is there, but
happened.
I ain't the kiss way everywhere they make your since we will not the hear word.
Moon and no verse. You know, so when I start to talk like this, they don't like me. Something must happen. But I must continue.
Madam Zita, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
I can hear you too. So you go on, please.
Okay. So this woman, I don't know where I stopped. In the year 2020.
You said the Indian lady delete Donald Trump's account also.
Yes, he deleted it from Twitter. I had a friend that time. That friend of mine was and is in the military. He's an ardent supporter of Trump. If he had seen that woman, he would have gone her down. But I told him something. I told him that woman had just made a lot of millionaires. He said, why did I say that? He said, I told him that the algorithm for Twitter is going out. And there are going to be a lot of Twitters. What am I trying to say? You don't push humans. And today that woman was fired. That man now have his own Twitter that he can say any rubbish he wants to say. That being said, back to the spread of hormone. Thomas, in this platform, they said Iran is winning the war. They told you.
And they still said that. I remember that day we were arguing.
They said all manner of things. I made a comment. I said, number one, let me be clear. That country did not do anything to the United States. Maybe before, when they killed 240 military, they used the Hezbollah to go and bomb their site and then arrested the black. That was 48 years ago. But in this present time, they did not do anything to them. I asked a simple question. In this platform, I said, do you think they want anything from them? I think it was Prince that said no, they don't want anything from them. I said the only thing they don't want them to be is power. Hello, can you people hear me? Before I go off again.
Yes, madam, go ahead, though.
I said they don't want any power in that region except Israel. I gave Joe Biden's famous quote. He was quoting when he was senator, when he was vice president, and even when he was president, people think he is not with his right mind. His famous quote is, if Israel is not there, we will create one and put there. He said it in different sentences. Go and read his. I said they don't want any of them to be power. They just want them to develop their country. Why? Because they have seko. They have a ridiculous religion that make them go above. So they don't want them to have some certain powers. And any of them that don't want to do that, they're going to crush them. They brought Iran. I mentioned Yemen. I mentioned Syria. I mentioned Lebanon. I mentioned Iraq. I mentioned Afghan. I say, these people tried. They came to this platform and told me that Iran is not Venezuela, neither is it Iraq. That was ridiculous because Iraq has beat Iran bumbo to bumbo. They fought an 8-year war. That all their teeth come out. They told me state of hormone. I say 80. Today, I want to bring back that nonsense to this platform. And I ask, all those people that have been abusing me, are they still following the story? Hello?
Hi. Well,
Hello,
listening.
madam.
I
We are
ask a
listening.
simple question. Are you still following the story? I said something here some time ago. I said technology is intriguing. That's why it is going to destroy mankind. Because just like Remy said, they don't use their brain. When something comes out, it will trend. By the time you are trying to catch up with the trend, another thing will trend and
Yeah, before 3 days, a week, another thing will come out.
another thing will come. But people like me who are in tech, I keep up. Anyone I have interest in, I keep up with it. Today, I ask a question. Are you people still following that madness? Because as I speak, there is no gas in Iranian Phoenix station. Their gas stations has run out of gas. And today, I said it a week ago, some people were laughing at me. If CNN can say affirmatively that Iran has lost control of Strait of Hormuz, then they don't have total control of Strait of Hormuz. That means it's worse than that because CNN is not a fan of Donald Trump.
But Iran is winning the war, isn't it?
Iran is winning the war. Now, you see, when they see this propaganda, they say all these things. People who, a woman asked me one question one day in this platform, say, do I get my news where, is it not where they get their news, I get my news? And I said, no. The answer is a blatant no. I am a fan of listening to news. You know, 9 o'clock news, Thomas.
Yeah, 9 o'clock. Yeah, bang, 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 bang,
In
bang, 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 bang,
anywhere
bang,
I am
bang.
in the world, I listen to their similar 9 o'clock news. I end it there.
The local news, yeah. That they will
I
show
listen,
videos,
I
they
end
will
it
show
there.
time.
Then I put my ear on the ground. People call America. They said Iran has the right to do whatever they want to do. They're a sovereign nation. I agree with you. But when you have a police officer who has decided to be moving around with a baton, you better be careful. I asked them today, how are they seeing Iran and the Strait of Hormuz?
Can I respond to you a little bit?
Let me finish. Thomas, I said, humans are people you don't push to the wall. Do you know how many rules they have today? Do you know how many rules that have been created? I said it in this platform. When they were saying, it's only Strait of Hormuz, it's only Red Sea, Houthi whisper, I said, you do not know humans. They are the least people you will push to the wall. I said, now, ocean, no. How many percent of the planet Earth is land? Small percent.
Small percent. The rest is water.
I say, and you look at them, you think they cannot create roots. And the man has terrorized Oman. Oman has released their side. So they are now in that side now. Okay, before I continue, you say you want to ask me a question. Go ahead.
I'm not asking a question. I just want to say something. What I say initially is that destruction. And destruction is so high that it has affected the rest of the world. I see people that are fighting senseless war only because of power, just to control. Whatever you have said and whatever you are going to say again, even nobody controls the Strait of Hormuz we are talking about. It's just affecting the rest of the world because we are suffering it. I don't know where you are. Maybe you are, because every day the price per liter is continue to increase.
Remy,
okay, let me answer you. Hold on. Thomas, hold on. I initiated this topic.
Let me finish first.
Okay, finish.
Let him finish.
Let me finish. Whatever the mighty power of America do they have, I think they don't know how to end the war. They don't know. They don't know what to do anymore. Because when you are fighting against people who are ready to die anytime, they don't even care whether 50 million people die. They have been in that kind of, their life has been in that for more than 4 decades. Nothing special with all the bomb and whatever they are going to drop on their head. It's just a matter of death, and they will replace them immediately. What I'm just trying to say is that this is a war we should avoid. But we went ahead. The way he went ahead and did it. Even the so-called Americans, they are already tired of it already. And they are also complaining bitterly in the country. But if you are just talking about just to come here and show the power of the mighty America, everybody agree. But what is the aftermath of the result? Is that what they want themselves? I don't think so. So to me, I think it's unnecessary evil of both sides. Unfortunately, that is where we find ourselves.
Okay.
I'll stop here.
First of all, I want to say something. Most of the circumstances and situations that come out from war is actually artificial. I repeat myself again. Most of the circumstances that come out of some actions are actually artificial. Excuse me, why is it artificial? They want to create that artificial pain or artificial situation or artificial enjoyment to push a narrative towards that action you have taken. Thomas, as I said before, 20%, 80%. Where is the 80%? Nowhere in the world run on 100%. I rest my case.
Nowhere to be found.
Let me say this. I noticed that when you listen to the media, you believe, as I said before, I have a pantry. I won't go into details. I give food to the, never mind. In the United States, if you listen to the media about cost of living, it is high, okay? It is high. They call it affordability. It is high. But it is high in the store. But using it to get Americans angry is political. I repeat myself again. If you walk into a store in the United States, things has gone up significantly. But if you go to campaign and stand and be saying affordability, people are struggling to eat in the United States, that is actually laughable. You might not like me, but I will say that. The number of food in the United States is unimaginable.
What of the affordability?
Wait,
So,
let me
so
finish.
now let's use Nigeria
Let me
as a
finish,
case.
please, before I lose
Remy,
my
let
thought.
him land. Let her
They
land, rather.
have pantries. In fact, United States has the best pantry in the world, where you walk in and you take food for free. I'm not talking about food like ordinary food. I'm talking about over the years, they have put the standard of food, they are very high. Actually, if you're a low-income earner in the United States, you might decide not to buy food unless you want to eat specialty. Trust me. Unless you want to eat something special, like you went to the pantry, you didn't see what you want to eat special, then you can go to the store. It is actually funny the way the economy runs, because the way they load food in their pantry, I wonder why their grocery stores are still on. They don't only load food in the pantry, they give them food stamp. So that is why I said, if somebody mount the podium to campaign, and that person is campaigning on affordability, it's political.
Okay, okay. What I wanted to use Nigeria as a case study is this. In December, price per liter of petrol before this Iran-America-Israeli crisis was around 723 naira per liter.
Yeah, almost
Immediately,
70, almost
yeah,
730.
yeah. They even had different price. But immediately this crisis started, we are not talking about developed countries that they have pantry or they have a way to cushion the effect for their
That means
citizens.
you didn't hear what I said.
No. Let me finish. I'm going somewhere.
Can I say something?
No. You will
Please.
say something after. I will say something after. You will
Okay.
say. Don't worry. You have your time. You will say your time. Don't worry. They will give you more time. What I'm just trying to say is that the superpower, they can fight among themselves. In fact, I want a situation where America will face China or America will face Russia. Let them go and slug it out among themselves.
They will.
And let me see. And the rest of the world can come together to fight religious extremists, fight people that torment, trouble using religion on both sides. Because I cannot leave one side, because what Israel are also doing in the Gaza is not good. It's condemnable. So look at a lot of these developing countries, they do have a dog in the fight, but we are suffering for today. If there is no crisis in that Iran or whatever war, maybe the price per liter of petrol in Nigeria will be around 600 naira now. Who knows? But at least it's about 720, 723 naira per liter. But now it's about 1,100 or 1,200 naira per
That
liter.
means you didn't hear what I said.
And the senseless war, no, you don't need to respond to me. And the senseless war they are fighting, nobody knows when they are going to end it. Everybody is showing their muzzle. The people you are fighting against, there are some superpower behind them, also supporting them. So the crisis continues. So at the end of the day, what is the point that they are trying to put just to show ego? I am the most powerful one. I am another powerful person is behind me. To me, I think what we are doing in this world, we are doing great disservice to humanity, especially to a lot of developing countries, and which are being mumuished by religion and other unnecessary sentiments. If I wish that African can come together, united, and start trading among themselves, doing a lot of things among themselves in total honesty and fairness, I think we'll be above all of these shenanigans that all these superpowers are throwing left and right and something like that. At the
Okay.
end of the day, who suffer is now. America is
Okay.
not suffering anything. But all the countries around Iran, they are suffering. Like Saudi Arabia, like Oman, Bahrain, they are throwing missiles to them, killing their people, destroying all facilities and whatever you can say. So sometimes we should this act of senseless war should be condemned, no matter who is fighting or who is not fighting.
Thomas,
Hello,
Thomas, are
Madam
you
Abdul.
there? Wait, finish. Let me say something before I lose my thought, okay?
Okay.
Thomas, are you there? Hmm? Thomas. General Thomas.
Yes, I'm here.
Okay. You see, when I discuss topics, I don't throw my emotions into it. And that's why people don't like me. They call me
But we
wicked
have to be
woman.
emotional sometimes.
They call me wicked woman. They call me winch. I don't care. You see, when I was discussing this topic, I said something. I said, they create a situation because of the action. They thought, how can a war start? The war was going on. Everything was okay. Immediately, they made an attempt on that Strait of Hormuz. That day, the oil shoot up. You see, they did that thing. They did that thing thinking it was, let me not talk too much. Let me speak pidgin English. The thing saying that person wearing head correct the White House. You understand? They think by even Iran came out and say that US will seize Chege, that the price of oil will get to $200 per barrel. Up till today, I don't think it has gotten to 120. Okay?
No, he hasn't.
So they did that thing to pressure a crazy guy to stop what he's doing, but it's not working. Do you understand? They did a lot of things. Even the home country was trying to. I asked my husband that question. I said, you people that in this thing, how come somebody will tell me to come and tell him my strategy for a war? How does it work?
Who does that?
I don't know, but the Congress will say he has no strategy. He's not telling us his strategy. I don't know, but it is what it is.
No, Madam Sita. No, be so your brother talk. Peter Abi, you know, go tell us the strategy.
He said, give us the
Please, bro.
strategy. Okay, go
1
ahead,
minute.
please. Go ahead.
Yeah, go on.
Since that my brother we talk last, since because me and I'm from Nigeria and I they talk, I they worry as I they talk to you. Since that my brother take Nigeria do case study, I want to ask him if he understands that anything that happen around the world becomes a money-making game for Nigeria elites. Did he even know that?
Thank you.
No. I understand.
Wait,
It's not that I do not understand.
please let me land. I work in Warri in a depot, petroleum reserve tank depot, and we know what is going on there. Do you know that all these private depot owners are the biggest cabal that you can find in Nigeria in the petroleum sector?
In the world, though, God bless you.
I work in one of the petroleum plant in one of the petroleum tank farm. We that live here know what is happening here. So immediately the American Iran something started. These elites in Nigeria has already see it as their own way of. See, it's not America or Iran that is suffering also. Just forget that one. It is our elite at home. It is the capitalists, people that wants to make times 100 of what they what they want to bring. See, do you know the reason why there is serious war between the cabal and the Dangote? Bros, I don't want to say pass like that for now.
Remy, respond. Remy to disappear.
Okay, you want to start off?
It's called artificial scarcity.
No,
That's what
I did not disappear. I did not disappear. I'm back. All these things I'm saying, I understood very well. I know it's an opportunity for the elite to make money. But what I'm trying to tell you is that when you disrupt the system, then the world itself will suffer. Because the elite that are making money, if you just oppose it with the population of the rest of the world, they are not up to 10%. So what you are saying, I understand that Americans can use it to amass wealth to themselves. A lot of Nigerians can use it to amass wealth to themselves. But when you now just suppose that elite you talk about, how many percentage are they in Nigeria? Are they using the wealth they get from this crisis? Are they using it to create more employment opportunity for the people? Especially in the third world country. In America, maybe they have a system to see check the way they. Just like I read the report recently that all those money bags in America that make a lot of money, they are also saying that they should keep their profit. And a lot of people are telling them that part of the profit they make, they should pay more tax to the government. But they are countering those people back that when there is a slump, they also make a lot of loss. This is their time to make money. That is America for you. But in Nigeria, we don't have something like that. So, I'm not looking at it emotionally. I'm just looking at it that when you disrupt the whole world system, everybody will suffer one way or the other. Inflation is rising in America.
The world did not disrupt it.
In the whole world.
They created it.
Hey, it's the man that came that disrupted now. He deliberately did it now. And people are
suffering. He did not disrupt anything. They created the results.
Maybe the industry you are working is the oil industry you are enjoying to the bank. But the rest of people that are not working in the oil industry, they know how they are suffering. They know how they are laying people off. They know how. So you cannot look at it from one angle. So.
Bros. See, let me tell you something. All this ebing pawon that they are shouting. You don't see person where
I am not talking about being power. I am looking at my own case all over the world. Don't talk about being power to me. I know that one is too childish.
Wait, now let another person. We did the country. Make we talk. Look.
The
problem with the wait now.
I will keep quiet.
I just like to
Hold on for 1 second. Hold on for 1 second. You take the floor again. See, me, I am not here for being power. That one does not concern me. Every word, whether in Europe or Asia or Americans or
in Australia, a big power everywhere.
Everybody. Social service. So I don't want you to be talking about you are in Nigeria. You might be in Nigeria, but I have a lot of people in Nigeria also as well. I can get my first-hand information. My people, I cannot bring all my family members to abroad. So please, I beg you, don't always say that because I'm in Nigeria. Not that way.
You are saying you're getting your information from the right source. You should be getting your information from the right source. What is that there? See, you are hurting sensitivity of good Nigeria. If many times that you people abroad are reporting back what is happening at home to us, you are hurting our sensitivity. It is true. Poverty day. Don't be say poverty no day. But somebody mentioned something here on this platform since I've been listening since. Is people no one cut their coat according to their cloth. See, now the thing
I'm the one that mentioned it. I'm the one that mentioned it. Okay.
Wait. Well, okay. Listen to me. See, let me tell you something. The things where Nigeria don't chop, now with the vomit. Either you like it, you may like it, you may not like it. Shall you understand me, bros? The thing where Nigeria don't chop, now with the vomit. But the only problem where we get is say the people where we the vomit and put for their hand are very few. God go help us if you feel understand. And the media that you mentioned on this platform about when animatologists don't become an analyst, a political analyst on radio, on television, what do you expect? They will give you wrong. Yes, so Rufai is an animatologist now. So what do you expect? I mentioned something on the comment section. We have more illiterate graduates in Nigeria than people that went through school and school went through them. Because yeah, but because many in Nigeria today cannot think twice. Many only see the negativity. Don't blind many in Nigeria. And we don't want you people abroad to join them so that you can be positive enough to enlighten us. Please get your information from the right source. When we say Nigeria is bleeding, true, not true. But it's starting to get better for those that are positive. It's starting to get better for those that are positive. When I mention that I'm working in a petroleum platform, you know whether I be labor there. You know whether an office are they sweep for there. Do you think when people mention they are working in NMPCO, they are working in no, see, my brother,
they are working in CBN. If you think they are manager,
my salary no pass 200,000 naira in Nigeria. I have 4 children and I'm managing, and things are going. Yeah, all those my children. It remains only one in university now, and my salary never passed like that because see, you can't be all this around all the streets closing up bar drinking, and you say you want to succeed in Nigeria. That is what is happening. It's only the lazy people in Nigeria that are shouting. Thank you.
Oh, thank you, Bukola. Thank you, my brother. Like you really said, if you cut your coat according to your cloth, I mean, what they call it, or cut your size according to your clothes, you will run to We were talking earlier on that people were talking of you can't bag a bag of rice. You can't buy a bag of rice. Why do you need a bag of rice? Is it only rice you will be eating? There's beans, there's other food to eat. Why do you need a bag of rice?
Thomas.
Why do you need a bag of rice? Yes?
Thomas, this guy does not understand me. He thought I'm speaking to the sensitivity of Nigeria. No, that's not what I'm doing.
No, I know.
I am looking at it from the disruption of the crisis that affects the rest of the world.
Mm-hmm.
The country I'm living now, we're in serious economic meltdown. But because of the way they do things here, they still have social services that they can help some people, but they cannot help them like before. They continue to cut the money as well.
got the money. Yeah. Even here, we have
and the price of grocery has gone up.
Even here. I was saying the other time.
This country, you cannot just do one work and survive. You have to combine a lot. I understand some Nigerians have the opportunity to have 2 or 3 jobs, and they combine. But some are not even looking forward for any job. They are looking for their father, for their brother, or their uncle or auntie to help them out. In abroad, nobody's going to help you out. Nobody's going to dash you €1 or $1. They don't care. Everybody live individual lifestyle. In Nigeria, you can still go and meet your relative to help you. But here, no one is there for you. You are on your own. But when this destruction happened, that is where I'm looking at it. Because I know that this elite or the leaders, they will make their money one way or the other. What about the millions and millions and millions and millions of people? What would they do? You can ask America during Obama time when there is a property crisis in America. A lot of people lose their home, lose their work, lose everything. They never recovered to this. Some
religious people in Nigeria will say, God will bless you. God will send help. Nobody has ever given me $1 in this country.
Thank you. The same thing.
No one. Everything I have, I work for it.
I always wish that once I will speak Yoruba a little bit. If you tell us about opportunity boku in Nigeria.
Ben.
If you can sit down and be creative enough, you get something. But the reason why we're on this platform is to always debunk that negativity. Because if most of the citizens of a country are too negative, that country will never progress. How can someone come here and be condemning Nefon is bad? We did not say everything this man has been doing.
Those ones, they don't have brain now. They don't have brain. They don't have brain like their principal, Peter Obi. They don't have brain.
The country that was in a mess in 2023. If not because of what this man did, these tough decisions. Maybe today we'll be fighting civil war. Who knows, Seth?
No, we'll be using wheelbarrow to carry money like Zimbabwe.
Because nobody's ready to borrow you any money anymore. They are not willing. This is not the way. I know investor or investment is coming to Nigeria. This same government, more and more investors are coming to Nigeria.
But Remy, what you are saying, let me tell you, what you are saying, as basic as it is, millions, hundreds of millions of Nigerians don't understand what you are talking about.
Nothing, Simba. Nothing. They don't understand nothing.
So I don't need to. I'm just wasting my saliva.
So let me tell you, an average Nigerian doesn't understand. Yes.
You live abroad and you live in Nigeria. At least you can give us like a first-hand information. Yeah. Go on, please.
Me, as I'm talking now, I'm talking from Lagos.
Are you kidding me? You're already in Lagos.
Yeah, I'm talking from Lagos. Even yesterday, it was even a festival galore in Lagos. But they are doing Sheshe Day.
Yeah, it's Sheshe Day.
And it was party all over the place.
Alaji.
I don't know that a lot of
people hold on, guys. Thomas, you can't just allow Simba to just say that without questioning him. Kini Alaji wani Sheshe Day.
Ọmọ Yorùbá ni mí o.
It was just a coincidence. It's not as if I came for the Sheshe Day. It just met me in Lagos.
Hello, BT. How are you?
How many states for Southwest we give that holiday?
All six.
Is it
all six?
Okay, the entire.
It's an August thing for us, but
it's the August thing, yeah. Like the Oshogbo in Oshogbo.
For Simba's point, my benefit, I enjoy this. I came up.
Yeah, the same time or the same time, the same period, or each one we give as time progress.
Yeah.
Or what?
Mido, can you give me 1 second, please? To the point Simba raised about the mindset, maybe it was the previous speaker. Did you watch this this seminar or something that the Minister of Finance was, and this guy stood up and said his children could not get nail fund? Did you see that video, Simba, where he said
nail fund?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
saw it, Babati. I saw the video.
Yes, I saw it. That guy is a brainless kind of question, because your children did they apply for NEFOD? Or you think NEFOD is just like a free gift that they give to all students? Because the question he asked, he didn't tell us whether yes.
The minister's response is what I want you to
go ahead, BT.
The minister said he needs to sit his children down and really question them, because the public got the loan and they didn't tell him, and they wanted to still bill him. And
BT, the question, I don't think minister need to even ask that question. The reason is that he said he has 3 children in university, and none of them have told him that they got NEFOD. Do they apply in the first place? Because it's not everybody that they give now.
So apply before you can get it.
And that is the problem. Nobody care to apply. What you don't apply for, how do you expect? Did you want them to come and take it to your house and give you?
Especially in the southern part of
I'm
Nigeria.
addressing.
In the north.
Oh my goodness, guys, listen. I want to address what the speaker said.
Go ahead, BT.
The mindset, that negative. If you're too negative towards the government, you wouldn't even bother to do your own research about what is even available to you in the system. So that's my point. That when people are too negative about the system, about the government, what they can easily get becomes difficult or impossible, because they're already negative about the system. And that's the big issue with Nigeria. You have so many things that you can do on your own and also with the help of the government. But because you think you don't like Tinubu, or you don't like the APC, or you don't like Nigeria, you turn off all those things and you lose opportunity.
Babati, do you know there are many opportunities government are giving grants for farmers, for this, for that? But people who, because you don't like the government, it's just, if you are negative of everything, there's positivity will never come your way.
You are losing out, my points. They are losing out on so many things. On so many things. Okay, let me just.
When the NEFOD came out, the Northerner queue into it, and I even hear they are getting stipends, maybe 25,000 or 20,000 every month. That one is free. Can you imagine? Nigbata one law school, I should be getting 25,000 free every month as a pocket. It's just like a pocket money now.
Yeah, so
he elevates many things. Okay, my senior sister, it's kids. I gave them some stipends, like your pocket money every month. The kids are telling me, brother, the stipends you are giving us is really helping us. You can imagine when I'm growing up, I can't even see any brother or sister to give me any stipend. And these people are getting stipend every month. Some people even say they get double. I saw the video in the Northerner that they were happy, they were singing, shouting Tinubu, Tinubu, Tinubu. Has this ever happened in the history of the country? That the students are getting 20,000 stipends free. They are not paying back.
Thomas, I want to say this.
Yeah.
The government themselves, they need to improve in their information, because what you do for people and you didn't say it out, sometimes you will not also reap the benefit that goes with it or praises that goes with it. So they should work hard on their information, and that's just my recommendation. Because
I disagree
money.
With you. I disagree with you,
okay.
Sir. Do you know why?
For me,
I disagree with you? No, I disagree with you. If I need something from government, I don't care about. They don't have to praise anything. They don't have to praise themselves for doing anything. I'm the one that needs what they're offering. I should do my own due diligence to investigate, to at least apply for that thing first.
Thank you.
Just saying Lamba. No. Wait. Bro, wait. Once again, is the mindset. Oh my God, it's Lamba. They say it's fake. It's not coming to our region. That is already effed up your mind already. So even if Tinubu says okay, it's good for you, you will still say it's fake already now because your mind is already effed up. That's the problem.
Yeah, but
the mindset.
See what you said. You are correct. I'm not arguing that. 100% very correct. But the thing is this: yes, the current administration is fulfilling their promises on that basis. But however, if they don't sell it out for Nigerians or also consume that effort that they are putting there, it is for their own disadvantage as well. That's what I'm saying. If you don't agree with that, let's leave it there, because if Nigeria don't know, on the last day they are still going to say no. That matter question Minister of
Finance. Midwest, in your university,
they are putting out information, but the thing is this: the media, the social media has taken over the confessional media houses.
Bukola, my brother, what kind of sane? No, Bukola, my brother, what kind of sane human being relies on Facebook for news?
That is the problem. You know, in Nigeria they overdo everything. Since social media, Nigeria
doing.
I was not raised that way. No. I was not raised that way. Back in the days, you sat down, you watched news at 9, you read news, you actually search for information. That's the way somebody with a brain actually behaves. You don't go on X or on Facebook for news. That is low IQ thinking. You go for
now you know how Nigeria do things.
We have, okay, wait now, Babati. We have the mainstream medias all over Nigeria. Why are they not amplifying this information? Why are they not doing it? It's just to see them, but they can invite people. I only see a lot of people coming to come and criticize the government.
Midway, you do not get it. What they are trying to say is that how come the northern student got it? How come the northern student go for that loan? Why does Southern do not know about it? We are telling you that. Listen. We are telling you that the northern people have their transistor radio. They listen more to the local news. They watch the TV. They watch the NTA. Where your own student is about negativity in the south.
Do white for south.
You see, Remy, we've been making this mistake. We were raised with that notion that the northerners, they don't have preview to informations or what is going on in Nigeria, or they are a set of people, which is very wrong. Go back to history.
No, in the south before, just like Babati said, when I was growing up, we watched TV, we listened to radio. It's because of this bad social media that came and
no, it has nothing to do with social media, because those days when I was growing up, every northerners you see, they have small radio with battery. They listen to their news in their language. They give their information about what is going on in that country more than we in the south. But maybe we believe we are more English, spoken of English, we are better than them. We cannot dispute that. At that time, this time catching up as well, both pidgin and all. So okay, we just know that maybe we have the preview to the information more than them. No, right from time, anything that is free, any help, any support, they don't withhold it for their people. The information.
Midwest,
just telling the truth.
Midwest, should people be brother? Should people be spoon-fed news, or should they seek out in those things on their own?
I don't even give a fuck about people anymore. I'm not talking about the administration itself. Because if you are doing something good,
that is one angle of it.
Use it to promote yourself. It's for your own disadvantage.
I don't care about their promotion. I care about what happens in my own life.
Stop blaming government every time. That is
about government. That's what I'm saying. Bro. If I need something, I should be able to get off my ass and go look for that information on my own.
God
That is
bless
my
you.
problem.
God bless you.
I agree with you on that. Look at it. We have to talk about the political aspect of it. We can't just undermine the politics behind everything. Okay, tomorrow, who knows tomorrow? If the government is out from office tomorrow and there are numerous challenges across the globe, we're talking about war, we don't know how it's going to end. Maybe the next person is complaining, we don't have money for this, we don't have money for that. I know when Buhari entered, he was crying, there's nothing left for him. We cannot forget about that. He cried, him and his team. Coffers is empty. Okay, maybe the next man will come and there will be questioning how come we find ourselves here? We didn't benefit anything. It is then we'll be telling them there was net fund or what? The parties inside, they have to do their best.
This never was created. Sorry, this never was created by an act of the parliament. It's already under the law. So any government that comes in, unless you have to go to the National Assembly and discrepe it, they abolish it. So every government must continue. It's not something you just think that, okay, if another government comes, just stop it. No, it's not going to work that way. No, it's created by law. And then what you should say, Babati already tell you the truth. If you are looking for a job, you have to go and look at job website by yourself. If you want to get a student loan, as a student, you ask around or you look for information for yourself, you are the one looking for something. Even if the government does not publicize it, how come some section of the country knows about it? Why some section think it's all lies? It's not going to happen. So let's be truthful here. We should blame people in the South for their negativity. Their negativity in the South is just too much, or even too much. Go up. So see the way they are jubilating all over in the northern part of the country, receiving 20,000 every month, taking up all their student loans, taking the student loan. ABU in Zaria got over the first tranche, 5 billion naira for their students there. And where you in the South you are talking about? I bet don't blame government about this one. We'll just blame our people, especially in the South.
I agree with you, bro. I agree with you. For South,
Midwest is always blaming the government. You know him for that. You blame the government for everything.
Government is not blame for this.
Government did not do this. Government did not do this. What are you doing?
And Thomas, in that same campus, you have people getting the same thing. So you in that same campus that you are, you have people getting that same loan. So you don't talk to them about anything meaningful. It's about Davido and Wizkid. That's what you discuss with your friends.
Babati, there are some still obedient till today. They said this next one is fake. It doesn't exist. What do you want to do about that?
That is their problem. So even if I put out 10 advert on TV, they will still not believe me now as a government.
No, anything about Tinubu is fake.
A political angle to that thing. The obedient will never tell anybody that NL fund is available. They will never agree that there is cash transfer program. They will never agree that there's any road is being controlled, even if they pass through that road every day. They will never agree. Somebody said he used 3 days from Abuja to East. He's a liar.
See, Remy, look at my own recommend, Thomas. Not that I blame government for.
I beg you, don't blame government. Just say another thing. You can say another thing. For this
Remy, hold on.
Midwest,
Remy, hold on a moment. Hold on.
Midwest. Since the day I know you always blame government.
I don't make excuse for government. No, wait. I don't make excuse for my government. The reason is this. Look, net fund is good. They are able to start it. This administration is running it, and you call it loan. Okay, the source of the money is government money. Only God knows now where that money is actually coming from. If the next administration
why are you talking like a novice? I bet I'm sorry to use that word now.
If you know exactly, if you know exactly, hold on. If you know exactly where the money,
if you did not know the source of funds, even just few days ago, Tinubu just directed that all recovered money from FCC should go to NEL fund. If you don't know, that's the authentic information for you. Tell people.
Okay.
Yes.
Wait.
All recovery from all recovery from EFCC have been directed to Nel Fund.
Okay, good. Which is also a very good development. I agree with you. That is good. It's a source that when we catch any of Nigeria thief, we put the money there. Okay, that money is loan. According to what they are saying, a loan people have to pay back. But in the nearest future, if there are challenges that the government can no longer fulfill it, people should know why they were not able to do it. But however, we should concentrate on information because information has power. Politics is behind it. If this current administration started something, it's not even the one that started it. We have been on this loan for, if you look at the history of the country, it gets to a point everything messed up. Now, this one is doing it, is fulfilling it, is trying his best, and many people are not willing to take that advantage, which is very bad. But however, those who are giving it out, or the government of today who have this plan and people who are fulfilling it, should also consider the politics behind what they are doing by letting Nigeria know that they are doing this. I will also recommend we that are here on this platform, let's look for a day to also sell it out. I just make that recommendation. We sell it out to our people, tell them, look, come and take advantage of this thing. Take advantage of it now.
So you need something for your life to improve. I should be the one telling you that you should go and get it.
You have been begging them.
What is this now? I mean, madam, I don't. Okay, Ola, go ahead.
Midwest.
Ola, let's hear from Ola.
Yeah, I just want to ask Midwest something because it's like you don't really see sustainability of this net fund. And what exactly is your concern? Because I have my own theory towards it. So what's your concern about the net fund? Why are you so
my brother?
Okay,
that one is different. It's different from the angle I was speaking about. You see, first of all, many in Nigeria, they have heard of it, they didn't try it just because maybe perhaps that trust has never been there. You understand? I don't blame them for it. We have to be honest. The way our government does that.
Hold on, no.
At the same time,
you said many Nigeria heard of it and they've not tried it.
I don't know.
How did we?
I don't know. I can't speak for the whole of Nigeria.
How did we have over 1.5 million that access it if many Nigeria are not aware?
They are ghosts. Ghosts, you know.
You understand?
Ola, let me go to
on.
that your sustainability that you talk about. This is loan. When you give loan out and the debtor they didn't pay, the system will collapse. It's for sure. Economic practice all over the world, and I think you will agree with that.
We don't American yet.
Even this, it's not yet time. It's not yet time to pay now. Why are you scared of paying? Why are you scared of paying? And people are not even collecting yet.
Okay. Wait.
Negativity, no need.
Wait, Midwest.
Ola, please hold on, please. Move forward, Tomo DLM. Let's even let's even once say next tomorrow, people don't pay back, but the government has lifted people out of poverty. People are already educated. Even if they don't pay back, fine.
Thomas, God will bless you.
Okay, let me add to this a little bit. Greetings, everyone. Greetings, all these for people. Hey! Stop harassing me, West. Stop harassing me, West. Stop harassing me, West. You guys have been here for 5 hours now. Come on. You've been here for 5 hours.
You cannot jump like that.
I've not even
Remy.
I'm greeting everybody now.
To Naija, hold on, please. Let's just deliberate about this. Let's just even say the students didn't pay back, but I know the government has lifted people out of poverty. They have been engaged, they have been educated for life. Let's just even say that they don't pay back.
Okay, hold on, Thomas.
Let's hear from Naija.
No, I've not spoken.
Yeah.
You want to bully me out again?
No. You just want to. We have been speaking now. Let's Naija say something here.
Don't take us to security tonight. I just beg
you are going
Don't
to
take
end
us
up
to
there, you
security.
like it or not.
You see now,
Nail
just give
porn,
him
the
1
nail
minute and cut
porn,
him off.
the concept of student loan is a good thing, and if people are getting it, that is a good thing. The only person that I know that's in university that I asked about it, he hasn't gotten any nail for, according to him. I don't know whether he's lying. You know, Nigerians, they can say
Did he apply? Did he apply?
Yes, he said
Did
he
he
applied.
apply?
He didn't get. He said he applied.
Brother,
the
because
requirements
if he says yes now, you won't give him money now.
It's possible. It's possible, but they said they don't have access to it, so that's what they are here.
They won't tell you yes.
You are right too.
Let's not do that
Why
now.
can't you say that tonight? Why can't you tell him that you are going to
Why
apply
are we just
for
making assumptions? We have to take it from the
No,
people on
why
the
can't
ground.
you
Like,
tell him that you can apply for him? You can apply for him. You know the web.
how am I
You know
supposed
the
to be?
link. You know the website.
He will not take
No,
me
you can
seriously.
do it now. Both of you. You have WhatsApp. Call him on WhatsApp.
Why
Put it
happen
on,
to be applying for student loans for
Hey,
somebody?
he's lying
Hold on
now.
now.
Remy. I
Let me
won't let
finish.
you talk because I know you
This
very
guy,
well.
you just want to be interrupted all the time. Let me finish what I'm saying. So there are people that also said that even during Buhari time that they do get payment. You know, NYSC people do get payments, and sometimes they, for doing nothing, they just get payments. About 20 or 30,000 they were getting during Buhari time even. So I don't know whether it carries on till now. That said, you know, I think what we miss is that people like Midwest and other people that are complaining about the Nigerian government, it's not only because of just Tinubu, it's about the entire country, the way it has been run till date. Another figure that I got this today that really shocked me. Do you know how home ownership in China is up to 97%? In the West, it tends to be around 60%. In Nigeria, 25%. Even in South Africa, there's 60% ownership. So there is severe. When I saw that figure, I was shocked. There's severe dislocation in that country. Something is seriously wrong, because how can almost every other nation have 60% home ownership, but in Nigeria it's 20% home ownership? It tells you that these people that are running that country, there is something they are doing terribly wrong that even some African countries are not doing. So that is just one aspect. And you know my criticism of this government, that most of the things that they do, I would really like you guys to tell me, what is it Tinubu has done specifically, other than any. Let me ask a straight question. I'm asking a straight question. I'm not going to talk now. I'm just going to ask the question and stop. Let me ask the question and stop.
Hold on,
What is it that this government has done?
Wait now. How do we get from
go and do
this is why I said I've been here since I've not even been able to take turn. Two Nigeria is host like me too, and it's changing now. We are talking of NEFON now. You've already expanded it to somewhere. At the end of the day, nobody will understand anything at the end of the day.
You're going to go to
stay with that
No, I already said what I said about NEFON. I told you that the only person I know, the concept is a good concept. Of course, giving people student loan instead of them not being able to go to university is a very good thing. Instead of the payment for the school fees being on the parents is a good thing. That's one of the only good things that the government did.
That
I said, that's a fair policy to implement.
Not that it's good or bad, my brother. We're discussing access to it and people even knowing about. That's the discussion. Not that it's not a good or bad thing.
Access to it, people know about it. Access to it is a different thing altogether. You have to admit that.
No, listen to what I'm saying. He said people are saying that it's not true, that they don't even know about it. That's what we're discussing. And
everybody I know knows about it.
But he said that in their own place, so they never heard about it. It is not true. And I'm saying that that's the problem with Nigerians, the mindset. That's the issue. When
it's true. Some people are very biased.
I clarify here for you where I enter the discussion. Now, we all, everybody here agree that thing is good. There's no dispute to say it's not good. You understand? We have agreed. But the thing is this, the government that is paying it, they themselves, they are not selling the information. Are you not the one that is telling Nigeria that during Buhari, the man was also doing similar thing? He didn't get credit for it. Okay, during Buhari,
it's not similar.
Hold on.
What kind of
You
hold on, everybody, hold on. I'm not going to take this one any longer. Everybody, hold on. I'm not going to take this bullying any longer. Listen, they've advised you, but you still want to claim that you are right. This NEFON you are talking about, people are even aware. Just stop this thing. If you choose to listen to Aisha Yusufu and co, it's your fault. People
you
are
are the one that have to give me a little point. Let me hold on. Because wait. Every time me are you there, you love to cut person off and you start making your own submission for that person, which is opposite of what the person is presenting.
Ola is the one that have the floor now. You just interject.
Okay,
make it continue.
I've been here for more than 4 hours. I came.
I'm here for 5 hours. I've never said anything, but you can continue. No problem.
So the thing is this: they are telling you. The thing is, if someone is telling you that they are not aware, then ask yourself, why are they students? You are a student. You are not aware of something that will be beneficial to you. You are a student. You don't know about scholarship scheme. You don't know about NEFON. Come on, you don't tell me that. You don't tell me that you think I believe you. Say so. When you listen to a political commentator, you only hear what you want to hear. But when you want to hear something like this, you go into the student community and you will hear what they are doing there. So and you are saying one thing the other time that, okay, what about tomorrow if one government cannot sustain it? Then why are you a citizen of Nigeria? Because it is your duty. Because what you don't understand that this government is doing now is that it's already making life difficult to any government that will come tomorrow that will change a lot of things. You want to come to that government tomorrow, you want to take net fund away, then you will now see NANS coming after you. You'll be shocked that even ASU, they will all come after you. So anybody that want to take net fund away, you will have to explain why you are taking that in away. Because of course some idiot will make attempt to take it away if they have the opportunity.
Except you are giving free education, you can take it away.
Let me tell you one thing: free education will not. You can't deceive people with free education again. Because when you want to steal money, you will say, okay, we are going to give you free education. You do it just for just for a few months or a year, you start deteriorating. We don't need that bullshit again. We don't need that BS. There's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with this model. And the idea that people will not be able to pay back, I don't know where we got this idea. If 1.5 million people graduated, you are saying all the 1.5 million people will be unfortunate and they won't be able to get job. They won't be able to get job. That's exactly what you are saying. Let me tell you one thing: in the banking system, even in the banking system, it is not everybody that borrow money that have ability to pay back. Not because some of them did something bad, just because business went wrong. You understand? That's why you make provision for bad loan. And because of that, you will never close the bank down. You won't close bank just because people are not paying debt. You recoup your money from even those good businesses. So the thing is, we just need the system to be fully functional, which I believe is functional now, and to find a way to sustain it. Yeah, not all students will pay. Not all students will pay back. And you say the economy is going to collapse once they are not able to pay. As American system collapse, as the Canadian system collapse, many people are having student loan in United Kingdom.
1 trillion in America still owing debt, student loan.
Exactly.
So it's not a new thing, but
so now the thing is this: will you rather? I keep asking, will you rather use that money for students, for the less privileged, than for some idiot to divert the money in the name of giving you subsidy, knowing quite well that subsidy is just going to be mismanaged to embezzle? Or will you like that money, the money to find their ways to the hands of the like of Malami and the like of Emefiele than to go to the hand of the student? People don't really understand what Tinubu is doing in this government. At the end of the day, he's setting up those people that will take over. Because if you want to take over from Tinubu now, you must have a very strong excuses to take a lot of things away. You want to return subsidy like that idiot elderly man that is saying it's going to return subsidy. How? So you are
I
going to
think there
take
are
money from the
complications
state.
in the process too. Like if you go to Nigerian universities, what tends to happen is that when you have some delays at the university, let's say you don't finish it in the year that you're supposed to finish, the next year you will have to pay school fees. And I don't think NELFON covers that. I think NELFON is restricted to the specific amount of years you are supposed to be at the university. So I know of somebody that has to be paying school fees because of delays to their master's degree. Every year they have to be paying now. Like, but you have already paid this year before. If they didn't complete the course, why do you have to pay again? They say that's how they do it. They just make you pay every year. It doesn't matter whether you completed the course the year you are supposed to complete it or not. So you can see that there are so many systems in Nigeria to ensure people are really, really poor. This is why you have a country where people are quite desperate.
Here's my position. Actually, I wrote an article about this a couple of weeks back when the middle class assumes the role of spokesperson for poor people and then impose middle class talking points on the so-called argument. When people refer to this as like, oh, it's nothing, it's tokenism, whatever. Do you know who this is for? People that in their wallets, they thought that the end of that thing was high school. They never thought of poly or university. They are the one benefiting from this. They're the one benefiting. The poorest of the poor are the one benefiting from this student loan.
Exactly.
They are the ones that they find it hard to access it to. Don't forget that.
No, but because interestingly, they're actually the ones getting it the most. Though. Because they use in my own area, okay, not that country, but in my own area, the LG Council did a very good job getting the info across to those local small towns about the NELFON. Like, hey, we're going to expand the spaces in Polytechnic in Abeokuta, for example, or TAT and all these areas. Money there now for Peking to go school now. So in my own area, LG councils and the Obas did a very good job when it comes to disseminating that information to the people. So it was for the poorest of the poorest, not just the regular middle class. So the poor are the ones that are enjoying this in my own area, in my own state. But
of course,
unfortunately, in media, who is the one speaking? The middle class. And
exactly.
then they assume the role of spokesperson for these poor people, and they have no clue of what they are going through. Even the 50K of the Akara thing, of Tinubu Akara debate. Oh, how much 50K? Yeah, to you that 50K is nothing, but to the point of that money is a lot.
Exactly.
I don't know why you are. See, those are things. Say, hold on, sorry. That thing that you said about the 50K too. I don't know why people that support it are struggling to understand why people criticize it, because this is indicative of the way they see their people. They see their people undeserving of civilization.
No.
Hold on now. If you give somebody 50K to go and sell something, you know that person hold on now.
Bro,
you won't let person see.
You are doing you are doing wait. You are doing.
I was the one talking.
You are
you
doing.
finished talking and I was the one talking.
Go ahead.
So if you give somebody 50K to go and trade, what do you expect them to do with that? Those people are going to be on the road trading. Like they basically roadside trade person. That is not a civilized that person is not about to buy a shop or get a shop to go on. No, you are not aspiring for your people. You are treating them as if they don't deserve civilization at all. That kind of person, what she should be doing is scaling them up, looking for ways to say, okay, you guys come together as a kind of trust, and you work together, open a farm or something, or even open an Akara factory, whatever you want to do. But these people, they just see as roadside sellers and artisans that don't have any future.
My brother. Okay, I might have to send you my article that I wrote about it, so you know where I'm coming from. When you say they need to set up this union or factory, these people don't even have a high school degree. They are barely literate. Okay, so we're not discussing expansion or scaling up. We're discussing access. So when you discuss let me finish. When you discuss poor people's plight, you must always discuss opportunities and access. middle class wants to scale up for what they already have. For example, if you hear people like that, I'm assuming are middle class, you will say you want better schools, better hospitals. You already have some kind of opportunity to use those things in the first place. It might not be the best facility in the world. For poor people, they can't even get in. It's a different conversation entirely. And to my point, you keep imposing your own middle class talking point on poor people. It's two different realities.
I'm not imposing
That's
anything.
the issue. And you
are imposing is that you aspire
you
for
are
them
doing you are doing what I've been talking about, where you impose your own system. You said scaling up. What do you mean for poor people? What do you mean scaling up for
poor people know how to scale up the CCD. You are being very patronizing to people that are poor.
No, you are discussing.
Hold on, let me finish. Okay,
you begin
finish what
from
you're saying,
somewhere first before you scale up now.
I mean roadside Akara woman, okay.
No, they pay for their school fees with that money. How do you pay for rent?
There's nothing difficult. There's nothing difficult in what Babati is saying. Now, I will give you another example if you are still finding it difficult to understand. Now, when they remove fuel subsidy and people are shouting, poor people are not benefiting. Who are the poor people that are not benefiting? And how? I will tell you this thing. When you want to bring food in a mass, it is diesel they are using. And they've removed fuel subsidy from diesel since 2007. So when you are bringing food, rice, beans, and all those things from Kano, from the North Rider, you use diesel. Nobody shouted that time. People were not fighting. Even the companies, industry that were supposed to shout, they didn't shout. Immediately they removed that of petroleum. When they removed that of kerosene gradually, they are not talking because the middle class people, they are using gas. That's not their business. But immediately you remove that of petrol, they started shouting because they are the one that holds 2, 3, 4, 5 cars, maybe cars on the road, not the poor people. Now, but you know the tricky things there, they will come to you and say, the money to carry food from this, now lie. Now truck where they carry food, now this one they use. So what you're saying this time around, you understand, is that know the people that talk when the problem is there, not even the poor people. That some of them cannot even buy data to come online and speak. So someone that didn't go to school at all, that's okay. Maybe he's been looking for a way to buy a generator now. Maybe he's been looking for a way to buy a clipper, or he'll be looking for a way to buy saw, just to this hacksaw to be doing a carpenter, or someone that is trying to look for money to buy hammer. If you gave 50,000, he will go ahead and use part of that money to buy that thing that you think is unnecessary. You understand? Just imagine someone that needed just hacksaw or hammer that got that money. Or look at that someone that be looking for money to buy, let's say, a better pass neighbor. I better pay my neighbor to buy generator and run his barber shop. And you give the person that 50,000. Those are the people we are talking about. Not people that even 200,000 cannot buy fuel into the car. Those are not the people we are talking about. So all these things, you have to understand the strata, the social strata we are talking about.
Hold on. The people you're talking about are the poorest of the poorest. That is what I'm still talking about. Those poorest of the poorest, they already know how to organize. They already form a local association. They do all those other things. They know how to scale up if they need to scale up. They're not stupid. You know, when we are sometimes act as if all these, just because somebody is not educated, that they don't understand certain concepts. They already do at their own level. And if you wanted to make them aspire to be more, as a leader of the country, because if it was a local charity that is saying this, I can understand. Nobody will pay much of attention because that is they are operating at the level that they are at. But if we are talking about like a state, a first minister, this is a first lady, and saying such a thing, and the president supported it, acting as if they are giving the Nigerians a lot to think about. It's like No, that is not what you should be aspiring to. You should be aspiring to more. I just watched a video yesterday about how one lady, Ghanaian lady, was analyzing how the Chinese versus the Indians emerged and how they build their this thing without taking into account what they did earlier on to get to that point. But the point is that what they did there, hold on, let me finish. The point is that what she was trying to analyze, if you think about it, what those people did and compared to what our governments are doing, and this is, for me, that's my biggest criticism. It's not necessarily only about Tinubu, it's also about the Buhari, Jonathan. Maybe less Yaradua. I don't know what Yaradua would have done. He seems like that man was going in the
Let
right
me quickly come in here.
but the others, none of them have. Let me finish what I'm saying now. The others have not done that well for one to be saying these people really have aspiration for their country. I don't even know whether any one Nigerian leader has even had serious aspiration. Maybe Murtala did, but even if he had aspiration, he had the very, very, very mistaken idea that you downgrade your security posture, then you expect to expand into prosperity. So
You
that
are
was his
moving
biggest
away.
mistake.
Let's
My point is that let me finish what I'm saying now. Let me finish my larger point. My
We
larger
already
point is
understand what you are saying now.
these
We already
don't
understand. You are
aspire
just
for their people to truly be civilized. When they build the road, they expect you to thank them like you have the no, which is a good thing that they built roads. It's a good thing they do nail fund. No, there's no doubt about that. But these are the type of things you should have done. Like when you hear about the country, when I was checking, I was shocked. I didn't even know about that one. I know that Nigeria is poor, but I felt in my mind, I actually thought Nigerians own more properties in my mind, because I always know that a lot of people have properties in Nigeria, but I didn't know that it was this low.
You've changed the topic. Let
let me say this, please.
Sorry. Is it safe to say that our friend and brother, forefathers, has never met the poorest of the poorest before? Is it safe to assume that he has no idea? He has no clue. Is it because the man is using the word scaling up and forming group? Poorest of the poorest don't live in that reality. That's what
exactly.
We don't even know what we're discussing here. I'm sorry.
That they are stupid. I've met them. People that live in building, having children.
To Niger, let me say, we have already given you the opportunity. Even if you are scaling up among your cooperative society, the government is giving these lower level people some kind of grant. It's not a loan to add up to whatever they are doing. For example, let's say you are a welder and you belong to cooperative society to scale up. They use the thrift system. But if government is not giving you additional 50,000 to scale up your business, is it not good? I will give you a very good example. A lot of barber in Nigeria now, they are using solar power. They use it to power their cordless, the machine they use to cut their hair. So that's a very good example what they are trying to say. Secondly, the federal government through the Skill Acquisition Center have trained a lot of people to acquire different skills. And once you are done with your skill for 1 year program, they are giving them enough money. Some are getting 500,000, some are getting 1 million. These are the lower level career, but they cannot satisfy the whole population because first, there's no data. You are not controlling population. People continue to born like chicken in Nigeria. So when you're not comparing Nigeria and with China, China control population. Nigeria is not controlling population. We don't have the data. So many things is wrong with the system. So what you should say is that this government is trying. If the previous government have done the same thing all over the years, maybe Nigeria would have been a better place for now.
You truly believe that? Wow.
I'm not saying
government is trying. If all that government do that, we are going to do
So Nigeria does not believe that the government is trying. See,
all
government is
by your standard, all the Nigerian government are trying by your standard right now.
Okay,
all the Nigerian government are trying.
Hold on.
What has the government done that's so different from what Buhari has done?
Hold on. See,
hold on. You two hold on.
The problem in Nigeria today, as we all know, does not start today. But the only thing that is imminent now is that we want to go and climb the tree from the top. We should learn how to start somewhere. We should try, and that is what many Nigerians are trying to do now. Start somewhere, because all these things, all this grant, all this loan, all this transfer, all the cash transfer, some people see it as nothing, but to many Nigerians is something. It's something to start off, somewhere to start from. You are comparing all these other countries. Nigeria is dynamic. We all know that. Even in African setting, we are larger. The population is skyrocketing every day. Do you think federal government, we focus only on federal government? I don't even hear anybody talk about other other lower government, the state government, the local government. Are you saying something is not going on in those area also? See, when people say many Nigerians are dimensionally poor, I laugh, because we that live here, we know what is going on. So what I will like people to be saying is this, or what I will like people to be projecting to Nigerians is this: people in your village, where you come from, tell them to start somewhere. Tell them to assess the benefits that government is putting out. That is when they can think positive. What would they want to do? What next? What is the next for them to do? All of us cannot become millionaire. All of us, even fingers are not equal. But cut your coat according to your cloth and start somewhere. We just continue complaining.
Something I want to add. Hold on. Something I want to add is this. To Nigeria, I know that whenever they say government trying, it may be somehow irritating you. I understand that, but then we have to be very careful of how we compare. When we are comparing these governments, it's just like comparing against the previous governments. You can't be comparing Nigerian government and the Chinese governments or the Western world government, because it took Chinese several decades before they even recovered. And the Chinese people we are talking about before, they were not that, as the Western world we want us to believe, they were not that terrible. It was the Western world that brought them down. And they just find a purpose to come back. So you can't compare it to that of us. And don't forget that in economics, they say the resources are limited. Within our limited resources was where some idiots create some kind of scheme for themselves, thinking and use that thing to say we are trying to help the poor, and the money ended up in their pocket. But we now have a government that is now correcting the structural deficiency that we had before. An example is taking that fuel subsidy away. Another example is setting up NER fund. Another example is creating some kind of loan scheme that when you want to get something, you don't have to wait till you save your money, your salary to buy, so that alone in the long run we have impacts on reducing stealing. For example, you see a TV of 500,000, and you don't earn more than 300,000 a month, and someone is extending credit of like 3 years, for example, that okay, buy this and pay over 3 years. You understand? So that one over time, we have impact of reducing your ability to steal. Because these days, if someone want to buy that television of like a 500,000, the first thing you want to do, you want to steal from ABC before you can get. But you are getting the same thing done on credit. Now, there's this. I received a phone from one man that is talking about mortgage. You want to get mortgage for building, you contribute. You see, all those things are beginning to come. It's not going to happen overnight. It's still going to take time for those things to be rooted. It is only the business of the citizen, it's the duty of the citizen to make sure you follow through, not for you to help some dangerous animal in political skin, in politician skin, to come back and reverse everything. Because the danger of what people are doing today is that people cannot see a reformer. I say a reformist or whatever they will call a reformer or reformist, whatever English you want to use it. You cannot see the reform that is being carried out in this administration. But the hatred for the administration blinds so many people that they just want their own, whatever they've said, to come to pass. That's the only thing they can see there.
Hold on. You have been going on like a radio broadcaster for a long time. See,
from your own mouth.
What you are saying about the administration, many people are not criticizing it just because it's the administration, and I'm sure there are people that do that. That's true. You can have a country where their GDP is more than halved, and you expect that government should be standing. In the UK, oh my God, Liz Truss, when she was in office and she implemented some policy that hardly shook the UK GDP, she was out of office within weeks. But in Nigeria, obviously, we'll have people backing government that will have your GDP within to half and throw your country into economic downturn where inflation is hitting 30-something%, and it's okay because it's what needs to be done because there's an excuse for it all the time.
You say something that I doubt whether you really understand what you say sometimes.
Let me finish what I'm saying. Let me finish what I'm saying.
You are practicing.
You're here saying that he's making reforms. He's a reformer.
Yes,
and I'm telling you, hold on now. Let me finish what I'm telling you. I'm telling you that it's not only him. I'm not blaming only him. I'm telling you that all our Nigerian leaders, not from zero to now, none of them have had enough ambition for their people. Zero. None of them. Because if they did, Nigeria wouldn't be here. If one of them
they did, but not hold on. Not big enough to your own liking. They had visions, but it's not as big enough like you think it should have been.
Not even big enough. Just get yourself back to pre-colonial era. They didn't even get themselves to that time. That is how useless most of our leaders are. And the point is that many of them are happily within it. That is what they are doing now. You are thinking that these people are ruling like leaders. All this debate is nothing. They are in their head. They are still like in this post-colonial period, whereby they are still under the wings of their colonizers. That is the problem with they don't have any aspiration. How can you compare this our people to somebody like Mao Zedong that the first time he visited Russia is asking them for their best weapon ever? Let me finish. Hold on, let me finish. Hold on now. Let me finish so that you can understand. Let me finish what I'm saying. You were talking for a while.
You are drifting. Don't go to this history.
You were talking for a while. I need to
stay
speak.
within this topic.
No, don't tell me how to speak. You speak your own too. You speak all round.
Guys, don't calm down. No, my brother. I know, but make it more conversational, like back and forth. Not like you just listen to you for 10 minutes. Just
I agree with you. But he was trying to stop me. That's why. I agree with you.
You stop me now, but I now want to draw you back. You are now protesting.
I'm trying to tell you that I'm not focusing only on Tinubu. When I criticize Tinubu, it's not only him. And I'm telling you that the reason why I'm concerned, the way we talk, is that if something improves a little bit, we think the job is done. That's my problem. The job is not done. No, hold on. Now, let me finish what you keep trying to interrupt me from policy level. I barely even said one word, and you are jumping in already. My point is that do you see one of our leaders being as ambitious as someone like Mao Zedong, or if you even go to even in the mullahs of Iran, that they walk out and say
you are doing this thing again. That's what we are saying.
Nigeria.
I'm talking about ambition. Let me make no mistake. I'm talking about ambition. Tinubu doesn't have that. Buhari never. None of them do. And I keep telling you, you are not getting it.
Hold on. You said someone does not have ambition. Are you listening to yourself? You are comparing us to the UK. You are saying half of the GDP. That's why I felt to ask you, do you really understand what we are talking about?
You see that? This is exactly my point. If in the idea that we shouldn't aspire. No wonder you are defending that. I'm not surprised.
Sorry, gentlemen, please, I beg, please, Ola, did you see let's just segue a little bit because it's not going anywhere. Did you guys see the interview of Yusufu with Symphony yesterday?
No.
Where she said, no, can I read the quote out for you guys? This is the quote, okay? There's a video, but she said, she was asked about the NDC, right? And Yusufu said, NDC is a gathering of senseless, unreliable, and low-life clowns with the statement of Peter Obi. Like everybody in NDC no get brain. Now only Peter Obi get brain for that part. That was Yusufu yesterday.
I think she's a sore loser, okay?
I know, but I'm asking you now. Here's the question: how does that help Obi in the NDC? Is she still an obedient, or because lately she's been very quiet?
Baba, see, she also said that she's not going to follow Obi like 2023 to campaign.
Wow,
she's already out. And no money to make.
So you think that thing really pain them? That's Senate thing.
No, you see, one thing is this: the like of Aisha Yusufu, they are overrated public speaker. You understand? Now, these are ambitious people that they have their own purpose, they have their own target, but they have to hide under populist opinion. You understand? They are using what they think is popular within the polity to promote themselves. Nor they really have anything to give. So when he speaks like that,
what are you talking about? They've not been inconsistent. Since when has Aisha been inconsistent? If Chabish was being inconsistent, then you can say they're just chasing what is popular. Some of the things you're just saying,
I thought maybe they resolved that.
Points for all these things. I don't know. You're coming across. I don't understand.
I think my thinking was like maybe behind the closed doors they resolved their issue. Maybe because she's a party member, I thought maybe they've already resolved the little whatever they have. But apparently they've not. They never resolved that, and she's still against the party. That's what I'm saying.
It doesn't take me to understand the political opportunist or political jobbers. You see, the like of Aisha Yusufu, like I told you, if he has been a proper politician, you know some kind of words you don't utter, even if it doesn't satisfy you. You can even see your enemy and make your enemy look like the best of your friends and to achieve your purpose. But when you see the way they talk, you will see that they are not really prepared for what they want to do. Let me tell you one thing. If you put me and Aisha sit here and we now start questioning ourselves, I can almost bet it with you that within 15 minutes, I will expose her. Because we know that.
No, you won't. No, you won't.
No, because
you're not going to be on the same seat with her, and at the same time, stop trying to belittle people just because you don't like them.
No.
No. That's what you are doing. First, you say she's not taking seriously.
Let me
you're talking about
now.
her and making her seem small.
Heard you.
No, you are doing that, but you elevate somebody that technically may be even far worse than Aisha. But you
let me
are trying to question authority in Nigeria.
No,
guys, content creator now. Content creator.
Hold on now. Let my brother let me ask you now.
When Shore insults all kinds of people, nobody says.
So forget your worry, brother. Forget your worry. Do you think that Yusufu is being sidelined by the NDC and even in the obedient space because she's not been as active like she was last time? For that.
The reason why she's a true believer, I think the reason why she's inactive right now because she feels that the NDC and in short the BWB, in short all the movement that were against the government are not doing their job. Just like what I perceive, the ADC, the NDC, ADC, all of them, they don't seem to be serious people in terms of wanting to defeat the government. And you can understand why to an extent because the government that removed Jonathan from office was a very, very that's the opposition that drove Jonathan from office was a very, very driven the movement because these are movements of Northerners. Let's make no mistake. The Northerners that wanted to get their term back in office
after democracy was restored, never ruled because Jonathan came in and kept ruling. So the force that was driving them was a lot stronger. But these guys that are here right now, they don't have anything uniting them. They don't have the belly, the stomach to move the government.
The NDC is not so she would have preferred the ADC be a coalition thing before they jump to NDC. I think
the ideal situation that would have energized the entire country is Atiku doesn't run. PWP is heading in Kwangwaso in ADC. They don't even need to form NDC, go to NDC. In ADC, and they went after the government. If they had done that, if they did that, they would remove this government from office. But they don't want to do it because they are not hungry enough.
Let me say this.
They are a bit of a spoiled brats, really.
I do not agree with
right
you.
Now, they're acting like spoiled children. The
opposition. Babati, you see one thing I was saying before.
Ola, can you hear me?
Let me, guys, do you want me to talk at all? I'm not here to
No, I've not been talking. I just want to quickly say something. I will not take too much time like you guys. What True Nigeria is trying to say, that is a lie. I think what will have energized Nigeria is that if Obi deputized Atiku, maybe that one would have been the case. But if it's just Obi against Tinubu, that is a foregone conclusion now. Nothing will happen. So Ola, you can continue.
If Atiku endorses Obi and
Atiku will never do that.
You know
Atiku is over.
No, hold on. Ola that. Oh, he left. Ola left. Okay, go ahead. He left.
Maybe we'll come back. Maybe
that did not happen.
Ola come back.
That did not happen. Because I don't blame Aisha, you see, for distancing herself or not being enthusiastic. As a matter of fact, one of my predictions this time is that I think Showore might even get more votes this time because the people that are supposed to than he got before. No, not than who. He's not going to get than who.
Well, like more people.
I don't think he will get more.
Going to get more than her.
No, wait now. No.
Whose camp will you get the vote?
From the Obi's camp or from where?
He's going to likely get more from the Obi camp. He's going to get from Obi camp. He's going to get from the former Tinubu camp too. Really? He's not going to get that much more, but he's going to get more. That's what. That's my.
He's not going to get nothing.
Watch it now. Watch it if I'm mistaken, because the reason why I'm saying that the people that used to be wanting to vote for P2B, the ones that have lost
instead of voting for Showore, they will abstain. Let me tell you this, let me tell you this. Even those people that are obedient before, more than 50% of them already queued behind Tinubu already. I'm telling you. More than 50%.
Showore will get more votes this time.
But Showore
will get less.
You are not talking of Adebayo getting more votes. You are talking of Showore getting votes.
No, but to your point earlier, you said that if Atiku had stepped down in the ADC, it would have been a better ticket to get against Tinubu, and people like Yusuf will have qualified. But everybody knew Atiku was not going to step down. So didn't P2B think about that before joining the ADC?
I think P2B, for me, for better or for worse, he had a bit of a lack of judgment in terms of believing that somehow Atiku was going to make way for him to be leader. Atiku made some noises regarding that, but it's always very, very Machiavellian. He always makes it leave room for himself to still be there. So I think P2B made a mistake to go to ADC because it shows lack of judgment. Because leadership, you have to be able to project into the future, isn't it? And the fact that he wasn't able to project into there and then had to move from there made him lose credibility and lose enthusiasm. Make no mistake, these things are happening. It's real. And this is why I'm saying this in Showore is going to get slightly more votes. So in the end, from the way things are aligned right now, if something doesn't shake up, Tinubu, this in the report from America doesn't show up or something, Tinubu doesn't tumble from the stage or something weird doesn't happen, likely he's going to win again because the opposition, they are not energized enough. They are not serious. They have this crazy thing. They have the power
what
to
would be the
move him.
split now?
They don't want to use it.
Can you give us a split? Like, so what would the numbers look like this time around? Because it's like a repeat of the last time. Can you give us
If he carries on like this towards the end of the year, I think Tinubu will get into the 40s now, 40%, 60, 45%. Okay. He's going to get more. He's going to get a lot more votes than before. One, he has the establishment. Secondly, the opposition is not as energized and divided too. So the way it's going right now, except something would make no mistake, something could change very quickly. And I think no matter what happens, Showore will get more votes.
Ola,
that's
are you
what
there? Ola, can you respond to Nigeria before? Because Ola, are you there? Ola, Remy?
I'm here. You only
Ola, go ahead. Sorry, welcome back. No,
if we allow, no, not
sorry,
that.
Sorry. Go ahead. No, go ahead.
No, I just the thing is, when I was speaking the other time that Nigeria was just interjecting.
Move on, my worry. Just move on. Just speak on Yusufu. Yusufu is being. The NDC made it very clear that all funding has to come to the party now. You cannot open any account for any political campaign. Do you think that's the issue with Yusufu?
No, well, I don't really know what is happening there really, but I can only speak to what I observe about those people, those emergency politicians. Now, some people they come through the back door into politics. Now, we can see Apoti Natasha, for example. He came through that Ajakuta still active, being a Ajakuta still activist. And not only that, he did some kind of a social campaign, help his people, then later became a senator, represented his people. Now, the like of Yusufu, that is exactly what they want to do. And that's the reason they are coming into politics, not just because it's just a kind of ambition, but they just have to have something to ride upon. It started from Bring Our Girl and all those stuff. Baba supported Buhari and all those stuff. She didn't get anything, but later now pivoted to supporting Obi, because going to bigger party, that comes with a serious sacrifice. So when you see not living to that standard of the politician you want to see, it is not naturally her fault. It's just because of her capacity. It's just because of who she is. That is exactly what I'm saying. So whatever is happening to her by not supporting Obi, whatever maybe you're unable to manage the crisis within her party, that is not her fault. It's just because of her capacity. You understand? All those things that they are. So
but she appears to be undermining the NDC publicly by saying that the only person that even has any political value in the party is P2B and everybody else is irrelevant. She's undermining the party, which is a member of, by the way.
Because that's our understanding.
I think what she's okay. Ola, after you, Ola.
Because that's our understanding of the situation. You see, one thing is this: when you want to call for attention, you have to do something that you believe that is extraordinary. Now, by undermining NDC, she may think that will give her some kind of advantage. She has already made noise against Jonathan. She made noise against APC. Meanwhile, the same APC you supported to power, but that never benefited you. You move away from it sharply to support where people are dancing to. So when you look at that trend, it's just doing anything that will make people okay. When you say NDC, who are those people in NDC? Who are those people in NDC? So she is just trying to create this figure that I'm different from these people. I'm cleaner than them. And politics of Nigeria, you don't really have to come out that way. You just have to play along, get into that thing before you start fighting.
So what is in the game? What is her angle? Why is she doing that? That's the question.
Can I say something too?
Okay, sorry.
I think the relevancy she's looking for, she's not getting. And she thought that because supporting Obi, I think the blame should be on Obi. Because you are Obi. And Obi is not really pushing people that are really following her. And Obi does not come in handy when she really needed him. So all of these things talking about It's just Obi is the only saint there. Other people are terrible. It's just naysaying. He just want to find a way to opt out. She already cashed out during the Labour Party, but you are now dealing with the big boys like Lord Dixon. They won't give you any chance, and you are not a politician. You are confused. You want to be an activist. You also want to be a politician, and you want to use your activism just like what Ola said. But unfortunately, you are not playing the game as it ought to be played. You thought that politics is just a clean game. No, this is a dirty game. It's a high-stake game. And then you're also going for position where the big boys play, the Senate position. Who are you? You don't have the money. You don't have the connection. You don't have nothing. And nobody is pushing you as a money bag. And you want to go and play with
but you said we should not blame Obi, but maybe she was expecting to Obi to just give it to her because she's been a close ally for that long, right?
Yeah, that's exactly what she wants. She just thought that following Obi is a guarantee they'll just throw the Senate seat to her like that. Who are you? For what reason? I think sometimes all of these people.
Why do you say who are you? I don't understand.
Yeah,
When they
who
have
is she?
She's far more principled than many of the low lives that
I beg if you finish now,
calm down,
I don't know why you put like to insult me. Somebody start saying
I beg who is moderating? If you finish my turn, you let me know.
Calm down, I beg you. Please now. Just address. Don't attack the person now. Just address the.
We are talking about. She's a public figure.
That is supposed to mean well for your country.
So can you calm down? Let me say my thing, and then you can come later. Calm down. Anybody that puts herself for a public position, you'll be ready for people to ridicule you, to call you all sorts of names. That is why we say the game is
so when you are calling people that, you are okay with it.
Of course, what can I do? Is your president?
You are here complaining about it. You are not okay with it. You are here complaining about it.
I know. See how you about that.
Let's not do just okay. I know that because it's okay. It's my point. This argument will not go anywhere, so it's not productive now. So what's the point?
Why are you stopping
issue? It's okay. Forget the name calling. Just stick to the conversation itself.
So in conclusion, what I'm trying to say is that she was bitter that she was not picked and the party was not there for her. They have taught her a good lesson in politics, and I think she will not remain relevant in Nigerian politics even now or in the nearest future.
Okay.
So, she doesn't have the leader.
Midwest, what do you think the role of Yusufu is in the NDC, and is she undermining the NDC by coming out publicly to castigate the party? Is it good for Peter Obi's chances in the next year selection? Midwest, is he there? No. Ola,
no. Of course, it's undermining now, but then it's undermining.
Are you not hearing me? Okay, sorry, I was on. I didn't unmute my system. The thing is this, it's not good for Peter Obi, it's not good for her as well, and it's not so good for the party himself. But however, when you want to do something, people are skeptical about what you want to do, and they are your close friends. There is also the need for you to consider their interests deeply. I think these are some of the things that is promoting Tinubu as a person. Because when he lays his foundation so many years ago, and if you look at those that were still close to him, they are still close to today. Apart from Osibajo, maybe someone introduced, that guy to him because they need a Christian and all those kind of things, because he wasn't in the caucus.
No, Osibajo was former commissioner.
Hold on, let me ask something. Let me ask something. We continue. Thomas, as you see there, hold on. Thomas, are you there? Okay, tonight, will you shut it down when you are done? I'm feeling sleepy.
Yeah, don't worry. I will shut it down the moment Remy wants to say something.
Okay, go ahead.
The thing is, it's not good for anybody, and it's not good for them. It's good for Tinubu, and it's good for we don't even have any other opposition there. So I think it's good for Tinubu and his group.
Midwest, can I ask the question before you move ahead? She had more energy for Peter Obi in the ADC. when they were, if you notice, when they first joined the ADC, the energy was there. She actually believed in that so-called coalition. But once they moved into the NDC, she felt defeated. Like, okay, I love this guy, but my own opinion is that she was not on board with Peter B leaving the ADC, but she had to move.
Yeah, that's what I was also trying to tell you. What I was trying to say, because at the beginning, they were not in support for Peter B to go to NDC. Looking at the carnival people that make up that party, looking at the structure on ground, but Peter did not listen. It now gets to a point that Peter was even acting like, okay, as far as my interest of them nominating me as the candidate, Sobiera candidate of presidency candidate for that party, then I'm okay. You get what I'm saying now? So definitely everybody understands that that party is not going to lead Peter to any place. So that's why these guys, they are not happy. If you look at it very well, they did continue with Obedient when they entered that party. In ADC, Obedient was still very loud. So, but when they moved to NDC, they collapsed Obedient and they came out with OK. OK is not flying.
There were reports that OBJ was the one that kind of encouraged him to leave the ADC. If that is true, what do you think about that report? If it's true that he was the one that kind of told him to leave for the NDC.
Where was OBJ when he was joining? When was OBJ when he was joining the ADC to ask him to leave? There's so many kind of childish mistakes.
See, let me just quickly round up this one a little bit. See, to Nigeria, wait, I will come for you. You see, the thing is, what is going on in Nigeria is, I call it a kind of greediness, political greediness. They don't even, none of them actually have the country in their mind. But through Nigeria, you said that people don't have ambition for the country. Do you believe that Peter Obi have an ambition for that country more than Tinubu? Are you convinced?
I'm not sure Peter Obi has any more ambition than Tinubu has for the country. Maybe slightly better, but I'm not sure he has any much more.
Okay.
See, look at now. The reason why Aisha Yusuf is being lackluster towards him now, because Aisha wanted to stand in the senatorial race in the FCT, and you would think you want your, ardent support, most ardent supporters, lieutenant, and someone like Aisha in the House of Senate. You want her to be there because she will be there, just like Natasha Akpoti, trying to hold people accountable there. But no, instead of you to support that one, who did she go and support? He didn't stand by her. The
arrangement.
You have to be loyal to people that are loyal to you. Jeez, man, that is
thank you.
Really.
Hold on. Midwest. Rabiu got his own people those positions. Why couldn't people get that woman that position in Fafada is saying?
That's my
Rabiu
point.
He doesn't
operate like a proper politician. The guy is not a good politician at all. He doesn't operate like a
politician. The thing is that you see the reason for me, Obi is just a silent, wicked person. He believes only on his own.
I don't think so. He doesn't.
Wait, when people are dangerous and they are silent, they always calculate their interest. Every agreement before them, as far as their interest is being championed, is let's go. They don't take patience to discuss the interests of the next person and agree on it first before moving. Because the problem they actually have before they move to that place, that's when they're supposed to, discuss everything together. And these are the things they were demanding for. We are going to this place. What is really our agreement here? The only agreement they just promising, Peter, if you come, we will make you the candidate. That's all. Kwakwaso will be behind you. What about the rest position? What are we going to take as Obi? What are we going to take as Obi?
I said that Obi
you see, what are we going to give to Syria Dixie and his group?
Midwest.
What are we going to
Midwest? It is established. Midwest, it is established that P2B doesn't seem to know how to manage human beings when he's not in power. Because if you look at from Labour Party, he had about 6 million votes. He didn't use that to take over Labour Party. He left and went to ADC. That first move shows that, okay, this guy doesn't seem to play politician. He doesn't behave like a politician. He just behaves like, if you don't like me, I leave. Then he goes to ADC. Oh, ADC doesn't like me, I leave again. Then even when his own loyal acolyte wanted him to support him for Senate position, something that you should ideologically want. People like Aisha Yusuf to be in the Senate. No, he didn't even fight for her. Why also fought for his son to be in his own state? So I don't understand. P2B doesn't play like a normal politician at all. It's like, I don't know. It's a shame that this is the kind of politician that is the top politician that is supposed to be on seat the government. Because if he can you imagine let me finish this statement, please. It's 10 seconds. 10 seconds. I will stop. Can you imagine if it was somebody like Wike that got 6 million votes? Tinubu will not sleep. He will not let him rest. He will bother him left and right. But P2B, he's barely a politician. It's obvious for anybody to see. That guy is barely a politician.
So apart from being a politician, it's not a leader. It does not have the quality.
I can call him a politician, but the thing is, every politician
doesn't qualify to be a
politician. Wait, let me have this one. I can call him a politician, but naturally, every politician, they differ on characters and personality and the way they see things. That's just the truth. For me, Peter Obi would be a disaster if they let that man, because he cannot manage anything. He's just an opportunist. He can't confront challenges. He cannot stand to think deeply on how to handle crisis. So such person can't handle Nigeria. Nigeria is a crisis country from left to right, whether you like it or not. So people like him cannot stand. He is not fit in any way. There's no way I can equate him to say, this guy should come and be president of my country. No way, of that country.
He has run a state before. He's a technocrat. This guy is not a politician. He's a technocrat.
Listen, you see, when you say somebody
what do you call him? What do you call him now? Sorry, you call him a technocrat? Who call him a technocrat?
He's more of a technocrat.
No, he's a trader. He's just a mere trader. It's not a technocrat. It's not a technocrat.
Let me tell you. See one thing, Remy.
What is wrong with this two Naija now?
Don't call him technocrat.
In other words, he can rule. He doesn't know what to do to get there.
See, Naija, look at from different angle. That state he rule. These are pure, almost 90%. I can say Igbo. They are all people together. But when you handle a place like Kano, Lagos, even Edo, and some other state like that in Nigeria that is so complex, then you can have sense of how people behave. You try to patch this side, another crisis from the other angle. You try to those were just his people. Completely,
he met a lot of crises. His own people took him to court twice. He fought to remain in office. So
use him.
He will know how to stay.
Don't use him handling his own state to come and handle a political party that is filled with Yoruba, Hausa, Igbo,
I think you are going to he can, but he's just not a good politician. He's not a politician. He doesn't even understand loyalty.
No, the guy is wicked. He just that him to people like Obaseki. People that always think of their own interest. So once they calculate their interest is straight for them, they don't regard those that have been clapping for them or be supporting them. Even those who gave them those interests, that put their own interest before him, he will be calculating. Once I have the power, I know what to do to those people. That is the kind of person Peter Obi is. Tinubu never behaved like that. That is why he's still winning. Because if he calculate that interest of that person will be so complicated, he will put it for them to discuss it and agree on it or something. When my governor was coming, my former governor, those that received him, they were also having their own interest. They presented everything before him. They agree. Immediately he got power. He have to push all of them away. In the process, he become a fighter, fighting everybody. You go back to Edo, that election. Ask any Edo man, anybody that grew under Obaseki. That's the question I'm still asking them. If you are supporters of Obaseki, the real die-hard supporters, where are they in politics of the land or across Nigeria? He relegated all of them. So the same person, that same character, even double, is what Obi is carrying. He didn't listen to this Aisha, the former deputy that deputized him for that candidate, their former, what is it called? Is it not VP to that labor? He did consider that man interest. The man was telling him, if you leave this place, it's gone. Let's try and fix our house. There's no political party that doesn't have problem. Yusuf, I be something like that. Yeah. He didn't listen to any of them. Immediately they promised him ADC. Atiku will not deputize you in ADC. There's chance, come here. He ran to that place. My dear brother Atiku, we step down for Obi. Just look at the calculation. Okay, so, now NDC said, don't worry, we will make you the sole candidate. The interest of Aisha and the rest, they did this.
Midwest, do you think that because Labour Party could he have found a way to resolve the conflict of the Labour Party? Because I think that was like a better choice for him. The NDC thing,
he could have easily found a way. He could have even found a way to cover the entire Labour Party.
Because that brand is just for the working class. It kind of suits his kind of persona and kind of
suits him, but he just he tells you that we don't know the man fully. The man doesn't. We think he's like a revolutionary. No, he's more of a. You like me? You want to make me? If you put me in that seat, I will do the job that I tell you. Go suffer.
That's the NDC thing is not, brother. This is my point. I'm concerned because the NDC, you see them hosting parties at the NDC is pretty much in Dixon's house. That is a political party. Doesn't that feel like a political party to me?
What are we going to do now? The opposition decides that they're going to kill themselves. What are we going to do in Nigeria? The opposition is the problem. Throughout the time Tinubu came into office and now, the opposition has always been the problem. They are not opposing. They are not even motivated. For the life of me, I've never seen anything like you say you don't like the guy that is in office, but you are not even motivated to come together to remove him. Clearly, you don't dislike him enough. That's the problem.
No, it's not. Wait. It's not a matter of dislike. I don't see it that way. You understand me? You just have to look at their character. From the president to all of them, they are just devil. From the one that is ruling, their hands are not clean. Just see all of them like that. But among them, is even looking like this one that is ruling is the lesser devil. I'm telling you. See them that way. They are greediness.
So sure. No this one that is ruling is the worst of the worst.
He's the lesser among them. I'm just telling you the truth.
Let me say this. He's the most compromised leader Nigeria has ever had. So he's willing to do anything.
To it.
See, Midwest.
Momentum is not there. That's the only thing I can say. The rest of them that have been in power, that have tasted this money, that have enjoyed these so-called allocations, whether governor or whatever, they are all the same. It is that greediness that stopped them not to have opposition.
Why you say that Tinubu is different? Why you say that Tinubu is different? Tinubu was in the West.
He's not different. He's just the lesser one among them.
Let me finish what I'm saying. Tinubu was in the West for a very long time. He was working with the West when they were bombing Nigeria through Nadeko and all those that they were doing Abacha. So they have a lot of material on him, and we are hearing about all this stuff that they have with the FBI and different stuff. He is the most compromised Nigerian leader ever, and you can see that in the way he governs. This man changed the Nigerian anthem to that of a British woman, and then the way he does things, you can see that he really favors external powers. So, for you to say that he is like the worst of the list of the worst politicians out there, I don't believe that, because he is the most. For me, I feel that this man would do anything more than any other politician in Nigeria. He is willing to do anything, and he has his stomach for it, and you understand what it takes. He's willing to sacrifice even the Nigerian state. If they tell him give Nigerian state to one other country for him to remain in office, Tinubu will do it. Do you think Tinubu will not do that? He will. That's the kind of person he is. He's willing to sacrifice anything to get what he wants.
I'm not going to deny that he will not do that, but Obi will do the worst, because Obi is going to do the worst. Wait, Atiku will do the worst. Look, can I have this one? Look at Atiku. So, okay, you went to United States. You want people to bring out the record of the president because he has some case some years ago. All Nigeria must see it, this and that. Okay, when they interviewed him, they say you were once, I think, a public servant. They call those people like custom. How come you are a multi-millionaire? He said I boss took a boss in Lagos, and people were balancing. That is how he made his money. So his own way is not even clear. Let us be honest with these characters. It's not by just saying Tinubu is a thief. You that is a thief, you are pointing to another person is a thief, and you have to present yourself like I am different from them.
Brother, fellas, the last interview P2B was, to me, I was worried because when they asked him like 3 weeks ago, where's your manifesto? The guy said he's still working on. I'm like, at this point, you're still working on the manifesto. You don't even have an NDC manifesto for your own campaign yet at this time. Why are you in the NDC? What are you doing there?
They're going to blame Tinubu.
No, they won't.
No manifesto.
I agree on that point. I've had his manifesto even from the last election. Just tweak it a little bit. See, because if the guy doesn't behave like a politician, because if he had it in the last election, people will know what he stands for right now. Then he just tweak it a little bit or add a little bit more. They will know exactly what he stands for.
You have 4 years to prepare to people to know what you want. Be more specific about, okay, for this one, this is what we are doing, That way they can campaign on your behalf. You have somebody campaigning for you for each issue, but nobody still knows where you stand till now.
See, some people even argue that P2B is working for Tinubu.
Everybody's
for Tinubu because the way he behaves as an opposition leader, he has given Tinubu the easiest ride of any government that has faced opposition. They have given Tinubu the easiest ride ever. And if you look
at who he has around him now. He called Peters with the beret. I'm like, where are the experts? Where are the where are the spokesperson for you? Not some TikToker now. You got 6 million votes. Where are the you know what I'm saying? Where are these people? Where are all these Peters? Why are these the ones always around you? Who are these people?
Baba, they're all gone. It's not a leader. It's not a politician. It's not loyal to a lot of people.
No, give me
bro.
Now, give me former governors. They can speak for your government. People that work with you as commissioners, fellow governors and senators, they can speak for you on TV. Don't show me all these YouTubers and speaking for you. I don't see those people. I'm sorry.
But it's dangerous. It's dangerous for us to be calling the election now, though, because elections
I'm not calling it right now. Don't get me wrong. Like you said, it might change in a few months. We don't know what might happen. But it's not looking good for him right now.
Oh, definitely not looking good. Definitely
not. And it's not going to look better for them, my brother. It's not going to look better. Don't expect it to change because the crisis they have is going to deepen and it's going to get wider because they never agree on society things. What exactly the party have for obedience? They never finalize the interest of every other.
I was somebody in APC the person was complaining that APC. The person was complaining that they are in ADC. That people have come in from other parties like PDP and everything and taking their position. So there are people that are in APC that are not very happy. Actually, not ADC, APC that are not very happy about influx from other parties. They are saying that they've lost their position in the party and they don't feel that this thing energized by the party. Yeah. That's somebody I actually met in the UK saying that kind of stuff. So who knows what is going to happen on the ground? So we'll see how it goes.
No, hold on. Nothing will happen when it comes to APC. Nothing, because they have the power. Tinubu will not tolerate anything that is going to draw him back.
Adeleke was APC. When Adeleke was winning the state in Osun, do you know how many APC sent?
You don't understand. You see, don't use one thing to nail everything. Tinubu has nothing to lose.
I understand what you're saying. I'm just saying that.
He has nothing to lose. Wait, Osun State, Tinubu is going to win that place, whether you like it or not. After all, accord, they are not going to have space when it comes to presidency. Politicians are not stupid.
Likely
they will have themselves. Huh? You said what?
I say like the Southwest now. This in Tinubu is likely to win Osun State now in the presidential race.
Okay, so don't say because that election happened for a purpose. It happened for a purpose. It was also like a Edo State election. And so Shomole was chasing Obaseki. because they were all in APC, and Buhari love Obaseki. Most of these international economy forums, they love to go with that guy. The guy talks to him. He like the way he educates him. He make him to understand society about economics. So he fell in love with him. So when they were chasing him, the guy was insisting, why did you people not settle this thing? Are you not from the same place? He tried to school Oshomole. Because Oshomole was in the center of that party, he thought he has the power. Okay, like Osun State.
Midway, the mistake you are doing is that it is not Buhari that like Obaseki. It is those because the Mama Dara and his cabal over in that cabinet. They are, because they don't want they don't like Tinubu. Listen, they don't like Oshiomhole because they know that Oshiomhole is Tinubu guy. So they don't want him to have that power. It's a power play now. They have been planning ahead before 2023 election. So
they took an advantage. So what they did was that, okay, Buhari now said, okay, if that is the way you want it, it will be free affair. They all agree.
No, apart from that, you Edo people as well. You also came out en masse all over the world. I don't know be Lagos, so blah 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 blah. You put now you people now. It's you Edo people that put
the thing is what we did. What we did, and let me go back to that. Let me let that point. We did it because the president of that time acted just the way Tinubu said, okay, Mona play the team for Osun. That's all. And that's what they're happy about. Because
and the way Oshiomhole played that game too is
see my owner. You be like say you don't understand me. The game where they be one play where they rely on. That is the same way some people rely on when it comes to Osun. Because they have discussed and somewhere along the line, okay, man, not offend you now. Now you sure say this man go fit. Free affair, yes, sir. Okay, let's go and do it like that. And that will play that today in Osun. It's still the same game. So you cannot equate Tinubu with all those guys. They always think of their own.
Let me tell you why you prefer Obaseki that time. Remember, it is Oshiomhole that brought Obaseki. And then you guys voted for him. And 4 years later, the same Obaseki now telling you, the same Oshiomhole now telling you Obaseki is not good enough. He now brought Ize Yam or whatever you call himself.
Yeah.
So that is the major reason. And that is why you guys say, no, we cannot accept. So then
the reason is this. Naturally,
if the presidency does not want Obaseki to win that election, they will support Oshiomhole with everything, and they will find a way to win. So
they would have done that if they never discussed it. Just like what happened in Osun. Osun, so okay, somebody want to come and be a member of APC. He want to bring structure to that place. Many people believe, no, we don't want him. And the body movement of the president is that.
Actually, to tell the truth, Midwest, to tell the truth, that governor in Adeleke of Osun State, in terms of Yoruba standard, no. That guy is just lucky to ride on the Adeleke family dynasty in that state. And that is why you see that the APC, I know they will never accept for that guy to enter APC. They won't. But to say that Adeleke is his brother, that one that owns the power plant, well educated and the rest, they will accept now. I know them. So that's why they gang up against
that now. You know, the thing is this. Okay, the guy is not fit, he cannot win election. Okay.
The reason why they do not
wait now. The person my point is you see, like the crisis that is looming in other parties, as far as they have the power. These guys, they cannot act the way the oppositions are acting. That is why I said after Tinubu, if care is not taken, we may not even have party. Maybe new party will spring up, like Obedient coming from nowhere, will replace everything. Because there's going to be crisis left and right. But as far
I bet forget that one. That one don't pass.
No,
that one don't die.
I mean, you don't get what they talk. You know, say we're not having Obedient now.
I understand you, but I'm just trying to tell
we may have it after Tinubu, after he don't complete it. Because APC is going to have a lot of crisis. Take it or you leave it. But as far as the moment is concerned, they cannot voice it. They just have to swallow their pain, take the tablets, and move on, because their hands are not pure. They all have skeleton. So if you misbehave, you know what to do and press the button and turn blind eyes. That's all. So everybody understand it. So there's no way he's gonna. I'm just replying to Baba when he said that people are not happy because guys that came for PDB they are taking their point, doing this,
and
I don't
the
even know.
and the ADC, they've been quiet since P2B left the party. We've not really heard anything from that party, really, have we?
Atiku is just doing the job that he's appointed to do now. Atiku has been always a saboteur for the people that want to remove Tinubu. He knows he's not going to win, but he will just be there to just be spoiling everything. Now he's saying after Tinubu leaves office, he's not going to run again. It's like you can't even make it up that guy. So this is your last time for running. After you ensure that Tinubu makes it to the second term. Man, that guy, man, if I didn't know better, I would say he's working for Tinubu. The way he behaves, I really don't understand the kind of mindset that Nigerian politicians have. In the end, anyway, the good thing is that the opposition, they know they have it in their gift to remove Tinubu from office, but they didn't do it. So it's on them. And I think Nigerians should actually punish them for it. Because you can't just come around and say, oh, I'm opposition, I want to rule over this thing. Then you don't even do the necessary things that you need to do to be able to take over power. Come on, man.
Bro, let me ask you about P2B's. I know you support. Okay, maybe you're not obedient, but you support P2B. So, are you comfortable with the way he responds to questioning in interviews? Do you have an issue with the kind of, because even when he's asked about his record, he struggles to respond directly with so for answers. Like the example of did you beat any schools, and he's discussing grass cutting, and does it concern you as an obedient the way he conducts himself in interviews?
I think the way he conducts himself in interviews just shows his level of this inability to communicate, and I don't think he often comes across too well in terms of the words that he's saying. But when anybody that is objective listen to him, they don't have any sense that he's trying to hide much. He doesn't come across like, oh, I'm trying to be crafty here. Just like in a way, Buhari doesn't come across as being dishonest. But nobody can look at Tinubu and think, oh my God, this guy is not.
I think
when you look at Tinubu, you don't know that the guy is quite dangerous.
You are just being crafty unnecessarily. Tell the truth. That guy handling interviewing question so bad, he cannot articulate his idea very well. And when he even comes out, most of the thing he's saying is rubbish. Why are you defending him? He's not a good man.
I'm not defending him. I'm telling you that. I'm telling you what people hear. People hear what you are being technical. Are looking at every single word he said. I'm not looking at what people are hearing from him.
No, it's not consistent. It does not have any ideology. It does not know how to answer question correctly. Sometimes you wonder, this is the question they ask, why are you traveling to another place? Even if you want to maneuver your way, that is not the way to maneuver. I think, to be frank, those of you that follow him, it's a shame on you, to be frank, considering the level of your exposure and the level of your education. People like you too, Niger.
Maybe you should be asking yourself. Maybe you should be asking yourself, how terrible is Tinubu for us to follow Peter?
Hold on. I'm saying that when they had the first time to Nigeria, nobody really cared about his record or his backstory as a governor. But now that everybody's now digging into your record, you should have been prepared for that, so that when they ask you all this question, you must be on the whiff and be able to respond. You should be very precise. I did this, I did. But it's still like it's still struggling to even respond after 4 or 5 years. And to me, that is very surprising for a political candidate. That you still struggle to answer big questions. Nobody's prepping you, because now, if I'm Peter Obi, they're going to ask you about the JAM scores in your state, the so-called medical centers. You're not building schools. You should be able to kind of, okay, at this point, they're going to ask me, how do I respond? Then you have your media team that they will then prep you. You know what I'm saying? They will prep you. This is how you respond to those questions. That way, you don't sound like you're struggling on TV. He went to Afri TV, the same thing. Arise TV, the same thing. TVC, the same thing. This is still struggling. I'm like, back to back within 2 months, 3 interviews, and you are struggling. These are softball questions.
To Niger, you know the problem they are having in NDC. You know, when Labour Party received Peter Obi obedient, they opened the party for him 100% to structure with his team. Why those guys partially they were still retaining their positions. Those that were coming in, Monio, Campeo, promoting, they were not actually promoting that party. Now immediately he left, it's like that party is gone. NDC and his gang, they have this experience. They have also met with those guys that were running that party for years before Obi went there. So because of that, that's why they are trying to cage Obi. They will say, come and sign this. Don't open account. They want the party to be in charge.
No, but it has
what I'm saying now.
Brother, you got 6 million votes. No, listen to me. You got 6 million votes, right? You're a former governor.
Yeah.
6 million votes. Yeah. Rabiu came up to the party with 1.2 million votes. Former governor. Yeah. When the man could not get his way initially, he said he was leaving. They had to give him what he wanted. Remember that everybody that came to me in the NDC must get their slots, and they gave it to him. Person with 1.2 million votes, though, you got 6 million votes. You could not fight for your own people in the party.
See, that 6 million votes is no longer there. Everybody understand that.
No, but that,
when they left Labour, if they were to open their own political party by every possible means, yes, all these people would have been having their position. The movement perhaps might have gotten the momentum that they need to move it to a higher level.
I am saying that there's no way Rabiu should have more leverage in the NDC than P2B. Does not make any sense.
Because he was desperate. Let me tell you one thing.
That's all. P2B wasn't fighting for Aisha, but Kwakwaso was willing to fight.
Okay. How will you not define that kind of devilishness? People that have been with you for years, you didn't consider their interest. Because they just promised you.
Your problem is that he didn't hear P2B. P2B is not that kind of person. That's what I've discovered. If you are still struggling with it, it's on you. He is not that type of person. If you're expecting to be loyal to you, you're wasting your time. You just have to be able to stand on your own principle. That's how he sees it. I'm not sure that's a good trade. That's why I say it's not a good
trade. Does not work,
so you believe that is how he's going to run Nigeria issue, Abi? And everybody will be happy.
You can't even get there because Nigeria requires coalition. You must be able to work with other people.
Other people with the same dream, with the same vision.
If you're a woman mopo that you're always by yourself, I was the one that cut the grass, I was the one that packed the grass. It was I. You will never win anything at the bigger stage now.
No, he's willing to work with people. He's just not willing to kind of support them too much.
You have to support people now. You must support people.
Why do you think they sued him twice in his state? They sued him twice in his state because he wasn't willing to cooperate with the House of Assembly.
You should go and sit down there now. You go and sit down.
That's the problem. He's not a normal that guy is not a normal politician. That's the mistake people keep making.
He's not weak.
This is
no. Get 1 million. No.
10 seconds. Let me.
Sorry.
The reason why they stood him in his state is that the assembly was saying that he needed to sign something off so that they can all support whatever agenda he wanted. He refused. They took him to Supreme Court because of it. He refused to back down. The guy, no matter, he can work with people if he feels that they are trying to compromise the principle. He won't. He will just cause trouble.
No. That's why you made mistake. That's why you always look.
Okay, tell us where he has compromised the principle because of anybody.
Yeah.
Tell us one.
Wait. No. Nobody can rule Nigeria with the current structure on ground without compromising it. Nobody. Because now the oversight is very weak, and you cannot take that away from me. But however, if somebody want to make a change, let people see your principles to be honest. They will also make that sacrifice with you. Not you looting, you are stealing. just trying to deceive people.
Stop lying now. Don't start saying what he didn't do. He's not looting and stealing. Stop it.
You try to deceive people, others, that you are holy, you are a saint. Why they are saying you, others are saying you stealing. And you want the rest people to act on that your holiness, false holiness. It doesn't work that way. That's why you see some of the acts of assembly.
I don't know about whether it's false holiness. I don't think it's false holiness. He's just a principled kind of person. If this guy was anyway like any other politician, he will be in Labour Party right now. He will be giving Tinubu a run for his money.
He's not a conventional politician.
Imagine Bukola, wait. Imagine Tinubu in Labour got 6 million votes, and because of him, he got over to 30 seats in the House of Rep. He
left Labour.
He will control you. No. Oga, you know the first kidney for me. The first day that they met Tinubu, remember guys, when the people that got in the House of Rep, they met Tinubu. One person from the Labour Party said, "Oh my goodness, I love Peter Obi, but I'm meeting Tinubu. He's a very nice guy." That one, I'm like, okay, that's okay. Number 2, they got SUV. Do you remember that case? They all got SUV. And they said, Peter Obi, no, nobody should get the SUV. What did Peter Obi say? Peter Obi say, they need it now. I say, look at this guy. No,
you see what I mean? Exactly. He doesn't have any form of ideology that grips that says, okay, if you have signed up to us, you are not supposed to behave like this. He doesn't. Even his own party members, within a week, they've already signed on to
no. Bro, 3 days. 3 days. Akpabio went to their office now in Abuja, Labour Party.
Wow.
Go online now. 3 days. Akpabio was in their office sitting down with their members in the house. I'm like, why would you allow?
I remember that.
In your own office. Who does that? It's not a strong leader you must be able to control them now. They won because of you.
That's why I say this man is not a politician. We are just looking at him like a politician. Because if you want that 6 million vote, you know what you're going to do with it now. You're not going to play around. But look at him, he doesn't seem to care. He left the party.
You will do what I want.
To stop seeing it like he is not a politician. Everybody is a politician. Even
he is not.
Hold on a moment.
Hold on, if you win 6 million votes, are you going to leave the party?
You can say he's not a smart politician. It's not a smart one.
If I am a wicked, wait. If I won 6 million votes as a result of maybe just having opportunity, I didn't work for it. You understand me? I'm wicked. I will not be able to manage it because I'm not going to listen to people. I will only consider my own interest. If Peter Obi have negotiated obedient movement interest with NDC, he wouldn't have this problem. He went there and negotiated his own self-interest. And that is what is killing him today. I'm just telling you, the man, when I look at my former governor of my state, and Obi, I see satanism. These are people that will deceive you to an agreement. Your own interest doesn't make any sense to them. This is pure wickedness of the highest level. That's why I tell you, see Tinubu as a lesser evil in the midst of these so-called people that are telling you we have dream for Nigeria. See it that way. I'm telling you the truth. Tinubu is not good. But when you look at those who have been with him, if they also decide to say, let's do it differently.
Then we are all in trouble now. If these are the best people we have in Nigeria, we're all in trouble. As a matter of fact, at this rate, I probably won't prepare.
No. I do not agree with you. Midway, let me contribute. Please, I beg you. Don't always say this is the people we have in Nigeria. Tinubu is far, far better as a technocrat.
Actually, no. See, he might be better in terms of.
Let me finish.
As a politician, Tinubu might be better.
You have been talking.
It doesn't mean that he's better for the country.
You have been talking. I've been listening to you. Let me say, because I don't like the way you always categorize. Let me be frank with you. Everybody knows that Obi is not a good leader. He does not have the quality of a good leader. So all of those things that you are attributing is just a propaganda. And as an opportunist, when you don't have that kind of opportunity, everybody will see the true self of you. You cannot even manage a small party like a Labour Party. You fritter away all those successes that come to you. And then you are not saying blah, blah, blah. The other person turn a lot of things into good opportunity for himself and people that follow him. Look at all the people that have been following Tinubu. He has made a lot of governors. He has even made Buhari to be president of the country. And you are telling me, what are you talking here? This is the first time you are having a top politician that knows everything. Look at him from how
What?
many from
That
I'm
knows everything.
telling you, yes,
Wow.
in Nigeria
Where are
politically.
the
Give me another one. Give me alternative.
where are the
Give me
former
one name that is better
wait,
than him.
where are the former people that work
Almost
with
every
Peter
person that has come before him is better
No,
than
hold
him.
on now.
Who is better than him? Who is better than? Give him a
He's the
name.
guy that
Give
have
me a
your
name.
GDP in 1 year and shot your inflation rates to 37% for over a year and a half.
Well, what is the inflation rate of Nigeria now? Is it not 16%? 15 point something percent?
Yeah, but he did that within
Because
when he
of the
was in office.
reform. It's because
No,
of the
hold on.
reform now.
And he
I don't want to
instituted the
talk to you
reforms.
because you don't
He's
know
the one that
about this.
instituted the reforms. Have you, if you are in that country that you are in right now, and the leader did that to your country, are you going to say, "Oh, it's because of reforms"? No, the citizens of that country will start chasing you with xenophobia.
Because if we did not do that reform, today Nigeria would have been divided into 10 countries already.
Remy,
That would have been civil war.
It's not true. It's not true. Stop lying now. Why are you telling? Why are you saying?
Let me respond, please. Give me 1 second. That's hold on, please. Here's my point. I see what everybody is saying, Buki and Tunanja. But if I am the opposition, I must then come up with better positions. Okay, this is what Tinubu has done. We can do better, A, B, C, and D. But they're not doing that. What is that? What is the alternative now? If you say okay, it's doing you have Unicorn is going up and down. Okay, then tell me how you know solve the problem. Just don't tell me that we must remove from office. It's not good enough for me. You must tell me why and what you're going to do it differently. But unfortunately, we don't hear that from ADC or NDC. That is the issue.
No, I agree with that. It's a problem when the parties, the opposition, they are not doing much. I said it earlier on. They are not. It's almost as if they don't care whether Tinubu remains in office or not. That's how they are behaving. They are not desperate to remove him.
They don't have the political reach and they don't have strategies that can strategize for them to bring out
They
good
have
ideas.
everything
Even
they need. They
Atiku
have
is even
all they
listen.
need is their unity.
Listen.
All they need is their unity. That's all.
No.
That's all. They don't need much else.
No. Forget about that. Atiku we know will never step down for Obi. That one will never happen. Somebody that has want to be a president since 1992, and you are telling him to step down for
It's not
who?
serious.
For Obi?
It's not
Obi
serious.
of
He
all
doesn't want
people.
Tinubu out of office.
He cannot step down. So don't let us go to that place anymore. The point about it is that they don't have good handlers. Look at the way Tinubu turn around.
They have handlers. They are not just serious about removing
Let
Tinubu
us
from
finish
office.
now. Let us finish. Look at Buhari in 2014, 2013, 2014. Look at the way they packaging. Look at the way they do everything. Obi does not have that one. Atiku himself have some people that can package him, but sometimes he does not have the brain to do it. Okay, I don't know why. So you have to look at in politics. You must package the candidate. You must send him good idea. Look at the best time Atiku really run for that presidency was in 2019 when Obi was his VP. They packaged him very well. In fact, I can say probably, I don't know, the election was, so I don't know whether they rig or they never, I'm not sure. But in terms of Obi is a one-man show. He thought he had it all. He want to do everything all by himself.
There's an
Yeah,
element of truth that it's a one-man show. And
so that's it.
in Nigerian politics, so the only area I would say, okay, maybe Tinubu did well as a politician in Nigeria is the fact that I'm not sure whether the effect is a good thing, but he did in the sense that he tried to appoint people that are going to come after him and prodigies, in other words. And it's a big problem in the African politics, and many of our Nigerian leaders.
Look at the quality. Look at some of the quality of the ministers. Look at the quality of some of his ministers. Look at the coordinating minister of he has now. Look at some of the interior minister. Look at all of them. Look at Keyamo, the way he
You are
handles
saying the quality of the ministers. See, I hear what you are saying. They
Yeah,
have
yeah.
all this.
That is what we talk
But
about leadership quality.
hold on now. I'm trying to see if some of all these things are translating to results. I'll be the first to say it here that okay, this thing that they are doing is impacting the Nigerian state,
It's not
and this
translated to result again. This
see
two
because
Nigeria one.
I am the only see. Let me tell you something. Let me ask you a simple question. Very very simple question. What policy, what project has Tinubu done that has increased Nigeria's ability in terms of economics, anything to do with this in added exports or anything? Tell me one policy,
Thank
one
you.
thing that,
I will tell you the ease of doing business by the
and
executive.
especially infrastructure,
Let me tell you now.
especially infrastructure.
Let me tell you
Go
the
ahead.
executive order.
Don't
The
tell me road
executive.
too.
You say good tell you the executive order that he put into that is signed. I forgot the name of the number. Make ease of doing business easy for most Nigerian exporters. And for the first time in the history of that country, in 2025, Nigeria had over 12 trillion naira exporting various goods to more than 120 countries. If not
That is
because of
because
its
of
quality.
Dangote refinery. You don't get it.
No, please, I beg you. Don't. What kind of man?
Did
Go
they
and
say
check my.
that? Did they say that
Okay,
he
okay, okay,
excluded
okay,
Dangote's
okay. You know what?
exports?
I'm not going to talk too much. You are a data guy.
Or
You have
you
your
don't do your you don't check
no
it,
no
or
no
you
no no
just say
no.
stuff.
Listen, let me
To
finish.
Niger.
You have your chat
To
GPT
Niger.
with you. Midway, let me give him this information. Go to Nigerian Bureau of Statistics. Go and check it out. Okay. Go and see all the
Yeah,
about
they said
296 at
non-oil
about
exports.
296 products. 296 products, different products. Not only about Dangote alone. Cocoa, cashew, ginger, everything was there. What are you talking about? On some manufactured product to more than 128 countries. And you see,
Eh,
just finish you
Remy,
immediately.
see to
Yes.
Niger, I will come like this because if I'm permitted, look, yeah, we that live in diaspora, we have benefited strongly. One, if you look at what the Minister of Interior have done so far, I think we have to give credit to that guy. If you go to Nigeria embassy today, you want to do passports, look at the crisis Nigerians used to face in their embassy, even in the United Kingdom. People just, secretly making things very difficult for them, asking for extra money. Sometimes things are available, they tell you it's not there, so that you can go behind and be paying extra money. Now people can sit in their house and start processing it. I think we need to, if we work on that, that is good. And those are the things I campaign for. Sometimes they will sometimes people will shut me down by saying, oh, no, we are growing, we are doing this. My brother, all the programming this guy is using, all the material, they have been there for years. Deliberately, people make sure they hang everything halfway, so that they can create avenue for them to exploit other innocent Nigerians for nothing. So let's give them credit for that too, if we want to be honest. Okay, you see this net phone we're talking about before. Yes, they are running it. Nigerians are benefiting, but I am concerned about continuity because I don't understand every full details. And I'm also concerned about the president himself that is giving the money, his team. They are not even amplifying the benefit the way it's supposed to be. They are not selling it. So that one, we need to. But when it comes back to the economy, yes, these guys, they are hurting the country. Somebody that really want to change Nigeria for good must be tough on loopholes. Fake agency, they just arrested one person that is not insider. If Tinubu really want to do something by now, many people are supposed to be arrested. We have to be honest. Nigerians are mafia. There's no way anybody who is not in will just come and skate through all this bureaucracy to a point they were even promising next year you start receiving a budget for it. No, it can never happen. We have to be honest. But if he want to better us, I don't want to point to we have grown, we are producing cocoa, we are producing during Buhari time. If you go and check the list, the kind of things they say we were producing, even to a point, rice is going to be in abundance. They use wood, build whatever they want. They call it rice pyramid, no longer granite. So it has always been there. When Jonathan was there, The record is very clear that we will improve as far as they are in power. Nobody can dare go and write something there. Anyhow, except foreign power. If you are not also satisfied there.
Let me check the oil exports totals. From 2020, $2.2 billion. That was a pandemic year. 2021, $3.4 billion. 2022, $4.8 billion. 2023, $4.5 billion. 2024, $5.46 billion. 2025, $6.1 billion. So if you look at the growth rate of the exports, if anything is slowed, it's slowed because from 2020 to 2021, it's over $1 billion increment. From 2021 to 2022, over $1 billion increment. From 2023 to 2022 to 2023, it stagnated, and that was the first year he came into office. He stagnated. As a matter of fact, it went down a little bit for 2023. Then 2024, it went back up again, but not up to 1 billion. Then 2025, it went up again, but not up to 1 billion increment. So if anything, it slowed down under this government. But when we hear people talking, they make it sound as if it's expanded. Maybe they are doing more exports now because the Nigerian currency has come down. So they still haven't caught on to where they were even before. Maybe they are actually because they are selling more things now.
But when you wait now, when you look at our foreign reserve, it is increasing. I don't think they can lie about that.
Because it's something that have to do with refinery and the removal of the fuel
subsidies. Now, which one be done even before the Dangote refinery? That thing has
don't mind him. Don't mind him.
Dangote refinery was before the president came into office. Now, come on.
No, they wait. Even what do you mean by the Dangote? Dangote is even exporting crude oil. Is it not hard currency too? Let us be honest here.
No. Dangote refinery is bringing this in exchange in, and the money that Nigerian government is supposed to spend buying crude.
I understand. If Dangote export any crude oil, it's using dollar, isn't it?
Yes.
Is it not the same foreign reserve?
Yes.
Is it not from our own foreign reserve? One way, they still affecting that foreign reserve because the demand for dollar will also come in.
Yes,
because
what you are saying is, I understand where you're coming from. What you are saying is true. I'm not disputing that, but I'm saying that even with all that, the money that is still coming to Nigeria has increased because of Dangote refinery. From the fact that we don't have to import from far anymore.
I also agree. Even before the Dangote, they be trying their best.
Remember, the Nigerian government owns 7.8% of Dangote refinery, so all that money is coming into Nigeria. So let's make no mistake, and that is making the difference. That, but if you ask
the point what is trying to present before you, even when the production our reserve was going down almost every day, so they couldn't save anything. Even to a point they couldn't service our debt. They were loaning money to service that. So all those, I don't even know how they are doing their own. It's only when they are out of office you start hearing some strange things that sometimes you'll be confused. So as far as they're in power, you don't hear much. So that's it. But if you really want to help us, you should make it difficult for Nigerians to steal our money. Those that are looting our country, bring discipline to the system, and this is what I expect from him. Not like whether GDP is increasing, the production. Those ones they can put figure there. So after all, they don't give a fuck. That's it. Okay, to Nigeria, bye-bye. I think it's everybody's
all
going.
Right. Yeah, all right. Let me close out. Thank you, gentlemen, for coming in. Let me just close out now. Later, we'll see you guys. Bye.
Okay, bye.